Welcome in for a late night art hang. Suck it. Yeah. So right, pops. I don't even know what I'm doing live, but we're doing it live here. I just woke up a few minutes ago, as you could tell from my lovely face in my awake eye right there. Yes, and I also have an absolute splitting migraine. Thank you very much. But we are here to art it out. I am either going to be sewing if my eyes will be open enough to do that, and if not, I will be scribbling out the droid for tomorrow's Between the Lines. Yes, let's go. Let's do this. Let's say hey to the lovely, lovely peeps of the chat. All the way from Planet 20, we had Phil at 7 o'clock. I know. My times were all screwed because I was originally going to go on at 7, and then I fell asleep, and then I changed it to 8, and then I changed it to 10. And then here we are at 11, almost 30. Yeah, let's roll. Let's party. Let's go. What is up, TM? How are you doing? What's up, Las Cruces? You guys are probably not here anymore. That's fine with me. And baby, it's too late. We already have 2 Santa hot dogs happening on this lovely screen right here. Actually, if I do this, will it put me into the just background? No. Damn. I'll have to figure that out sometime. Yeah. We also have Choppy Chop. What's up, Choppy Chop? What is up, Splash? Yes, we are having a show tonight. It is happening right now. No, I'm like way late for my damn show. What is up? What is up, Jason? I also fell asleep during your show earlier, but you had a lovely show and a lovely guest. Nothing to do with your show. I was dead tired. Yes. Yes. And woot. Yes, you're back here. Woo-hoo. And you're the wankiest of the noodles. I'm just saying. Also, sorry that we did not support you on Sands. We suck as friends. I'm sorry. And what is up, Spooky Dookie? What's happening? Lies. You're going to be trolling us all. Trolling us all. I swear. Yeah. I have not watched it, and I need to watch it soon. Oh, shit. What is up, Phil? Hi. How are you doing today? How are you?
Just popped in from the north.
I can see that. You see that? Looks like you just pillaged a village.
Yar.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks very. You look like we could be related. This is amazing. Welcome in, Phil.
I came to watch you.
Also, would you like to hear the samples of the voice things that we have? Because there is still time to redo them if you would like something else. Because I can show that for you in a second. Hold on, let's keep saying hey. Oh, cool. Jason's going to join us in a second. Nice. I'm very excited to see this now, Drac. If you guys don't know, Drac has a new show that he released tonight, and I can't wait to see what this is all about. Apparently, it's a riot. Drac is a funny guy. It's amazing. A little late. Yeah, just a tad. I'm sorry. Yeah. What is up, Glenn? How you doing? Oh, what's up, Chance? How are you guys doing? My window's open because my head hurts, so it is cold in here. Yes. Is it cold up there by you? Are you getting snow yet, Phil?
We've had it, but we don't at the moment.
Yeah.
It was strangely warm yesterday.
Yeah, it was
warm.
For you? It was also warm down here too. It rained all day today and yesterday. Yeah. Yes. Oh, hey Joe, what's happening? Wow. Oh my God. You've been sorting books all day? I also need to do that. Oh yeah, good. You can see my hot dogs now. Good.
Our high tomorrow is 38 degrees.
Oh, okay. I'm a little sad that the Lions lost today, but that's okay. Pop's team won, so that was cool.
I accidentally slept through it.
Yeah, that's okay. I was knocked out galore after that. What's up, figure? How are you doing? Wow, my eye closed. How are you guys doing? What is up, C Bizzle? Yeah, I know. What's happening, Glenn? Yes. This is true. This is true. Keep tabs on me.
Spider Glenn, Glenpool, Glenn of the North, Glenn the Barbarian. Yes, those are the ones that instantly went off my head.
Hey Lee, what is happening? Ooh. Phil, Kelly
Hi,
wants to
Kelly.
know, did you ever tell her that you're my hero? Nice.
I want to hear you
Win.
sing it to me, though.
Oh,
Who's
please
that?
do. Kelly, please come on and sing this.
Is that Whitney Houston that sings that?
The wind beneath my wings.
Oh, is that what that
Isn't
is?
that
That's Bette Midler then.
Bette Midler? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hey guys, how you doing? All right, so Phil, this is for you. Oh shit, we got a guest.
Oh shit, we got a guest. Oh, it's
What's
Glenn.
up?
Oh damn, it's
Glenn.
Glenn.
Well, it
Oh.
could be. What is his name? It's blind bitch of the South. Could be Glenn. I don't know. We haven't had him pop on screen yet. What is
You
up,
can't hear me
Glenn?
now?
Yes, I can hear you now. What's up?
Hey everyone. I'm just setting
Hi.
up still, so that's why my camera's
Okay.
not on.
Okay. All right.
I
It
am
is
knackered.
kind of late there in the UK.
Yep. I've been sorting books all day, so I'm shagged. But
Okay. So we have two voice boxes for Phil. All right, Phil. I don't know which one's which yet because they look the same, but I've already pre-recorded them. So you get
And this
to
is
hear
whose voice?
Yes.
Okay.
You get to hear these now. They were 10 seconds only. They had two different versions, but she said this is the better quality box. You can easily put them out. And what I'm also doing in the feet, I figured out how to attach a Velcro section so we can easily take them out to replace it and re-record it at any time.
Well,
we want
I
to.
do prefer a good quality box.
Yes. So yeah, she said that was the more quality one. So the other one was like a paw shaped, and she said the voice quality on it was not as good as this one. So
Okay.
all right, are you ready? Are you ready,
Yes.
Phil?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not sure which one this is, so we're gonna giggle. So wait, make sure it's on.
Oh wait,
play.
Roscoe just showed up.
Oh wait, Roscoe just showed up. Roscoe, you're good to get Phil's reaction to this because he's gonna hear these for the first time to make sure that they're okay.
Should we tell people what these are for?
Maybe. Just let him hear it.
Okay, let's let him hear it. Let's let him hear it.
Okay. So I don't know which one's which because it got mixed up in the thing, but so see how easy this is? So it's on play and then record. So if you ever want to re-record it later on, you just flip it to record and then put the mic thing next to where you want to record it and hold it down.
Pushing
That's it.
Just
Yeah,
pushing it
that's
in
it.
though plays it.
Yeah, just pushing it in will re-record it and then you push it back down to play
Ooh.
to hear it back. So it's super easy. Yes.
Real farts.
Yeah, well, let's find out. What did we record, Phil? Let's go.
Seth, is it Seth Rogen? Who that was?
Could bad. What's up, Kev? Also, yes, hot dogs and salutations.
Is that the best you could do, Seth Rogen? Come on.
So that's that one. Now here's this one. It might get saucier. We'll find out. And here we go.
That's Katie when she woke up.
Oh, you guys must have had a blast making that.
Oh my
No pun
gosh!
intended.
Yes, you should have heard us when we were doing a video chat when I was running around Joanne's and we were picking out the fabric. We were on a live chat. The lady was giggling with us because we were having so much fun picking out fabric.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Yeah. So yeah, okay. So I figured I did not like how I originally had the foot pattern, so I took it apart, which is cool because I figured out a better way to do the foot, and I figured out I can do a Velcro patch along the inner side here.
Oh, so it'll make replacing
so
easier.
You could just flip that up instead of having to do the stitching. So it'll be like this. You just tear it apart, and they're very easy to come apart. So it's just gonna like easily just peel. Uh-oh. We lost pops. So yeah, it just easily comes apart and they're not like gonna rip the fabric or anything.
Hey,
so
BB.
You could easily just peel that backwards to put that in there. So yeah, it's gonna be cool. So we're working on that. But yeah, that's oh wait, what did Pop say? Oh, he said be right back. Cool. All right, Pops will be right back. But yes, I like very much more how I went along with the foot now. And yeah, so it's gonna get folded and it's gonna get put in there. So it'll be in this part of the foot. Right here, like the voicey box.
The toe
And I've already
part?
tested. Yeah, it's gonna be in the toey part because it's gonna be nice and it'll be like kind of fat and chunky. It'll be
In
nice,
the other
chunky
in
feet.
the other toe. So both in the feet.
It'll be in like the top part of the foot because the bottom part here is where the base of the leg is gonna be at to keep it sturdy with all the beads in it.
Okay, but you're
So
talking about
it's gonna sit like that.
but one in each foot.
Yes, one in each foot. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. So.
That's
yeah.
funny. Tell me how much I owe you on that too. I'm still waiting on
don't
an
worry about
invoice.
it. You're waiting on it. You were waiting on it for a while, so
Okay.
don't worry about it. What's up, Pops?
When we pick that up, I'll come back.
Okay.
When we pick that up, I'll drive down there.
Okay. Yeah,
We'll
we can
turn
work
that
something
into
out.
a photo op or something.
Ooh. Okay. We can meet up at Kroger.
There you go. Well, we won't have any privacy at Kroger. That sounds weird, doesn't it?
we can make him dance in the food aisle or something. Yeah. What is up, Trev? How are you doing? Yes. That was if you guys don't know, that was the lovely Roscoe's voice that you heard.
I'll do it again.
Do it again. Ooh. Okay.
do it
Now we got
again.
mixed up again. I don't know which one's which again, but here you go.
Damn. I am proud of Roscoe. Whoa.
There you go.
Amazing.
I think he used every second's worth.
He did, yeah. That one was a little longer, and I had to cut down like 2 seconds. So, oh my god, you guys are killing me. Yes.
Trev's here. I just saw his movie. Well, one of them.
Oh, okay.
He's
I did not.
He's just an extra, but you can see him. It's cool.
Oh shit! Nice. Very cool. Oh, look at lots of people saying hi.
Guess what? I should probably stand up. Look what this really is.
Oh yes, nice.
Go Seahawks.
Way to rep the hockey. Also, Fuzzle, what is up, Fuzzle? Fuzz, if you want to join, I already dropped the link, but if you wish to hop in here, you are more than welcome to come and art with us. That's a wiener. That is a wiener.
I can stay long because I have to be a grown up and be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for an 8 a.m. work call.
Oh, ew. You are pop. You thought it was a Catholic. It did fit your horns.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that. It's kind of. I have another jersey, the exact same jersey, but the colors are reversed.
Oh, lovely, lovely. You get the home and the away jerseys. Yes, nice.
I think it maybe it's my golden locks. Maybe if I was wearing a different hat.
Yeah, no, we look like we are related. Look at this. There we go. Hockey blows. Quiet
Sister
Pops.
Katie,
Hockey's
Brother
the
Phil.
best.
Which is really weird because my sister's name is really Katie.
I know. We've actually met.
Yes.
Right. So how is everybody today? The red works. The red really pops out your locks. It's really making them pops. Yeah.
Lock popping red. Make that a new brand of for Glenn's underwear.
Oh,
his new line of boxer briefs.
Nice.
I like it.
Lock
You won't
popping
need
red.
no bulge at the front. So that's save on stuff.
So okay, without getting into any detail, show of hands in the audience.
Uh-oh.
Gentlemen.
Oh.
How many of you around? I don't know how to word this.
How many of you rocking with your cock out? That's
Well,
what
all
say,
right.
right?
Maybe I won't turn it into a poll. I just got this new pair of boxer briefs where they make it a point.
Poll.
It's a marketing point where they make it a point that they've got a specific pocket assigned for you.
Oh, is it the ball one? The ball pocket?
No, I wouldn't call it that.
Oh,
although it probably works as that, but I don't know what they call it.
So there's one that came out a couple of years ago. It's for your balls.
Like does it keep them separated?
Yeah.
That's what it's supposed to do.
Keep them separated.
Glenn's a red coat. Watch it. Oh shoot. Crotchless. Trev is rocking crotchless. Nice. Way to go, Trev.
Assless
also,
chick.
what is up, SOB? You never got into hockey? That's fair. You are Australia. That's fair. But honestly, if you were to watch it, it would probably be the sport that you like. It is like awesome. It's violent. And it's got a lot of music. and you go to the events, and there's a lot of cheering for fights.
Do you remember the days when the technology was there that you could? I don't know what they did, but it must have been a device in the puck itself, because the puck for the TV audience was just a red dot, and you didn't have to worry about losing the puck. All you had to do was follow the red dot. That was
Yes.
the puck.
I remember this. Yes.
They don't do that anymore.
Oh,
And to me, as a newcomer, that was helpful back then.
yeah. Yeah, which is weird though, because when you're in the top
Yes.
nosebleeds of the hockey stands, you could actually see the puck
That is true.
move around the ice, which is unbelievable to me because I don't see how. It's so far away. But yeah,
Yeah.
when you're on TV, you can't see anything.
It's
But
harder
also,
to see rock stars on a stage.
Yeah. But yes,
Kevin is not wrong.
Kev is also from Grand Rapids.
All right.
Yeah,
Oh.
so he's a Lions fan.
Well,
But also, Pops was giving me shit all day because he's a Bears fan. So
Go Seahawks.
oh well, yeah, Pops. I guess way to go there for you, sir. But damn you
Oh,
at the same
shit.
time.
Kelly says that those undies sound like the Liefeld pouches. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, the coin purse. Oh, I like that.
That's a good word for it. Although I don't think
do
I would
like
ever
that.
keep my coins there. That would hurt.
No, probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. That's
That's where
right.
you
You
put
do
your
have a friend named
jewels.
Hockey. Yeah.
So, Kevin, and I'll extend this to also, if we made a road trip up to you in Grand Rapids to watch the Griffins play,
Ooh,
would you watch the Griffins with us?
good question, Kev.
I don't know how realistic that is or not, but for
Uh,
now, in the land of make believe.
Yeah, I actually have 2 sets of cousins that live in Grand Rapids and a lot of friends that we meet up with, usually at Motor City, that they'll drive to Motor
Oh.
City with, and we'll go to the con for that. They're good peeps. Yes, everybody. Oh, man. Whoa, you're checking on a real fire alarm? Oh, man, go check on that, Dagger. Wow. So yes, we're here at Sunday night at 11:40 p.m. streaming to get some art done.
It's
Yeah.
4:40 a.m.
Well, you're in the UK. You're not in actual time.
I am.
You're in the future.
Wow.
Yeah. You're way ahead of us. But ooh, Kev.
I took my mum
Kev.
to a hockey game
I
once.
see. Yes,
Everyone called her a mother pucker. Don't know why.
Oh.
it was the way she wore her fanny pack.
Yeah, that's a bum bag, Phil. The bum bag.
Nice. Gonna have to road trip it to Grand Rapids then. Nice. Yeah, I used to go watch the junior wings play all the time when they were at Joe Louis. I've got a bunch of
Oh, wow.
old pennants upstairs because we used to get them all the time through my dad's work a lot. Yes, isn't it? Yeah, dude, watching it live is amazing. I don't care if you like it or not. You go watch it live; it's the most exciting thing. on the
It's fun
planet.
just to be the audience.
Yeah, a lot of fun. The Glenn verse, nice. Glenn is the future. Yeah, see, he's the future, right? He's several hours. He's like 7 hours ahead of us in the future, or 5. One of those. I don't know. I lost track. My brain died. But yeah, I know Fuzzy was on Twitch. But Fuzz, if you want to hop on and chat with us, you are more than welcome. I will gladly send you the link if you want to. But yeah, so that's what's that?
Without derailing the show too much more before I go, do you get into any college sports at all? Are there any colleges down there? Like, would Ann Arbor be your school or not?
Ann Arbor is very close. So depending on construction, it's usually anywhere from a 20 to 40-minute drive, depending on construction. But yeah, so a lot of my cousins went to state. And then I would go to U of M a lot because that was all like 20 years ago. They had like all the anime stores. So I would constantly go to U of M just to go eat and then go hit up the anime
That's a
stores
fun road
20
trip.
years ago.
We would make a
So-
road trip down to Ann Arbor from MSU to up here just to hit up their shops.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. So my mom and I would do that all the time. We would go take road trips just down to U of M or Michigan State, and we would just go and like eat and visit people.
See Kevin's comment about how cool the Griffins are as a date.
Ooh, nice. Yes. Oh shit, things are popping. Yes. yeah. So fun fact: the first store that opened like 20. This was like maybe 99, 2000, because I was still in high school. Well, yeah, 99. So I graduated in 99. They opened a store in U of M. It was called WYSIWYGs. It was a really cool store. They ended up closing it like 15 years later, but it was one of the first stores in Michigan for anime stores.
That's a good name for a store. I wonder how many people.
It's a cool name, right? Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go. By the way, it's been
Okay.
fun seeing the guests that we met together here in Lansing over the past several months on your channel.
Yes. I know. I want to reach out to that coach guy because I really adored them when we sat and talked to them for a while. I've got a couple more lined up from them because we hit up a lot of people.
Yeah.
Cap City. I know.
Did you?
Kev, nice.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yes. I have a significant other who the mother of my son is from Eaton Rapids.
Well, look at that. Interesting.
See, we had fun on the island at off hours. All right. On that note, I'm taking off. See everybody.
Right. See ya.
Thanks and stuff. How do I get out of here?
There you go. Phil has left to go pillage some villages. Phil is the most loveliest person I've ever met. He's adorable. What is up, guys? What is up to everybody on all the platforms? We are doing some stuff today. Yeah. Velcro patches. Yeah, somebody else wants to come in? More than welcome. Yes, please. Also, Glenn. Why is everybody muted? What the hell's wrong with you guys? Oh, we got Jason. What's up? Hey, Jason.
I was waiting for Phil to leave.
Oh, you were waiting for Phil to leave. Phil's
He was
adorable.
scary. Did you see him with that hat? It's intimidating.
So intimidating. I know.
Intimidating.
Oh, look at, we are matching cups.
Oh, I got this from my friend for Christmas. Yeah.
Oh, you got the Grogu. I have all the original series movie posters.
Yeah, she's even though she's a metalhead, she's still a girl. So she likes Baby Yoda, so cute. So
yeah,
she buys me the Baby Yoda stuff.
That's how it works. You see adorable, cute things, and then yes, if
girls are gonna be girls, no matter how metal they are, or what comes of what may, or how tough they are, they still do girl things.
Yes. For sure. I was on Bleak stream earlier, and my name for that was Baby Grow Bitch.
There you go.
There you go.
Are you wearing a death shirt?
I am wearing an anime chick.
Oh, I just saw like it looked kind of like the Scythe from the Death, and that's why I was like, is that
no,
Death?
Not Death, no. But Sicko came on yesterday, said he was wearing the same shirt you were wearing on the other day, and he was like, I had to come on and say hey to Jason.
Nice. Hello, what's up, Glenn? What's up? Papa?
Yeah.
Papa Wheelie, I like Papa. Good.
Papa Wheelie is the most vicious dude I've ever met in my entire life. It's amazing.
It's good seeing everybody again. I'm gonna be drawing. I'm not just here to look pretty.
You're gonna be drawing.
Yeah. Nice. I got the trading card for my pre-launch campaign that I've been working on. I'm gonna do some more on it and record it. Maybe have another video for Wednesday. So yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I know a few people might be popping on because tomorrow's Between the Lines, and the theme for that is droids. So I know a couple people wanted to draw some of their art for tomorrow. So we'll see if they get that happening. But yeah.
Well, it's early. I mean,
early.
Well, I say that because you plan to stream it. You said 7 and then 8, and then so it's.
I fell asleep. Yeah.
It's early.
I mean, it is early. We normally go to like 5 a.m. So it's not even 12 yet. So I'd say, it's pretty early. Also, Glenn is still muted. So when he gets back, I will ask him this question. But I'm going to say yes, just because he's got like 160 omnis. So, yeah.
All right, what's the question?
Phil wanted to know if Glenn had Grant Morrison's new X-Men Omni. And if he doesn't, I'm already sure. Oh, wait. Hold up. You're saying that the theme is robots, but not droids? robots.
Droids
Now I'm
are
confused.
robots.
Well, yeah, but I thought it was straight up droids. We are getting mixed information on our themes.
Does this just destroy your entire universe? Like,
no, I know, because I was gonna pick a thing and turn it into a droid anyway. So,
so this might work in your favor.
It might work in my favor because I did most famously turn Tylox into a old timey robot one time.
Nice.
Cool. Oh. I know. I'm sorry, Phil. You're here first.
I didn't. Yeah, I was just waiting for someone to. I had to talk to somebody before I came on, and so it just coincidentally looked like I came on when Phil left. Major coincidence.
Oh, yeah. You were not scared of his.
Not scared. No hatred or malice towards a man I never met. So yeah. He seemed like a really nice fella.
Oh, he's swell. He actually he was so we had the charity auction. I mentioned this before for the My Pet Roscoe, and he was the winner of the My Pet Roscoe. He purchased it, so he was the one. That's why I was showing him the voice boxes for that. So
nice.
He did not hear them yet. Oh snap! Hold up. We got some royalty in the background. Hold on. This is a first appearance to the show. All right. Welcome to the stage, everybody. We got a Tee Hee, everybody. What is up, Shelby?
All right, I gotta go, everybody. It's been a wonderful stream. It's been a fantastic night. What? No, Shelby, what are you doing
I'm
here?
commemorating the stream with Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts. Whoa.
On my
nice.
on a little child's plate.
Shelby's trying to steal my alternate streaming companions.
He's gonna steal your thunder.
He is. Well, he is. That's the one man who can compete with me.
I wait for Jason to go live, and then I do.
And then he strikes. Yeah.
I know, because you also do that. You'll wait till I go live, and then you're live as well. Because we'll be doing streams all the time. Yeah. Yeah.
It's on
a blanket, everybody.
Yeah. That's why his audience is so low, because he doesn't know how to do it.
Oh, is that why? Is that why, Sean?
That's why he gets 7 views instead of 14.
Oh, this is a good question. What kind of Pop-Tarts are they?
S'mores. I'm trying to eat them before they go. Yeah, they might actually be expired. I'm going to be honest.
Oh, they'll be fine.
Brown sugar, s'mores, and I don't mind this. Blueberry's okay too, but
brown sugar is not too bad. I got introduced to those at those Costco variety packs.
Now, Shelby, when you eat them, how do you eat the Pop-Tart? Like, you just eat it, or do you?
You're watching me.
Yeah, see, no.
We're gonna make it weird. We're gonna really watch him eat the Pop-Tart. There we go.
No. See, you're doing it wrong then. You got to break off the outer edges that have no frosting on them. Throw those away. Those are pure garbage. Okay? Put those in the trash. And then you eat the rest of it with the frosting, break it into little squares, and then or you break it in half, fold it so you have double frosted, and then you eat it.
Yeah. You are a master of
Pop-Tarts had a head.
You got to know.
I would eat the head first.
Whoa.
I'm one of those kids.
That's a little TMI, Shelby. I mean, there's a double entendre for that phrase.
Gummy bears, animal crackers.
Head first. No ramen tonight.
No
ramen tonight.
Why don't they double frost Pop-Tarts?
Good question. I don't know.
Is it a health
one side
reason?
Is always dries, maybe.
Yeah. Is it a health reason? Because they're not healthy. So just go all in.
I'm pretty sure they have all 3 minerals and vitamins your body needs.
Gotta be. It's gotta be what it is.
Drinking some aspartame. We all know that's delicious.
You gotta have that. Yeah, no, I like to Frankenstein my Pop-Tarts, because I'll take the strawberry one and I'll take another flavored one and I'll eat around the edges and slide them apart and then plop them together.
Holy mother!
I know.
You're a chemist.
I am.
That's insanity.
I know. I get weird with my food.
You get locked up out here for doing that.
Oh, yeah?
Can you still not find cream pies, Shelby?
I'm telling Sheriff Joe.
Sheriff Joe, oh no.
I was just at my local grocery store and they have plenty of cream pies.
Jason was also just in prison for doing that with Pop-Tarts.
Yep.
Oh, that's okay.
Yep. Gotta watch out with those Pop-Tarts.
Yeah.
Oh, see, Kelly.
Advice
Kelly
for chat.
agrees. Yeah.
If anyone here works, if anyone here is a barista, and someone orders, never mind.
Do it. Just
You gotta
finish.
go it now.
Finish
You
it,
gotta
Shelby. You
finish
gotta
it
go.
now, Shelby. You can't just
I
not.
can't do it.
You
If anyone
gotta
ever
do it
comes
now.
up to you and they're like, "Yo, give me a caddy or a Cadillac," I'm just letting you know right now. They've been to prison.
Oh, okay.
It's a San Quentin thing. It's basically Nestle Quick and black coffee. It's kind of like a misto, but
Okay.
for people in prison.
Okay.
They also don't
How do
have
you know
Pop-Tarts
that?
in prison.
Yeah, how do you know?
How do you know this, Shelby?
I know things.
Because Shelby's been to prison.
No, it's a
yes.
fact.
Were you arrested for hustling expired ramen packets?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely for stalking Dave Grohl.
Oh, good. It's a different Phil. I thought it was the disgusting Phil.
No, she is the good Phil. Yeah, she's fun. Yeah.
I have
What's
the
up,
good
good
Phil.
Phil?
Yeah. Good
Not
Phil.
bad Phil.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah, we know a Phil. We
Oh,
don't
yeah.
tell him where we go. We
Oh,
want Phil
good.
over here.
Perfect.
No.
Yeah,
He's
you can
gonna
keep him
dirty
over
up.
in your.
He's gonna dirty up socks and then jump in the shower.
Oh,
He's
lovely.
He's what you call bottom of the barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. We've got some. I do have wieners on my on my
What do you think of my
backdrop here.
markers right here? I need to
Oh,
refill
nice.
half of them. Half of them are dry.
Mm.
I'm doing sketch cards tonight.
Are you doing some shell beans?
Are you doing sketch
No,
cards?
I pre-sold a couple, man.
Nice.
I wasn't supposed to, but I did anyways. So I got a raciality here. I got a color.
Ooh.
You said it's a drawing stream, right?
It is drawing stream. Yeah.
No,
Well, I'm
no, it's not. No, it's
I
not.
wasn't saying nothing in chat.
Don't draw anything, Shelby.
I was like,
This is a talking shit
K-pop dropped the
stream.
link. I was gonna start my own stream, but it's okay.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Well, you want people to actually you actually want people to watch you though, so it's a good thing you came on here.
I have a crazy big, like super huge signature.
Oh.
So I put that on the back.
Whoa! Look at you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Since you're here, I could do an unboxing. Hold on. Ho! I backed the Kickstarter with the thing that you did.
What does it have to do with my sketch cards?
Because it was your art, bro.
What?
What?
Shelby's on so many things he doesn't even know what he's doing.
Yeah, you don't even know what the hell you be doing anymore. Hold on. You talk to my buttholes and I'll go find your box.
He just randomly draws covers for people without them asking.
Did she just say something about a bubble debacle?
I heard the word bubble come out of her mouth.
Butthole.
I heard something about a bubble debacle.
Did you say, was it a butthole?
Yep. Butthole.
You sure?
Yep.
A butthole?
It's Katie. Come on, guys.
That is true. It is Katie. It is K-pop.
God, she locked me big.
Yes, she
I
did.
could ruin the stream so easy right now.
Just do it. Who cares? It's not your channel.
She went to pee. She's not getting nothing.
Then why is she laughing?
Maybe K-pop laughs when she pees, Jason.
I don't laugh.
Totally. I totally laugh when I pee. Yeah.
They told you.
Yeah. It's all about the strudel icing. It is all about the strudel icing. Yeah.
Do you guys remember toaster strudels?
No, yes. What are those?
You don't remember toaster strudels?
No, what are they, Shelby? Explain it to me in slow, steady detail.
Oh, I forget.
In the prison.
Jason's royalty. He doesn't drizzle his own pastries. I forgot.
Drizzle his own jizzle.
Yeah, I have someone else do that for me.
Hey, Glenn, your volume is a tiny bit low.
Yeah, you're a bit low.
I'll cheer it up a little bit. Don't worry.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, they are awesome. So, you know what? Because this is the first time you've appeared on my screen. Would you like to let the people in my chat know who the hell you are?
No.
No? All right, perfect. So if anybody doesn't know, this is Dave Grohl.
Yeah, lead singer, guitarist of Voivod. If you guys have heard of my band Voivod, we have one album.
Oh, Yeah, perfect.
Are they better than that crappy Foo Fighters band?
My band's called Dad
Oh
Bod.
my god, how many takes?
Listen, Jason.
I'm listening, Shelby.
I bet you
Yeah.
don't have a 3D print of yourself.
Oh,
Look at that. Look,
I don't
Wait,
want a 3D
wow.
print of myself.
I'll make it to scale.
whoa, whoa. That
Look.
is so lifelike. Is mind blowing.
Mm-hmm.
How just wow, they even put
Look,
the
even the back.
beanies even on there and everything. Look at this.
Yep.
Ah, he's
Some
bragging
buddies of
again.
mine up in Phoenix, they make the custom cars that you see at like comic conventions. Like they have a they got a mystery machine. They have a fully wrapped Hummer of this. Have you ever seen that Spawn Hummer, like the Todd McFarlane Spawn Hummer?
I remember
That's theirs as well.
I remember the funny car.
Mm.
No, man, this is like an H2 Hummer.
I don't think I've seen it.
There we go.
Anyways, the guy's name is Guy. His actual name is Guy. They're a cool family. They own a lot of my originals too.
Is that like Guy Ritchie?
He's got a bunch of my like Guy Ritchie. He's got a bunch of my Killer Clowns from Outer Space stuff because I'm a fanatic. He is also a fanatic. He's got a little bit more money than me though. He owns actual movie props from the film. I do not. I just have action figures and Blu-rays.
You're a hack.
So we were at a show, and he actually did a 3D scan of Andy Perez, who you see on my channel too sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, he printed these out at that show. He took a PS3 controller, and somehow you can mod a PS3 controller with the camera, and you can actually create a 3D print of somebody. He walked around me like 3 or 4 times, like with this like camera on this PS3 controller, and I was like, dude, this is so weird. He's like, keep your eyes shut or it looks weird, because he said what happens is it'll concave your eyes if you don't have your eyelids to bounce off of for some reason. It's really weird. So my eyes are shut.
Maybe because your eyeballs are made of water mostly, so it doesn't know where to pick up.
It's from not having a soul, Jason. That's really what it is.
Okay,
because you're truly Tee Hee in real life. Yeah.
Oh, chat doesn't know Tee Hee.
No, they don't know who you are, Shelby.
No, this is Meat Baby.
Meat Baby.
Yeah.
What did you
Jason
change
knows
Tee
Meat.
Hee?
I know Meat Baby.
Jason knows Meat Baby. This is Tee Hee.
Yeah. I know Meat Baby.
Yeah, chat.
Classic, bro.
If you feel daring, dangerous, living like a lunatic, you go in the bathroom, you turn the light off, and we don't do this Bloody Mary nonsense. You go look in the mirror, and all you got to do is say Shamon. You say Shamon. I'm not saying it another time because he'll appear behind me. Mm-hmm. You say it 3 times, and
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, your friend Tee Hee, he'll show up right behind you.
I'm in the YouTube. How am I in the YouTube?
He's a touchy feller.
Weird.
Just letting you know.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Hold on, I'm gonna make me big real quick so I can show off your.
Yeah,
bam! I got this. Look at this. Sexy.
Well, that's cool. That's my cover.
No shit.
What other covers did you get?
You do covers you don't know you do.
I did like 4 covers for
shit. You don't even know what you be doing, bro. Yeah.
Oh, I drew that too.
Yeah, you've been doing all kinds of cool shit. But yeah, no, I liked it because he's from Michigan. And I was like,
did I do the insides?
Yeah, huh?
What's the name of the book?
Show Jason.
Evil. Yeah.
Yeah, Jason doesn't have that.
It.
Hold on. It's all spoily, so hold on. Let me turn it off. There you go. You can really see.
I'm gonna make chat hate me right now.
Yeah. Look at this. But yeah.
Good job, Sean.
I used to do finishes and inks over Rob Liefeld for 27 years.
You just lost a bunch of subscribers.
I know. I just lost all your subs for your K-pop.
Yep.
That's fine.
I'm not joking about that, by the way.
That is true.
I know. Also, if CJ was here, he would ask you a million questions because he's actually been banned from Liefeld during Whatnot streams on several occasions.
Rob has banned me and re-added me like a lot of times. He'll re-add me when he wants new artwork to finish.
What did CJ do that got him banned? You know?
There's more of your sauciness right there.
You probably told him that his eyeballs were crooked or something.
I think he asked him about feet one time. To not go over so well.
The joke that keeps on giving. Oh, keep that open right there. Wait, go back.
Which one?
The piece in front of the moon. That's penciled by Brett Booth, actually, and I inked it and I colored it. Yeah, so that's Brett Booth's art pencils, but I inked it and I did the colors.
How did this cat get Brett Booth stuff? What Kickstarter is this? What Kickstarter?
It was Good and Evil. It ended last month, I want to say. Here, can you see the title? Yeah. It's spelled like Eville, and the guy was from Michigan. He's got like this cool in the beginning here. All this cool stuff about Frankenmuth in Michigan and going to Bronner's, like all these like Michigan local places. Like I never even heard of this dude until this popped on there. I was like, bro, that's Shelby. And I was like, what? I gotta get this. So yeah.
Straight. So, that's my word.
Now, Shelby, did you actually get asked to draw that, or did you just do it and be like, yo, this is your cover, bro?
Yeah, I just drew this whole book for him and sent it to him.
That's what I figured.
Nice. What is up, Cliff? What's up?
He was actually the guy Mike that book. He's actually like probably over a decade fan of mine, and then he started publishing, and then asked me if I was interested in working with him on some stuff, and he paid me pretty good for it.
Nice.
He's real big into music though. Like he has I don't know if it's with that one K-pop, but he's got some like professional guitarists from like metal bands and stuff working with them on some CD, not his music, but like soundtrack stuff to go. I think it's to couple with the comics.
Oh, cool. I like that.
Yeah.
I know a couple of people have been doing that too. There's a guy that I've been waiting on. He's from Scotland. He's working on a cool like it's like a Halloween Kickstarter. He's been working on it like over the last year, and he it's got a weird Scottish name. It's basically Graham, but it's Project Pumpkin or something like that. They also go by Scarlet something. But they put up Spotify soundtracks per chapter of each, like something that they're working on for their book, which is really cool, and I like it. But
I worked for a company in Scotland in 1998 or 99 called Rough Cut Comics, and they were licensing stuff from Brian Usna, the horror director.
Ooh.
And I did the Reanimator guy. He did the Reanimator films, I think. But anyways, he had a movie called Society, and then he had a fully script. He had finished a script for Society 2 called Party Animal, and the movie was never greenlit. So he sold the rights and the script to them, and then they hired me to illustrate it. And then I brought on my buddy Andrew as a colorist. Andrew actually has colored everything of Brett Booth since Andrew ditched me for Brett Booth. He colored all of his DC 52 stuff all the way up through pretty current. And I think he's coloring Jimmy Ray's book right now too, that Dragon Rage thing.
I thought Jimmy was
been around though. He's like a DC colorist. He's been around for a bit.
There's more shelves.
Mm-hmm.
So is he coloring?
That's an homage to Excalibur #1 cover.
Is he coloring the King Spawn or Gunslinger Spawn stuff or whatever?
Gunslinger Spawn, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
It's Andrew Dollhouse. Yeah. Dude, I met him way back in the day. Like, remember when social media was like Pencil Jack forums and Top Cow message boards and all that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I met him through one of those, and then we just kind of hooked up and started working together.
That's awesome. That's very cool. Yeah, I like the art in this book. The art's really cool, and I like that they each have like different. Like it's a very cool splash page. I dig it.
That's drawn by an artist named Dylan Andrews. Dylan Andrews does a book. I'm going to end it right there and make it awkward. I forgot to. Oh, Warhood. He has a book called Warhood.
Warhood. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's extremely fast. He's that's my artwork right there too, Jason. Look at that.
Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks great, Shelby.
Jason, look at my art. Stop drawing.
I'm looking at it. It's amazing.
He's like, I've seen enough of your shit, bro.
No, it's just I'm at my art table. It's too far away for me to really see it.
Ah, okay.
I'd have to stop, get up, walk over, and I'm recording this. So then I got to edit it.
Jason's what you call a lazy chap.
Yeah, I actually use a program to have chat talk to me.
He actually does. He has a program that anything chat says, there's a robotic female voice.
Yep.
That goes in his ear hole. So
Yep.
someone in chat say,
"No, I don't have
in here."
No, it only works on my channel.
Give him the Resident Evil experience.
It only works on.
I'm not making this up. He actually has. I heard the voice. It's a female, like a lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
I thought you said you couldn't hear it. Did you lie to me?
You explained it to me, Jason. I couldn't hear
it. This was my favorite. I love that one though. I like the way that you do. First of all, you draw extremely sexy ladies, which are not in this book, by the way. But I like the way you do your little hashy lines, like the little squishy stuff.
Yeah.
Makes
the only attractive
there.
females in that book are dead. I think that he killed them off. Like
probably.
Only
I mean,
panels.
they got that guy.
They can still be sexy.
Just sitting there, naked.
Oh, chesticles. Hey,
yeah.
What do you think of the coloring in that? Because I colored that whole book myself too.
You colored the whole book. The color be popping.
I did the art.
I like the color palette that you used. I like the okay. So you got the purple guy, the blue guy, and then like the red black guy. So you get.
When did that come out? Because Shelby didn't tell me about it. I would have picked.
Shelby didn't tell you about this.
Jason.
Yeah, no, he didn't tell anybody about this. I found
this. Things. I gotta then go find it on eBay. I'm like, thanks, dude.
Nice, perfect. Yeah, no. So if you guys ever pop in,
he's got a website, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah, if you ever pop into Jason's chat, make the ear hole lady voice say the weirdest thing possible to him. So that would be lovely.
You can if you want. I mean.
Yeah. So yeah, if you go to goodandevil.com, you can see the other merch and the other stuff because he's got like, so this is kind of like a synopsis of everything that happens. It's not really, it's kind of like a more of like his.
Can I see the inside of the front? So is that a collected book or is it a?
It's kind of like a collected edition, but it's actually not. It's more like his like more like about him, like how he went about making the character and stuff. Because this is all about him living in Michigan here.
Uh-huh.
And then then it goes into like the character stuff and like everyone that's been on the book.
Go through the first few pages and just kind of let me take a peek. I just want to see what page
so
and I can
tell you this. Like
no,
like there's a big long text here on every page pretty much, and then there's like an art panel page here on like basically every page. So it's like this.
I think that's Dylan's artwork right there. Go a little further than that. I did the Good and Evil 0 issue for him. No. Go past those where it's full color because Dylan, he just works in grayscale. He doesn't do anything in color. So then
it's separated by a lot of like splashy
that's
pages.
Adolso. Yeah, that's an Adolso Corona piece right there.
Ooh, nice.
The one on the right.
Yeah. All right, here. Let me show it again.
I like Adolso.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had a lot of cool covers, but I liked yours because yours was one of the only ones that was foil. Look at how cool that looks in foil. But,
that's my colors too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I did that whole book. Almost.
Yeah, it's like an animated series vibes, kind of.
Yeah, no, I don't know who those two are.
It says Christian Perez and Veronica Moore.
Yeah, I don't know who they are.
And then
he was getting freelancers to do a bunch of different.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious which ones are mine. Yeah, a lot of that's just probably locals.
Separated. Yeah. And then see, it's mostly just like this, and then kind of story.
Okay, so that's all me. Yeah,
this is all you.
That page on is probably all me. I did a 0 issue, but it's K-pop. It's saddle stitched. The ones that I have copies of, they're saddle stitched books.
Full on like a trade, but it's also not even really the book. It's just him talking about like how he came up with the book and about like the story, but nothing really. It's not like the book though. Which is interesting. But yeah, it's like story form on this side, and then the pages of the interiors, and then like the pinups. But then it's not the story. It's like there's no panels. So it's interesting. But yeah, and I'm gonna read it because I'll read it. But now I want to know more about the character, but I don't know what's happening because there's no panels.
Yeah, I can't help with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Your coloring looks great.
Sorry.
Though your artwork does great.
Sometimes
I was pretty happy with the way the colors and everything turned out.
I like this one right here, beastie guy.
Oh, the panel with the beast. Yeah. So
wait, what's this?
Not to endorse rushed product, but I finished that book in 18 days, line art and colors. Yeah, and it was like 28 pages. Yeah.
What does it say? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a warning. It says, warning, do not proceed any further. Flip book over to read the story of EIE and to find out about the conclusion of G's story. If you disobey, then you will have to deal with this brute here. Whoa. Dun, dun, dun.
So I think that the characters' names are pronounced E and G.
E and G. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So if you notice, they got sort of the opposite. One has one has, it's like the laugh now, cry later sort of thing going. With their faces. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Also, dang, Glenn, you left. Okay, I know it is like way early there in the morning in the UK. So, well, I'm glad you hopped on for a minute, Glenn.
Yeah.
Also, what is up, Kev? Hey, Bor. So yeah, we're just kind of showing off.
Sorry, I got so loud, Glenn.
You're fine, but
no,
shiny that is.
It's actually so shiny. It's K-pop's fault.
No,
Glenn, it's K-pop's fault. She went and got this book.
Much like artwork, Shelby hijacks streams. So
I do.
It's fine. You're good. I mean, it is your first appearance on the show, so there you go. But I like this page here. Boom. Look at that. Got some hand hearts. Oh shit! I closed it. Oh, where'd it go?
Man, those pages look so weird without lettering over them, though.
Yeah, it's like issue 0 and then the preview issue, then another issue, but it's like nothing to do with the story. So like it's just it's like him talking about how he created it or came up with it and like the history behind it and the lore behind everything, but it's not like the story.
Okay.
But I dig it though.
I'm gonna be honest. I never cracked the 0 issue. He sent me a short stack of comps, and one of the covers was.
That's cool.
Yeah, one of the covers was the Excalibur #1 cover with all the monster hands coming up, and they're standing on that corner of the.
Cool. That's a cool cover to homage, actually.
And then the other cover was it wasn't foil or anything, but it was the Brett Booth piece that he commissioned. Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah, we had lots of cool, just like random, just.
Yeah, a lot of the pages he wanted homages to like Marvel covers and stuff. So like right there, you get like a Fantastic Four cover homage panel, and then there's a panel homaging Detective Comics #1, I think.
Did he pick the covers to homage, or did you?
Yeah, no. He told me what he wanted. Like,
oh, cool.
Yeah, his page description was like, hey, in this panel, have E slamming a car into the side of a building that looks like Action Comics 1. It was things like that. Like, right. I was like, okay.
I do like the gnarly skull action, though. That's pretty dope.
Oh, the pirates?
Yeah. Pirate guys.
And then that other piece right across from it is it's an Iron Man cover homage. Yeah. Where he's gearing up.
Spidey 300 homages?
No. There is not. Yeah. He doesn't like to make money, I guess.
I guess not.
How many Spidey 300 covers do you think you have homaged in your time? Or have sketch covered? Not enough.
Not enough. It'll never be enough. That one's a Jim Lee homage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jason can go back and watch a
aha.
replay on it. The one that's the was it 268? Uncanny
Should we
268.
play it?
It's too hard for me to see it.
Oh
It's-
yeah,
it's the one
260,
with
the one
Captain-
America and Black Widow, the one that's the
Oh,
cover
yeah,
of the
yeah, yeah.
artist edition book.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know exactly which
Yeah.
one it is. Yeah, that's all you had to say.
yeah. That one's a good piece of art. I like that one.
Yeah,
But
that
I
one's
like this. I like the
classic.
gnarly beast. I like gnarly beasts that are like ah. Yeah.
What sound does Gnarly Beast make?
Ah, yeah, that's what they do. Yeah. If you don't know, I also sing in a Muppet voice, so you're welcome. Maybe I'll sing some Foo Fighters. I do. It's a thing.
Do
We do
it.
karaoke every now and then, and I go
There you go,
full
do
on
it.
Muppet. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, cool art, bro. Oh,
Shelby
here.
does
And
some
then there's
basic
like
stuff.
some kind of like weird evolutions of the character.
Oh, nice.
There you go. And then that's like the last because this is also weird because that's like literally 20 minutes from my house. This is Comics Wellspring where people get their books.
Oh, are
from.
they pretty close to you?
Yeah, they're
I
in
got my
Plymouth, so they're
original-
like pretty close.
I got my original sketch cards through them, and they messed up my order really
Oh
bad.
no! Yeah.
Yeah, so I ended up going through a local place for my
But yeah,
rerun.
no, it's cool. Well, that's cool. I can't wait to actually look
That's
at
good.
it and read the story.
I'm glad
So,
you
yeah,
like the book I don't own yet. That's nice.
you didn't even know about it, bro. What are you talking about?
I didn't.
You
Yeah, I
you
honestly
forgot
didn't even know
all
that was
about
out.
it. Yeah, you're like, what? What book? Kickstarter? What?
Yeah. You're like, what is that? I don't
It's
know.
it's
Yeah.
kind of current. The work's kind of current. Honestly,
Yeah.
it's.
Yeah, so I know Glenn and Callie have been kicking each other's asses on horror pinball. It's been quite amazing. Yeah. Let's see what else you got in here. Yeah, they're like really getting into this pinball action. It's great. These are so weird. Yes,
Pinball
we're
wizards.
gamey weirdos. So, are you working on anything, Shelby, or are you just chilling, watching
No,
Jason
just-
draw?
Oh, I'm big.
Yeah, we can watch Jason draw for a bit.
You can watch
Yeah, you
Jason
know.
draw for a bit. I'll put him over there. All right, I gotta
Jason
turn
can
my light
show
back on.
you. Actually, I can show you.
show
I
me
did a
some.
variant cover for
Show
Jason.
us. Oh, you did a
did a
variant
vari-
cover for Jason? Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Jason's
I'm forcing
giggling.
it.
We got it. Yeah, that's gonna be great. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Well,
giggling
well-
because I didn't ask him to do a variant cover. There wasn't supposed to be a variant cover. But now that
Oh.
everybody's seen
Well,
it, they're
there
like,
is.
I need this to be a cover. I'm like,
Oh.
Yeah.
Have you
That's how I roll.
drawn Tee Hee yet on a sketch cover?
No.
That
you might have to commission.
you
it.
might have to do that. And that might be your highest selling sketch cover of all time. Just like,
Or it might end the world.
it could. Yeah, we don't know.
Oh, Shelby,
I
did
mean,
you get
It will.
check your Twitter? Did you get my message? Because that file you sent, I can't open it.
Oh,
You
dang.
can't open it.
No, I cannot open it.
Do you want to? Do you want a TIFF?
Try sending a TIFF. See if I don't know why a PNG won't
Oh.
open.
I think no. I sent you a PSD.
Uh-oh.
No, it was a PNG, dude.
Did I send you a PNG?
Yeah, you sent me a PNG.
Here, I'll re-up it.
Yeah, you can re-up it later. It's not like it's going to be a cover or anything, so don't worry about it.
It is going to be a cover. I've already decided.
Shelby, the book's called One Stormy Night. There's no
Oh,
rain.
Wait,
You
you're
don't
showing
need
a thing? Hold on.
Yeah, you can
Wait.
share this.
Okay.
This is
Let
the
me-
cover.
wait,
Yeah,
what
this
is
is the cover I did for Jason.
Nice.
So he's doing a book that's sort of like a Sin City sort of silent book with
Yeah.
this is right when it started sprinkling before the storm. That's why there's a little bit of splatter. Yeah, I did kind of a people keep saying, I'm just going to say, I did like a death blow style. I think chat would know
Death blow style. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't going for that. I literally just freehanded it on the stream on
all right,
Jason's
hold
stream.
on.
While
Actually, it's
looking
still in
at a
free
dame
sign-up,
to,
right?
I mean, while looking at a dame to kill for. Yeah, that's in sign up right now.
Go.
'Cause it looks a little close to a dame to kill for, dude.
I don't have Dame to Kill for. I have this. I have the floppies. I have I got
Yeah.
a Dame to
There
Kill
you go.
for and what was it?
No.
Values?
The Big Fat Kill. There's the cover for the Big Fat Kill.
Yeah,
where he's coming at you with the two guns, like.
Yeah, I got Big Fat Kill and Dame to Kill 4 floppies.
Ooh,
and then I might have 1 or 2 of the Family Values ones, but that's when he started.
Family Values was only a trade paperback.
Oh,
then I don't. Anyways, here's Jason's cover for his next book.
And guess what? I already dropped the link for the Indiegogo pre-launch thing, so you can go sign up for it. So you can go get that cover.
If you guys don't see this cover on there, just don't even back it. It ain't. This is the cover.
Thanks, Shelby. They don't even get it. Don't even bother.
Yeah.
Save this.
I didn't sign up for it if it's not.
Don't even sign up, even though I did the sign up before he drew that.
Yeah. Kelly went to the Family Values tour. Nice. Maybe you moshed her with Shelby in a pit.
I was at the Family Values tour.
I did not go to the Family Values I was too busy. I was too busy raising a couple of kids.
Yeah, I went to probably getting harassed by Liefeld to ink some pouches. Maybe
I was there. I was at Family Values in Cleveland.
99. I wasn't getting a lot of work from him then. I was working for Glenn Danzig then, because I worked. Yeah. Eric Canetti and I both were working for Glenn Danzig for about 5 years.
Name drop.
I'm just here to name drop. Yeah. Canetti was drawing a book called Egrat, which is like Satanica's sister. And then I got to ink a Simon Bisley book called Galkiel. It was a one shot. It was only 16 pages, and I inked it. I inked it using rapidograph markers and Sharpies because I didn't know how to use a quill. Yeah, I swear. Oh, no. I'm not even kidding about that.
How did that hold up?
It's in print. It looks good.
Oh.
Yeah, but did the Sharpies?
No, the original art. How did that hold up?
Did they maintain?
Oh, I don't care. Glenn, hey, check this. Glenn Danzig told me, he said, "Do not sign these." And I was like, "Why?" Whoa. And he goes, "Here's the deal." He said, "If you sign these, I can only sell them for about $300, $325 a pop." He says, "If you don't sign them, people are going to assume that they're Simon's full original, and I can sell them for $450 on up." And I was like, "All right, that's literally what this man told me." And I was like,
scam.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like,
wow.
Yeah, but you can find the page. You could find the book on. It's called Dalkiel, Dalkiel. It's a one shot. It's only got like 12 or 16 pages. It's all Simon Bisley. The cover is pretty dark. It's got like a pentagram and the guy's head. The purple guy is the demon.
I'm familiar with that cover. I don't have that book, but I'm familiar with the cover, and I'm familiar with the Danzig books because Biz is legit one of my favorite people ever.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
He's a little bit funny. Of a Lobo simp.
It's funny because Phil Pops, I actually met, we didn't even know this, at the Simon Bisley booth at Motor City Comic Con this year. And we came back, we were in Richard Friend's chat, and we are like, I was at the Simon Bisley booth at Motor City. He's like, I was at the Simon Bisley booth. I was like, no way, I was there Saturday. He's like, I was there Saturday. And then he was like, no shit. I was like, we realized we were standing next to each other at the Simon Bisley booth while he picked up pages for lost pages.
It's the bad Phil.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. This dude is saying that he can't download this file, so I'm gonna delete it.
Are you clicking the right buttons, Jason? Also, is that could be a thing.
Yeah, clicking the buttons. I know what buttons to click. K. I know my way around the buttons. All right.
I'm gonna upload this.
Just, dude, I don't know. Just email me the PSD in my email.
Yes, we need the high resolution of the cover so that it actually gets.
Yeah, I need the high resolution for the other trading card I'm doing. I've done that. Shelby will give me artwork, and I put it on a trading card every time.
Nice. Also, if anybody else wants to hop on here and go for it, I'll drop the link again. But,
they're intimidated. They're intimidated by Dave Grohl here.
Come in here and ask this dude some butthole-ish questions. You don't know. He might answer them.
So, Sontag's Reaper Destroyer, I've made him thousands of dollars on a $300 piece of art. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I back that as well, and I can't wait for that to come in. That's awesome.
I did the Reaper Destroyer. I did the Destroyer Tier secret thing, the metal print that everyone gets, the metal trading card.
Jason, what's your email?
bascomjason@gmail.com.
I know a lot of people did some stuff for his indie.
No.
For Reaper Destroyer.
Baskin Robbins.
Yes,
Bascom as in scum of the earth. Bascom, Bascom, not UM.
Yeah.
Bascom what? Jason? Just like backwards? Is it a dot?
No dot.
Is there a question mark in there as well?
No question mark. It's just my name at gmail.com.
Baskin 31 flavors. Jason,
I will jump through this computer screen.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't think you know who you're talking to. Jason can't listen. I am
listening.
Wait,
I'm
hold on.
Mr. Shelby.
I gotta make this big. Hold
okay.
on. Wait.
Listen.
Why is it?
I'm listening.
Wait. Well, maybe make it big.
Jason.
I'm listening.
Listen.
All right.
You don't understand who I am.
Make me understand, Shelby. Make me understand.
Wow.
Mr. I inked Rob Liefeld.
Wow.
Right.
The skull shirt, the beanie, everything. Wow.
Look at that.
Nailed it. That's amazing.
It's amazing.
Amazing.
Kids understand my power. Kids understand. That was gifted to me tonight for some reason.
Wow. That's so festive.
You know what's festive? Jason's email, they won't tell me. At what, Jason?
Gmail.com, you slut. That's what I said it like 3 times.
Gmail.slut.
Wow. Nice. How many flavors does that have in your
honestly, you might catch a virus.
All right.
This is like an American Discord stream all over again.
It has far less Tee Hee and far less weird. I swear, your birthday videos
wishes,
are the best things I've ever seen in my entire life.
That's why Shelby doesn't get any work done.
Yeah, those are original. I don't take any.
I haven't done anything. I'm
people's
sitting here
channels.
for an hour.
Shelby needs a British woman talking in his ear to read the chat because all he does is wish birthday wishes and he draws like 4 lines in 3 hours.
Joe sent you a back cover.
Can't wait.
I can't wait for the flood of emails that he's going to get with all the potential covers and trading card art.
Make sure there's no period or underscore between.
My email's no secret, you know. It's attached to plenty of things.
We did say slut, CJ. Yes. Yes. Right. Apparently, that's where he has his email hosting.
Shelby's a slut. He's a streaming slut.
That's what I do. So this is a TIFF file that I'm sending you.
Yes, keep sending him the files that he can't open.
Better be able to download that one.
Oh, come on.
Shit. Oh, that's hilarious.
How long have you been doing this, Shelby? How long have you been working?
You know, I upload stuff to. You know what? Here, I'm just doing Dropbox because you're being rude.
Yeah.
Here.
I tried to. Dropbox didn't want to work, dude. It's like, oh, you can't open this file.
Wow.
Oh, Shelby's a moron.
Damn.
Dropbox doesn't even talk like that, Jason.
That's exactly how it talks with my chat reader. Okay.
Amazing.
It's exactly how it talks.
Guess I gotta undo this email.
No, send it anyway.
Slutty Jason, that slut.
Send it with no attachments.
Slutty slut.
Just so that he has it.
Now it's saying 1 minute to upload.
Well,
perfect.
If you did it right the first time, we wouldn't have to go through this, now would we?
Here, I'm going to give you multiple options to download this thing. I'm going to put it in Drop, and I'm also going to put it up your butthole. Here.
Ooh.
I mean, if you're going to come here to do it, you might as well just scan the piece while you're here.
No, because I edited it, because remember the piece is kind of like skewed. It's not really like, it's not dead center. And
you mean how there's no rain in it? You mean you edited it?
Because what you said, you said, where would the logo go? And I was like, oh, that's true. It is going to be a cover. So I fixed it.
I actually never once said where would the logo go. I don't remember saying that at all. Ever.
Yeah, you did.
I don't think I did.
This is a good question, CJ. Jason is drawing this, which is part of his, I believe, his Absolute book that would be.
Yeah, this is if you sign up on the pre-launch campaign and you back, you get this as a trading card. So it's the only way. I'm thinking of making it a metal trading card. We'll see.
Ooh, fancy! You just have to one up in whatever Shelby's sending you.
Oh, I already did. I already know what it looks like. Mine has, at least mine will have rain in it.
Oh, step.
Yeah.
Nice.
You get Bancroft showing that off on his stream. People are like, oh, I don't really want this cover.
Oh, that's what you did? You sent it to Bancroft so that Bancroft could show it off, and then people would be like,
no, he didn't send it. He didn't send it to Bancroft. Bancroft does an art share where he shows off things that he likes, and yeah, he showed it off on his stream.
Oh,
he was showing it off. That's funny.
Yep.
Yeah. So then the peeps rallied to Jason and were like, "We need this now. We gotta have it." Is that what happened? Oh, I see how you did. Oh, sneaky there, Shelby.
That's awesome.
Nice.
I didn't have to do anything. That's great.
Yeah, Shelby showed off.
Way to go.
Bancroft showed off a lot of your work actually that night, last night. Shelby, the other night.
You know, Dirty Stinky Phil drew a cover for Reaper Destroyer that I was supposed to color. I think we're still going to use it for a cover for Reaper. We've decided.
Is it better than Dale's?
Oh.
Every cover is better than Dale's, sir.
Oh shit.
Wow, shots.
I might have backed Dale's tier for Reaper Destroyer.
I backed the Destroyer tier, so I want to make sure I got everything.
Yeah, there was some good stuff in there. I know Fabio also did some stuff for Reaper Destroyer. A lot of people got in on that for some art action.
Yeah, Rick Saylor hit me up as like, hey, can you draw something? I'm not telling Joe about it.
Oh God, I gotta make this thing small.
Oh.
Maybe, you know what? That might have been the issue, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it was too large or something.
All right, let's check out Shelby. What's Shelby doing?
Don't check me. Don't check me.
Oh, we're checking in you. You're doing that. There
Shelby's trying to do things that he should know how to do.
No, I had to fix my camera.
There you go.
See. Yeah, so I got some cards. I'm gonna color these up. Hey guys, look at my new phone. Is this cool?
New phone, saucy.
Yeah. What do you think of that?
Pretty sick. You had that phone for like 3 months now. It's not new.
Kind of looks like mine.
Is it the same phone? I think it is.
You might have the upgraded version.
This is the 23.
Okay, yeah, no, that's the one I want to upgrade to. So this is the older version. I want to upgrade to that one. Yeah.
I want to upgrade to
I just the charging port on my Galaxy.
Yeah.
Was jacked up. So this one here though, I got the wireless charging on it. So this is cool. I really like it.
Nice.
The other phone, what's stupid is I was there. They're like, oh, you can get wireless on my old phone, which I loved, right? I love my non-Apple products. So, they're like, oh yeah, you can get an adapter and then you can do wireless charging on it. I was like, okay, cool. And they're like, yeah, the adapter, the plug's right here. And I was like, oh, the port that's broken. Thanks. So no, I got the S20. I got the 23.
Okay.
And it takes awesome photos and
good. Yeah. That's the one thing that annoys me on this one is the front camera, the one camera. Just it takes shit ass photos, and I'm like, no, I need better photos. Yeah.
No, this one's actually pretty sick.
Perfect.
It takes cool photos too of like like my food. That was my food earlier.
I know you make you make a lot of saucy
Look
food
at the detail.
posts.
Look at the detail of this, Jason.
Yeah, if you
I
follow you on
Stroganoff.
Snapchat,
Is that
and
your
I don't even look at
Stroganoff?
them. Yeah,
Oh, jeez.
yeah. I follow you on
Look at this.
Snapchat, but I don't look at anything you post.
Nice.
Shelby, I'm adding in the night sky to my stormy night piece.
Oh, yeah.
I'm working here, Shelby. I'm working.
This was yesterday.
What wants me to look?
My daughter decided she wanted Papa John's, so look, Jason, look at the detail on this.
See, always wants me to look.
Jason,
he knows. He knows.
Look at that! Look at that juicy Papa
it looks
John's.
great. It looks amazing.
Pepper.
I can't wait. I want to order one.
Look at.
I want to order one.
So juicy.
www.papajohnsordermypizza.com. Yeah.
Here you go, buddy. It's all for you.
Oh, shit.
Appreciate it, man. I'm not trying to get anything done here. Don't worry about it.
Should I give all three of these the same background?
You should draw the Papa John's pepper in the background.
Twerking.
Just like a triptych, just like going across all three.
Should I make the pepper twerk?
Yes.
The pepper twerk.
By all means, make the pepper twerk.
Yeah. So these are replacement cards for that other set that I had done by your locals.
Are you going to be on the art auction for Red Valkyrie, Shelby?
Ooh.
Yeah, same one as you.
No, I'm not on it. I already told her.
Yeah, you are.
No, actually, I'm not.
Shit, Jason.
I'm not.
Oh, shit.
No, I'm not going on there.
Hold up. We got another fiend in the background. What is up, CJ? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, man?
I woke up.
Hello.
I was sleeping all this time, and I freaking woke up and got a second wind.
Yeah, I also fell asleep because I was supposed to stream at 7, and I woke up at like 11. And also, CJ, that would be your time to ask any questions that you want, because this over here, here is Shelby, and he used to work for Liefeld, or still kind of does.
No, I quit. I quit working with them.
Yeah, but
wait, hold on.
Yeah, he used to ink him. Yeah.
You ink Liefeld?
Yeah.
Rob Liefeld.
Yes.
The guy, yeah.
All right, great. You're the perfect person. I'm going to ask you plenty of questions. So. Let me get my bearings right now, because, like I said, I was sleeping. I just woke up.
Waking up, yeah. No, you woke up when you heard life.
Yeah, so I started working with Rob when I was 16, 1994, and I just quit. I quit working with him
a couple years ago.
4 years ago.
Yeah.
How enjoyable was that experience?
We are live, Shelby.
There's lots of
Oh, he ain't coming on my stream anytime.
Little birdies.
He's not going on anyone's stream anytime soon.
No,
well, he can't handle it.
I understand you want to be careful. You know, you're still in the business. He's still in the business.
Yeah.
You're not gonna crack. You're not gonna bash the guy. I understand.
Yeah.
No.
I don't care. I don't care about that.
But I'm just asking. Was it a pleasurable experience? Was it like working with him? Like, is he a control freak? What? Tell me, how is it taking any kind of direction from him? Because he seems like the kind of guy that has zero direction. He seems like he goes all over the place.
Yes, he does. Yeah, he does that for sure.
How much coke does he take a day?
Oh, jeez.
I did take it off the Bird app, just FYI. So feel free to speak it.
Yeah.
Line per hour. How does he operate?
Line per hour.
I don't know. He's actually a pretty fast artist. I don't know.
Yeah, well,
I think
if I took a line an hour, I'd freaking be Speedy Gonzalez myself.
Well, I mean, according to Frege,
No, he doesn't. He doesn't
do anything.
He doesn't do drugs.
Yeah. According to Frege, he doesn't
like. I don't even think
partake in weed.
I don't think he even
anything
takes
like that.
painkillers, to be honest.
Oh, so
like,
naturally high.
Yeah.
He's
naturally got that energy. You know.
I think that some people who are older operate that should have at some point when they're younger maybe been medicated. For sure. I think that's an actual thing. You know what I'm saying? He's very he's always been very excited about comics and about new stuff, but also it's I don't, what do you call it? Like he has very short attention, like
ADD.
Yeah, like but extreme like ADHD to like the 15th
ADHD,
the 15th
is what that is, yeah.
degree.
I thought
It's like next level.
It was called drugs, but if it's ADT, then okay. Because that's
it's not. No, it's not. It's not. I guarantee you, it's not drugs. He doesn't. He's his whole family is. They're like super Christian, like super Christian. Like they don't do anything.
Sometimes they're the scariest ones, the one that's super Christian.
They could be.
I got an aunt. She's super Christian. She's probably the nuttiest person I know.
And I've always said,
them are for sure.
I've never been a huge Liefeld art fan, but he does have energy, like in what he does. Well, and I respect that. You know, I like that.
I respect that he's willing to put himself out there and do something different, and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
I like that.
He does what his capabilities allow him to do. I think. As someone who's done finishes for him for as long as I did, but
how tough was it to do finishes for him?
I mean, depends on the project. He has different areas of work.
Did he like hover over you and say, "What did you do with my art?" kind of a thing? Or
I tell him what I'm doing. Like I'm the boss in that situation. Because I also don't. Here's the thing. Rob has never came to me to help him start a project. It's because he's in trouble and needs work done.
Got
so
it.
I know where I am in that situation. Like the last one he asked me about was he did some book. Who was it? IDW. It was a Snake Eyes book, and he sent me the entire issue. You know, the layouts and all. They sent me the whole issue in a zip file. And I was like, oh, cool. Well, here's my email for them to send me my contract, because I never got my contract for Deadpool, Bad Blood, or Badder Blood. And he's like, oh, well, you're just going to work through me. And I was like, no. They're gonna email me, and I'm going to handle my payment through here, because I did have an issue with, I had about a 2-year span of problems with him paying me diligently. So with that, he kind of ghosted me after that. And I was just like, nah, I'm done. And that's kind of where it ended at. Because like, I'm going to be 50. I'm closer to 50 than 40.
You're 50, huh? Wow.
Yeah, I'm getting up there.
That's surprising.
So when I I'm not, if I was 16, I'd be like, oh, hell yeah, right? Like, I'd be like, contract, what's that? I don't even care about contracts. I just want the work. I'm too old, dude. I'm too old for that shit. So now I'm just like, nah. Here's my email.
I get it.
Yeah. Here's my email. Because they do everything, man. They do trades and all this and that. And I'm like, you know, if these guys are like quadruple dipping off my back, I'm going to get compensated 110%. And I guess that wasn't in the cards. So I was like, all right, cool. And then he hit me up later on and acted like he forgot. And I put him on read. I kind of like that. I put him on read. So
do you still have the zip files for that?
Hey, that's surprising. A guy of his caliber that is sitting there and supposedly a person that is a pioneer in innovation and independent people taking on people and basically holding payments on them. That's actually surprising. I haven't heard that about him.
Oh, I'm not the first one. When Extreme went under, because I was there when it went under, there was a lot of issues with that. I mean, that's all water under the bridge, right? Like he's legally protected under how he filed his taxes, so it is what it is. But...
Oh, you're drawing, Pops? What you drawing? You drawing for tomorrow?
Pops is drawing.
No, you just drawn. Yeah, Pops did a really wicked wood burning for the art auction that we did, and his mom painted it up here. Yeah, the Spider-Man 3 cover. Oh, you want to show it off? You want to show it off? All right, hold on. Let me make you big.
Oh, I forgot all about that droid thing. I should have started drawing a droid to get that shit over with.
I hear it's robots now.
Yeah, so Roscoe was in earlier, said the theme is robots, not droids, but droids fall into robots, so...
yeah, but droids have a specific look to them.
Yeah.
You know, freaking Terminators are freaking robot.
They're cyborgs.
Cyborgy.
Not when he doesn't have his skin on.
Still a cybernetic organism.
Jason,
you wanted to show
you're a
it?
cybernetic organism.
I wish, dude. I'd be able to see.
Small? I thought you wanted to show it off. Okay. Okay. All right.
Fucking pop his attitude, man.
I know. Shit. No, I'm gonna make it even larger now. Oh, okay. There you go. That's what you meant. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's what he did. He wood burned that, and then his mom painted it, and that was what they did for C3. And that's nice. Comics Curing Cancer, which is why I'm sewing this, by the way. This is my plushie that I sold during that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it came out nice.
I have only ever used a wood burner once, and I burned the hell out of my finger and never went back.
Oh, it'll happen. Yeah.
That's fun.
Hot glue too. You will hot glue your fingers.
Right.
That's usually.
Yeah, I like this comment by Toby. He says he won an art contest in the 2nd grade for a piece he had his cousin draw. He cheated.
Yeah, my every now and then my nephews would be like, Uncle Jason, can you draw this for me for school? I'm like, I guess. I guess so.
All right, let's check in on
Jason's nephew's 4.5 years old, so it's believable.
I know. Yeah, I know. Yes, give this finger. Yes, thank you. Check it out. Let's check it out, Jason. Oh wow, you filled that background out nicely. Nice.
Yeah. But this, I'm actually going to put rain in this because it takes place during a thunderstorm.
Yeah. So you're saying that yours is going to be better than Shelby's.
You know what? Maybe I'll make this the variant cover and Shelby's will be the trading card.
Perfect.
Jason, you ever see The Crow? You can't rain all the time.
Oh,
look at you. Look at you being a nerd.
What is up, Shutter Ducky? What is up?
Jason, what are you doing now with India Ink?
Yeah, this is India Ink. Majority of this is Crow. But using a little brushwork too.
Yeah, Shelby's got fancy tools too. He got the powdered
I got my
stuff.
little Copics. My what?
No, your little fancy tray thing we can put your ink in. Your little
the tray of the white ink.
Yeah.
The bleed proof white.
Yes.
So you worked with Liefeld during his time in Extreme as well?
Yeah, that's the only time he was like hiring. But yeah, it was. I was roommates with like Frege and Dietrich Smith and Pat Lee. Pat Lee went on, and when he moved back to Canada, he got the rights for Transformers, and he did all those cool Transformers comics and stuff.
Pat Lee's really good, dude.
So what's the coolest project you worked on with him?
My favorite one was Cat, get out of here. I'm not feeding her. No. Probably my
book.
first thing I ever did with him was probably my favorite, which was Bad Rock 1. It was like supposed to be a 2 or 3 issue thing. He finished
you worked
one
on Bad
book.
Rock 1?
Just Bad Rock 1. Issue 2, he was not gonna do it, and then he decided last minute he was gonna do it because the orders came in like pretty high. So
He had multiple
did that.
covers for that, right?
Based on inkers, yeah. He had one by Frege. He had one inked by Platt, and then I think he had one inked by McFarlane. The McFarlane one was weird though because Todd only inked like the head, and then I think Danny Mickey had to ink the body. There was something weird about it. But that happened too with Rob had hired Joe Quesada to do a bunch of variants at a time, and those are actually all inked by Danny Mickey. They're what's his face? Paul Miotti didn't ink any of that. That's all Danny Mickey. And I remember that because Danny was like, yeah, you got to kind of be kind of shitty. You can't really ink it nice because, I mean, basically, Paul Miotti's just, technically he's terrible. So you kind of have to show that, just like if you're like, Danny was doing some inks with the McFarlane stuff, and he was like, yeah, you got to kind of like be good, but also not good.
When you say shitty, it's because of that gritty, like rough look that he has to his drawings.
It's not the look; it's
technique.
A technical artist gives him work, and he makes all the lines like super wonky. You know what I mean? Like it's like the idea is there with like the thick to thins and the technical aspects, but the execution is terrible is what I'm saying. Like and then a lot of us mistake a lot of that for style, and it's not really the style. It's just some people just don't have the ability, so they lean into the thing that people perceive as style, right? It's like if you were to give me a sketch by Bill Sienkiewicz, I'm probably going to fix everything I perceive to be not really like correct in my eyes, right? And the same thing with Scott Williams. Like if Sam Keith gave Scott Williams a drawing, it's probably going to look a lot like a Jim Lee piece by the time it's done, because Scott Williams essentially is Jim Lee for the most part.
Yep. Yeah, I pretty much witnessed that this past October when he was doing something for at New York Comic Con during his non-signing times. I saw him working on a piece that Jim Lee gave him, and
it's the easiest way to tell on that is if you look at a Scott Williams piece inked by Scott, and then you look at Jim Lee inking himself, you could see it's really evident what Scott brings to the table. He's like I've always said Scott's the true MVP of those two. Like Jim Lee would not be where he is without Scott.
I don't think that's a wrong statement. Yeah. I really can't say that's a wrong statement. That's actually a really, really accurate statement. I think.
Yeah, because if you look at even other people inking Jim, and nothing against Jim, I'm a huge Jim fan. I love Jim's work. I love, Silvestri is one of my biggest ones, and that same thing too. Like as much as I like Mark inking himself, I do prefer other inkers on him. You know what I mean? It's just it just gives it another level of.
Yeah, I mean, you can't take anything away from what Jim did, but at the same time, if he did not have Scott Williams at his side for all these years,
well, if you look at,
I don't think he would have ever popped the way he did.
No way. The easiest way to tell that is before Jim, Scott was inking Will Spartaccio on several projects. One of them was the Punisher books, and then he was also inking what's that guy's name? The Deathlock miniseries that were like prestige format.
Yeah, I don't know who. I can't remember.
What's his name? Butch Geis. Butch Geis. Yeah.
I don't know. I can't say yes or no.
Yeah, if you look at those books, specifically the Deathlock books, you could really see what Scott Williams did, and it's like, wow, a lot of this rendering and his rendering approach, it's not the cross hatching. It's never been the cross hatching. There's another element that he brings to the table that no other inker brings, and a lot of us borrow from that. Danny Mickey's entire style is based on his inking style is based on 90s, 92, 90, 90, 91, 92 Scott Williams. That's really where he kind of came from. A lot of us did.
So Bedrock was your first project?
With Rob, yeah. And then I also was working with Platt when I was over there. I was doing.
How was he working with Platt? I got to sit and bullshit with him for a little while as well in New York this year. I hadn't seen him in years.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I still haven't seen him in over 20 years. Yeah, it's been a while.
How was it working with him and his style? Because it's a very different style.
Well, my early work was actually a very Platt-like style when I first got hired. So it was cool because he was one of my like art heroes at the time. Like I really jumped on his bandwagon fast.
Platt influenced a lot of us, back in the day.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny how he disappeared off the face of the earth? He doesn't do anything. I don't that I know of.
Oh no, he does. He left comics.
Oh, he left comics altogether. That's what it is.
Yeah. No, he does. He did storyboards for Michael Bay's TMNT movies. He did Iron Man movie storyboards. He's a storyboard artist now. Yeah. He left comics.
He went where the money is.
Just shut the fuck up. I'm gonna go get it real quick.
Yeah, he went where the money is, and
meow meow.
A lot of comic artists kind of did go the storyboarding platform because storyboards are essentially comic books and vice versa. They're keyframes.
You can't really blame the guy, right?
No, you can't, dude. And honestly, hey, if a movie studio were to come to me and be like, "Hey, man, we want you to do storyboards for this," I would take it. I would take it in a heartbeat. I would be like, "Sorry, Ink Spots, man, I'm going to take this gig. Our books are going to be late." So,
all right. So here's an even better question for both of you. Let's say a corporation came with a really cushy gig for you to make box art for the rest of your career. You can't do any of this anymore. You have to do box art with a 401k, the whole nine. You know, the good job security, insurance, the whole nine. But it's, basically going to be freaking designing Kellogg's boxes. Do you do it?
Yeah, because I can always just do other art in my free time and not even
get paid. You're not allowed.
I'm not allowed to do even just free flow art that I don't even.
Oh, okay. I meant like any side project. You can't do anything.
No. Like I'm saying for myself. Like, and I die, somebody then finds it and they can sell it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to sit there and be like, taking commissions.
I like that answer. It's a very honest answer because a lot of people have asked to say, no way. I would never compromise my creativity. I'm like, you rather starve?
But that's the thing. As long as I could be creative in some way, like you said, I can't get paid for it. So as long as I could do this and never even I could draw a whole comic book, never put it out, never publish it, never get paid for it. I could draw just like a fun, funky drawing and never get paid. I'm fine with that. But if I'm
nobody's stopping you from doing anything on your own at home.
That's what I'm saying. So there you go.
Somebody else in the back. We got Reverend Finger Blaster. What is up, Reverend Finger Blaster? How are you doing?
How's everybody tonight?
Wait, Reverend or Rubber Finger Blaster?
No.
Rubber? What?
I thought you said rubber.
It did not say Rubber Finger Blaster. There he is.
I could have sworn you said Rubber Finger Blaster.
It did not say Rubber Finger.
Rubber baby buggy bumpers?
Yeah.
Am I the only one that heard rubber?
No.
One of my best friends, his old band before his current band, they were called Rubber Finger. You could probably find them on YouTube.
Rubber Finger?
Central California, sort of like new metal,
Perfect. Yeah, what's up? Here,
I'm
I'll
gonna
drop
scan
this
this
back in
before I
here.
add the ring.
What kind
I
of
want to
card
check it.
thickness are you using? Was that Jason doing the sketch cards?
Shelby
No.
is.
Shelby, what kind of
No, that's
thickness
me.
are you using? What's that?
I think they are.
Probably 14 point, right?
14 point?
No.
How
They're
do you,
like 16. No, they're like 16 or 18.
Oh, you have 16? Okay.
how do you feel
Yeah.
is that thick enough as far as
No,
like
no, it's not my favorite.
No.
because I'm experimenting right now. I'm using 28 points. Thickness is
No.
okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
So
Okay.
those are probably okay. 28 card, as long as it's not 20. I don't know. So cardstock's kind of funny. I prefer a printer that can use 300-pound Bristol. So like
300
actual
pounds. That's like
Strathmore.
super, like illustration board style. That thickness.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
that's
thick.
what I prefer.
300 pound is thick.
Yeah, that's like illustration board.
Yeah, but it's because I use a lot of multimedia on my cards. So
Like acrylic and stuff.
sometimes, yeah, if I'm gonna sometimes I like to use watercolor too, like just do like a light wash, But I prefer for it to keep its, just to stay resilient with it. Like it's not to compromise the paper too much. And these are okay. This was a redo by a local printer. I honestly think these were 16. I think this is a 16-point card. Unfortunately, something I noticed with these is that when I'm working on it, these pens blend really well. These Copic markers work really, really well with most different paper types. Most sketch covers, if they're not glossy, they work really well. With these cards, I don't feel like they pull enough of the ink into it when you're trying to blend them. I mean, it does the job, I guess. It's just more of a. I've worked with materials that are much better, and that's why it's bugging me. If this was the first thing I've ever ordered, I'd say these are excellent. You know what I'm saying?
But because you've experienced a lot of other types,
It's because I've already had the 300, the 300 series Strathmore cards and all that. The place I used to get those from no longer does cards. That's why I'm not using that. Otherwise, I'd be recommending them to everyone and really promoting the hell out of it, because it's such a cool thing. Back when they were making cards, everyone that I recommended immediately hit me up and asked me when they stopped doing them, hey, do you know someone else that does those? Because those cards were great. I was like,
wait, Strathmore stopped making cards?
No, the company I used to get my sketch cards from.
Oh, okay.
That used to actually produce the cards and print them. Yeah. They stopped offering the Strathmore 300 as an option.
It's because they're expensive.
No, not really. I don't
know, the illustration cards themselves, they're not cheap.
Yeah.
Well,
I was getting 50 for about $18.
Yeah.
That's not horrible.
Kev here actually does art cards himself. He does them for tops as well. So he's weighing in on this too. And he's saying depends on how much you're going to saturate it. And then he uses the Copics, but it depends on the card stock, not the card thickness. But he could probably tell you where to go and get some if you need them printed, because he actually does them for like tops and stuff.
Yeah, I did cards for tops and for upper deck. What do you call them? Box toppers. Those they're like bigger. They're like bigger cards, I guess. Like their stock's pretty nice. Yeah, I would say I think their stock's pretty nice. I don't know. They use some sort of cold press, though. Their cards are they're different. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah. Also, Toby, you have 30 short boxes. Oh, nice.
Let me see here. What's it called?
Oh, cool.
$18 for 50. That's not bad at all, actually.
No. And the funny thing is if you only wanted 25, they were like $15. It's like just drop the extra $3, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it doesn't make any sense to do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, he says if you need cards, hit him up. He knows someone who prints them.
Oh, okay. There's this other company too that they did these cards. Oh my god, it's called a what was it, a 300 point card? It was almost the size of a piece of board, the thickness.
Oh wow.
And there's a special press they use. So like their logo and stuff was all stamp indention. It wasn't printed. It was like a stamp indention. And something Premiere, but I did a bunch of sketch cards with them. They hit me up. They're like, yeah, there's no deadline. We just need like 10 of them back, and then you keep 10. It was like a 10 and 10 deal.
Wow, that's
my
actually
artist proofs
the best deal I've ever heard. 10 and 10.
Yeah, and my artist proofs of those, they were serial numbered, and they're I was able to flip those for about $700 a pop. I was like, I can't even sell an original page for that much. Like, what is going on with this?
There's a big
your art
collector's
cards
market.
your art cards go pretty fast.
Some of them. I'm trying to find this.
Yeah.
I didn't know how big of a collector's market there was for sketch cards until I thought I was actually being clever by starting to collect the sketch cards from people, like original sketch cards.
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized a lot of people are into that. It's like a big market.
Yeah, but myself personally, I'll never go back. I'll never go back to Upper Deck to work with them again. They did a good friend of mine. They did her wrong, and so
how do you feel like
I basically
about Pops? Because I'm actually talking to them right now, and it's a little weird. As far as
I got
some of the stuff they do.
I got two friends. One of them, when I started doing some of them, he actually warned me about them. He said, "Hey, just be aware." He did some was it like Power Ranger cards or something, and they denied. Get this, they denied his, like 2 or 3 of his cards were denied, and I was like, okay, and I was like, yeah, I'm not really feeling this because myself as a professional, I'm like, no. They pay you for the work, and it's on them if it's denied. That's how this should work. None of this if they like it. Bullshit,
well, the
right?
thing I'm having a problem with, and this is where I'm sticking right now, is they don't return you the cards.
Right. So
like
what
if
happened
they deny
with
them,
my
you should
buddy?
return them to you.
What happened with my buddy is that his denied cards were used as the external box imagery on the boxes for retail. I can't even make this up. So not only was his stuff denied, they were capitalizing on it in advertising and in the printed boxes that they were selling the cards out of.
Oh shit!
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. So I was like, And then a buddy of mine, I'm not going to mention her name. She does quite a bit of work. She does like stuff at Aspen and Top Cow and stuff now. She did an entire set for Upper Deck, and it was based on the Thor line of movies.
Yeah, a full base set?
A full set, all her own.
Oh, wow.
And they denied it. After she submitted it, they denied it. And they don't, like you said, they don't return the cards or nothing.
That's the problem I'm having right now. Like the fact that they refuse to return them back. They say, well, we destroyed them. How do I know you destroyed them? And the other thing is,
I know they don't. I know they don't because I know they don't for a fact because I have another friend who found the eBay listing selling his destroyed card.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Pops, what do you give up on? Hold on. What do you give up on, Pops? What?
So that's a big problem. The other problem to it is, why can't they just put like a stamp on it saying reject or something like that and return it? I understand
they
they're worried about
should.
people
Yeah.
Distributing something that they can't
Ooh.
approve, but at the same time, put a stamp on it, put a big red fucking stamp that says reject on it, send it back. I'm sure there's a market for that in the aftermarket.
Yeah. Yeah, Kev is also saying, yeah, the rejected cards will turn up on eBay also. Yeah.
And that's where I'm getting stuck right now. I don't mind working for shit, but at the same time, I don't want them to take advantage of my shit later on. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't promote anyone doing sketch cards for these companies. I say do them for the indie dudes, do them for yourself. And really, it's about it. I think that
I'm looking from this aspect for a guy like me that's trying to break in some different way. You know, I need to go in there and be taking advantage of one of these companies a little bit just to get a little bit of a recognition. And like
that's
I said,
that's not how it works, though. If you ask any editor at any company, nobody hires people because they do sketch cards. There's not a single company out there that'll hire you because, oh, I worked for Upper Deck, I worked for this company licensing.
I'm not talking about I'm not talking about the companies themselves as far as recognition. I'm talking about the public approval. You know, it kind of helps if you're going to put your first Kickstarter or for your first project out there, and you have a little bit something published out there before it happens. As far as not having anything,
then just do one or two things and call it a day.
Well, that's what I'm thinking of doing.
Because, oh man, if my buddy was here, he'd be ripping you right now. So there's no benefit. There's no benefit. I can't. I know I'm not you.
Well, be honest. That's why we're having this conversation. I think
there's no benefit to doing sketch cards for a company. There's no benefit to it. Most professional artists don't respect anyone who does sketch cards. Most publishers won't even bat an eye at you if you're doing sketch cards. They look at people who do sketch cards as people who couldn't make it in the industry. That's literally how they look at sketch cards. When I was doing them myself, people were like, yo, dude, is stuff that hard? Like they thought I was falling on some hard times or something. I said, no, dude, they're kind of cool, man. I kind of dig them. And that's not, I'm just telling you, that's not how pros see the sketch card market.
So it's kind of like looked down upon.
It's very much looked down upon.
Got it.
But the funny thing is, though, in the indie scene, crowdfunding scene, people actually like them. Like the fans like them, but the pros don't. Like it's kind of a weird thing.
Well, that's who I'm trying to look to do, like to appeal to the fans more than anything else. Yeah.
But they'll respect you for doing your own. Jason, what I'm talking about is doing the license stuff for Upper Deck and Marvel and stuff. No one cares. Okay. No one cares. Yeah, gotcha. I'm not talking about sketch cards as like drawing them. I'm talking about.
I got you.
Working for these corporations that essentially, man, I don't. It's like I say, if you're so important for them to be emailing you, trying to get you to do, hey, can you do 60 base cards? Can you do 28 cards for us? If you're that important, then they should also be paying you the minuscule amount that they pay you for these cards to begin with.
So Kev's saying that he's been working for smaller companies now, and he only does the Star Wars tops, the Star Wars for tops because he loves Star Wars so much, and he has an AP sold before he even draws them.
Right, but so I don't know. I'm a business person, and I look at it like I could sit back and spend hundreds of dollars in Copic refills, and not to mention my own personal time working on these cards for another company, just to see these cards landing on eBay for $150, $200, $300, $400 a pop. And all in all, I made $750 on this stupid fucking card. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, but it's true.
Well, that part of it doesn't bother me as much. What the secondary market ask, because that actually helps you if you do them private or on commissions.
But no, the secondary market is
more
the company
sells.
buying them from you. That's what I'm saying. This isn't someone that pulled these cards from a pack, and that's what I'm saying is.
Well, I meant the eBay. You said they were selling for a lot higher prices on eBay, and doesn't that help you if you're doing commissions for people or private little sketch cards and that kind of stuff, as far as them wanting to get something original out of you?
No, because why are you not making the money up front? Why are you waiting for advertisements to make your name for you? Like, why? That should be you. That should be you turning that coin from day one, not waiting for a brand to help propel your name. You know, does that make sense? Like,
better question is, why are you not eating those Hershey bars?
Well, think of it from this.
That's it's a good point there, Finger Blaster. Yeah.
You said you worked for Extreme. Before you worked for Extreme and before you did anything image based, what did you do?
I worked at a blimp company. I was a designer. I have a weird life, man. Like, I'm actually not fair. It's not fair to ask me about like what I did, because my stories are unusual. So I'm just, well, no, it's true. I was very lucky.
That's why I laughed.
Yeah. So when I was 15, here, I'll tell you, it was a true story. When I was 15 years old, I was at school. How was I? A junior? I was a junior in high school, and I go to my art class, and my teacher goes, "Hey, Shelby, so this guy came in, and he might be giving you a call. He came through, and he was looking at all of our the students' work on the wall, and he really liked that painting you have. And it was a painting of like a deep sea diver and a dolphin. It was something. It was literally like that. That's literally what it was." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And she goes, "Yeah, I think you're going to get like a paying job out of this possibly." And I was like, "Oh, that's cool. I've never had a paying job." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so it turns out that it's this company called Eros Worldwide, who's a blimp company. It's an Eastern Indian company that was operating with like UK funding. And this dude wasn't even supposed to be on campus. He was literally headhunting for artists that they could teach AutoCAD, because they wanted some blimp designers in California to work on some of these designs. And then also, when they found out that I'm actually like an actual illustrator as well, after I already started working there, they started having me doing some pamphlet work and watercolor paintings and stuff they were using for, they used to have this thing called Aviation Magazine. And that was actually my first published work, was in that magazine. But again, dude, I was 15 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not really, I think most people don't really get a break until they're at least in their 20s. That's why I'm saying it's not really fair. Because I had a really strange advantage of just
right place, right time.
Right. I had a lot of right place, right time with a lot of my career. Yeah. So kind of like me getting hired at Image, it was because Frege, he's like, "Yo, can I show your samples to Rob?" And I was like, "Oh, you remember who I am?" He's like, "Oh yeah, you're the only guy I've ever met named Shelby." I'm like, "Yeah, for sure." And then, 6 months later, I'm his roommate. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's not something you normally hear. It's usually months and months of
grueling work.
Yeah. People, rejections and this and that.
Yeah.
Sometimes right time, right place. That makes a difference.
We got a couple things. So Kev says when he was first starting out, he said he was told that sketch cards were a good way to get your foot in the door, is what he was told. And then Joe's saying that sketch cards are for established artists' side jobs. I see that more in a lot too with like the indie stuff like happening lately, especially like on Kickstarter. So they add like the art card slot.
Okay,
for, like,
so
a tier.
Okay, sketch cards are fun, and everyone should be doing sketch cards. I'm saying you should be doing them for yourself or for some. Yeah. You should be doing them for non-Marvel, non-DC. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. You guys can do what you want. I'm giving you my
I think you're saying we
unsolicited
shouldn't
advice.
do what we want, Shelby. I think you're trying to tell us what to do. I think
Yes,
you're.
I'm
I
trying
think you're
to.
telling us not to do them so we don't enter into your territory.
Yeah,
of
you're
art
trying to
arts.
corner the market, Shelby.
Yeah, I don't like sharing all my sketch card money.
It's like you hopping up on my my little stream here that I hopped in.
No.
on.
I'm just. I'm.
I
No,
get
I'm
it.
very.
I understand.
No, I'm very honest. You can ask Jason. Jason knows. I'm very honest, and I like to like.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna listen. I'm not gonna prop something that I already know is just bad news.
Yeah.
You know, if you enjoy doing it and you feel it's all you're capable of doing, then by all means continue to do it.
Well, I've heard all different perspectives from a lot of different people as far as that's concerned. So
there, don't be surprised when you don't get the desired result. That's all I'm going to say.
Don't be surprised when what?
When you don't get the desired result.
Well,
and I know,
what happens in your life when you're working for or doing any kind of work for a major corporation that you're going to get exactly what you want? When does that ever happen?
Well, sketch cards aren't professional. Sketch cards aren't professional because if they were professional, they would hire you and pay you for your work. They don't pay you until they say, yes, we like it. And there's no one that I've ever worked for, a publisher, that's like, these 28 pages suck, we're not paying you. No, they pay me. And even if they hate the story or whatever work it is that I do, I'm still compensated in full.
Well, the big problem is I think that there's so many people that they're taking in and submitting as far as possible prospects for the art that they're almost looking at a lot of the artists as dime a dozen kind of thing, where they're like, you're disposable. You don't like it? We'll find somebody else. I think that's the attitude they're taking.
That's exactly their attitude that they've operated on. And I'm not okay with that. And I don't think anyone else should be okay with it either.
Yeah.
I agree. You shouldn't be okay with that.
I have a question for Kev, because Kev says that getting Star Wars on his resume helped him a lot. Was that before they got bought out by Disney? Because you've been doing this for a while. Because you've done a lot of card art for a lot of different companies and a lot of different good titles. Kev, was that pre-Disney when you started working for the Star Wars?
I think a guy we know, Art of Roy, I think he's done Mars Tops cards. I know somebody in our chat.
Yeah.
The top
Ray?
cards for Mars Attacks. Yeah. Ray. Yeah. Ray. That's it. Ray did those. Yeah. They're really
and
cool.
it depends on what you want to do with your own personal career as well. I know a couple artists who prefer to only do sketch cards, and they do like you might know her, Sarah Wilkinson is one of them. She doesn't do sequential work. She literally only does sketch cards for the Star Wars sets every year. She's been doing Star Wars cards as far as I can remember since I met her like 15 years ago. She's been doing sketch cards for.
If it pays the bills, why not?
Well, it doesn't.
And I've had as long as you love doing it, I guess.
Yeah, and that's my point. Is she uses that to be able to get into certain events that she does. But the thing is, after a while, fandom realizes, oh, you don't work on the comics, you're not a cover artist, you don't do interiors, you only do sketch cards. And for her, she uses it as a segue to sell her original works, which she does these giant, I don't know, they're like these really tall, thin, like pillar-esque prints, like these art prints. And that's her brand, right? That's her brand. So she's kind of using the Star Wars stuff to piggyback her own brand off of, but her own brand has already been established. She's not, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It'd be like,
I get what you're saying.
If I was drawing an X-Men comic today, I would 110% use that opportunity to try to push that fandom into my own project that I'm selling on my own.
Without a doubt.
However, where does that avenue exist besides the internet? Marvel doesn't want me getting my name out there.
Oh, okay.
No, they don't want you getting too big.
Well, no, and that's the same thing goes for the sketch card company. The sketch card companies don't exist to try to propel your career. They exist to sell cards at an exuberant amount to collectors. That's what they exist for.
Yeah, but it's like what
And
you
that's all.
said.
That's
It's
been
what you make of it. Because if you're
Okay.
taking that, you got to take it into consideration. It's almost like using it as street cred for your average collector and consumer, because they might not know you from a whole wall, but if they see that you did sketch cards or something, regardless if it's a one-time deal or whatever the case is, like, well, at least he did work for a Tops company or Upper Deck or something like that. They'll recognize that, and they'll give you a little bit more credibility in the average person collecting, rather than the person that has zero recognition whatsoever. They might be very talented, but helps you with your fees as far as how much you could charge for them and that kind of thing.
Yeah. A lot of people are getting into their own Kickstarters for their own sets of trading cards now too. Like Mark Spears has been doing that. There's a lot of people just doing their own sets via like Kickstarter and campaign wise, just card art, which has been pretty neat. I think cards are making bigger comeback.
Okay, so I 100% understand why someone would decide to dedicate majority of their free time at home when they're not at the 9 to 5, and they're working on cards for a company that, in my opinion, isn't compensating them enough. But it is what it is.
It's shit. The money's shit. $5 to $10 a card is bullshit.
I agree. And so what I'm saying is, I think you could 110. I guarantee you could make 10 times that amount just doing them on your own and just sitting on them and just doing your own thing. But that's gonna require you branding yourself not under the guise of, oh, I worked for Marvel, I worked for DC. Well, no, actually, you never did work for Marvel. You never did work for DC, because these companies are licensing the ability to make these cards. Like, here's a good example. So when I was doing those box toppers, I get an email. This is after the fact. I get an email from the guy. They already had the cards from me. The cards were already distributed. I was still unpaid. So I email him. And I'm like, hey, dude, any chance is payment going out? And he's like, oh, we'll have payment out soon. Here's our pay schedule. He sends me this spreadsheet. I look at it. I'm like, okay, cool. I get paid in like a week and a half. I get an email after the fact, and granted, I've already sold my APs off this set. And in this email, it says, hey, everyone, change in plans. You can no longer draw. You cannot draw Wolverine and you cannot draw Deadpool on any of your artist proofs, right? I already had mine approved prior to them. Mine were already gone. They already approved mine.
All right.
And I did a Deadpool, and I did a Wolverine, and I did a Juggernaut, and they had already approved them. So I was good. But what happened was something with their own licensing changed with Disney. And because of that now limits me. So get this. So what if I as a creator am like, dude, I want to do these cards for these guys because I already got these collectors in line who are huge Deadpool fanatics, and all 4 of my comps are all my artist proofs, all 10 of them, whatever amount it is. I'm literally going to do all of them as Deadpool because I have all these people willing to pay me $200 a pop on these things, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, then you get that email.
Oh, cool.
Now where are you?
Well, that's kind of like
your SOL.
Right, but
the thing is, you never owned the right to draw Deadpool in the first place. That's bureaucracy and licensing deals and stuff like that you just have to work within the parameters of what is a lot. Like Fantastic Four was a problem for a while with Upper Deck cards, and you couldn't draw a lot of Fantastic Four characters and a lot of stuff like that with them, and that's been a problem as well. But what are you going to do? You're stuck. Yeah. They don't have the rights. It's not like they're the ones that tell you, no, you can't do it because we don't want you to do it. You don't have the rights to it.
Yeah. So Kev's saying here, when he first started out and he got hired by Star Wars, it was when before Force Awakens, so it was already bought out by Disney. But it actually opened up a lot of doors for him, he was saying, because he ended up doing a whole ton of licensing gigs for the trading card arts. Because he did the art, not just the sketch cards, he did the arts for the actual cards that would go into the trading card sets. So he did a lot of those, like on here, you can see the screen. He did like TMNT, Stranger Things, Warcraft, Walking Dead, Ultraman, like a bunch of stuff. And he said it opened up a lot of doors for him. And he started working for Fright Regs because of the sketch cards. So it helped him. So that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Kev,
well, that's the point I was trying to make. I agree with Kevin a lot. But if you know how to take advantage of it, they're going to take advantage of you with one shot. But if you know how to work it, you're probably going to take advantage of it as well. So it's a advantageous relationship as long as both parties know what to do with what they're doing. I wouldn't make a career out of it.
I think everybody's got a different journey in that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, some people get lucky, some people don't.
Yeah. I think people also like doing the sketch cards because they're smaller scale as well.
I like doing sketch cards. I actually like it because I don't have to go into full detail. I don't have to do full backgrounds. I don't have to do full,
Cool.
I don't have to put cityscapes in the background and stuff like that.
Oh, that's cool. So he actually started a top sketch card artist group when he first started. And he met hundreds of artists who are now peers and friends. That's awesome, Kev.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. And Pops is saying, CJ, I agree with Shelby, because if you go the way you want, you won't get the money you can get on your own. Plus, if they screw you, CJ, your insomniac people will have to hearing you bitch and moan.
A lot of times it's not about the money, If you go into it knowing they're gonna fuck you, and knowing very well what to do with it after they fuck you, then it's okay, because you know what you're doing at that point.
If I had that attitude, I'd still be working with Rob right now.
Well, you're doing your own stuff too, though.
Like I'm 47.
We started talking about Rob, and the first thing that came into my mind as far as Rob, and while I grabbed the sketch card to start drawing is a freaking alien. I don't know why.
An alien.
Because because
Rob, you started drawing an alien. That's what
he feels so alien to me as a human being. So like I figured, I have to draw an alien. I don't know.
He's Rob. So the entire time that I've known him, I've only known him since 1994. Okay, and there was a point where Rob and we didn't have a falling out. I stopped working with him. I stopped working with him from. Oh man, it must have been around 2002 to maybe 08-ish. It was around the time when him and Mark Millar were doing some stuff together for the Youngblood stuff that never happened. Like everything Rob does, it never materializes, right? Yeah, he definitely. I would say he matured as far as like his most of his interaction with fans got a lot better.
I don't think so. I've had recent interaction with him. I want to fucking punch him in the face.
Well,
and if he was in front of me without anybody else, then I probably would have.
You disrespected him though, right? Like you disrespected him on his own channel? Like
absolutely not.
I guess results may vary with Rob Liefeld.
He actually went bipolar.
You didn't harass him, whatnot.
No, not in any way. Actually, he was doing a show where he was selling some of his original art, selling packages that I was actually bidding on as well.
On his whatnot.
On his whatnot, and he was asking questions to people, and we were I was asking questions like along with everybody else, and he was getting into it. So he started showing these little fucking sketches, these little like doodles that he was doing. And he's like, "This is my way of working." I take him and do this, and then I scan him in, and I turn him into big things. This is what he was telling us as far as so I'm getting freaking interested. I'm like, wow, is this Did you learn that from somebody else, or is that something that you developed on your own? Like as far as doing the doodles and blah, blah, blah. We're going back and forth. He's answering questions. All of a sudden, in the middle of a question, he stops. He flips out. He's like, I don't want to fucking answer him any more questions. He started fucking going nuts.
What was the question?
He's like, I'm doing shows here. I think I asked him. I think that was the question that triggered him. I'm like, were you following somebody else and trying to did somebody else teach you this method of doing it, or did something you just started doing? In the middle of that question, he freaking went nuts. He went bipolar.
George Perez taught him that. But yeah.
Well, I never got the answer to that from him. So
yeah, it's George Perez.
Then he goes nuts. Mind you, I'm in the middle of bidding on a freaking honestly grossly overpriced package of variant books and stuff like that.
You're reminding me of someone. Jason, you know Chrysophus? You know Chrysophus?
Yeah.
Chrysophus told me on one of those whatnots. I'll get back to you, sorry, man. Chrysophus told me that on one of those whatnots that he had won one of Rob's pages, and then Rob banned him within 30 minutes because he said he made a joke. He goes, he made a joke about he said he made a joke. You'd have to ask Chrysophus, dude, but he said that he told me, he's like, yeah, man, I made a joke about if he could like draw the hands, because like the character's hands weren't drawn on it. And I was like, dude, that joke has been pounded into the earth and has been buried. Like no one, like that's like the old goat, like the hands and feet joke with Rob is like just old news. Like no one, it's not even funny anymore, right? Like people just sort of, it's kind of cringy at this point.
Yeah, it's overdone.
And so that's Rob's natural reaction is like, fuck you, get out. Like that's literally what he'll do. It's not even about the money. It's just like, anyway, sorry, go on. I had to tell Jason before I forget about Chris.
I get it, but like I'm saying, if I was trolling him, if I was legitimately trolling him, I get it. But I did, like, I would have actually got a kick out of him blocking me if I trolled him. But this was like, I was legitimately asking him questions. I was like, and same way other people were asking him questions from the stream as we were all bidding on it. So I thought it was like, a typical art auction where a lot of actual artists do this, where they actually auction off this stuff and they're asking fan questions while they're doing it.
I hear it. I think, like I say, I honestly think that there might have been a diagnosis at some point that had like with bipolar and shit. I'm not kidding about that.
This was last year.
Yeah.
Not less than
I'm
last
just saying,
year. It was during this year. 2023.
He's flipped out on me before for no reason. And
yeah, he's a fucking nut. That's basically it.
I'm just saying that I think that there's a, I think that he does have an issue that
he's bipolar or ADHD
might need to be addressed. And at this point, he's like 60. What is he? 60 now? He's a little older now. So
yeah, Kev says don't ask.
So we're gonna blame it on his old age.
No, I'm just gonna say that sometimes when people are at a certain age, sometimes issues are just never going to get addressed.
Then don't sit there and hustle your fucking artwork on a fucking whatnot, answering people's questions and that kind of thing. That's the way I look at it. We're all overpaying for his fucking stupid packages to start with, and I was more than willing to overpay for his shitty package, just for the fact that I was having sitting engagement. He did it to me twice, so I gave him an extra shot. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. He freaking.
I hear you.
He pissed me off. So now he's my mortal enemy.
He was my mortal enemy, and then I got over it. And it's but the thing is, I'm my wife tells, she's like, "You're a total Scorpio." It's like I ain't Jesus Christ, man. I can act like I forget. I can let bygones be bygones, but I don't forgive. I'm not a forgiver. You know what I'm saying?
It's the Tee Hee in you.
It's not because of his shitty footwork. It's not because of his weird couches. It's not because of any of that. It's because he's a fucking asshole as a human being.
Wow.
Don't knock the pouches. That's Shelby's bread and butter too.
Yeah, I make all my money off pouches.
Not the pouch. It's not the pouch. It's like it's Captain America's chest. Really, that's really what,
Dude,
that's really what gets me.
I laughed so hard when I heard how much that piece went for.
Fuck's sake, unfucking believable. It's ridiculous. Sorry,
Well, it's a piece of pop culture history as much as it is a joke. So, you know what I mean? That's why it's worth so much. Is because it's
troll
so
things.
Do
you know what kind of artwork from what individuals you could get at that price? You can get some serious artwork at that price, and you buy the Captain America barrel chest.
Come on, Shelby.
Have fun with it. I don't know what the hell the person's
some
gonna
people want it just because it's troll worthy. That's why they want it. So that's why it fetches
it's
that
got
price.
that.
And they can brag about that.
It's got that girlfriend variant, the angry girlfriend variant kind of vibe to it.
Yeah,
I'm just in heavy anticipation the day that piece hits the market again to get resold.
That'll be interesting.
I'm dying to see what it sells for. Like I'm legitimately intrigued. I want to see if somebody's willing to pony up and pay even close to what he paid for it.
I'm very curious myself.
Yeah. Okay. Glenn had a question for Shelby. He's recently been getting into art, and he had a question for you. He says he's watching you color. He's watching you color, and he says, "Are you doing lots of layers?" He's trying to figure out what you're doing.
I kind of layer stuff.
It depends on the medium, but layer Copics are layers.
So the markers that I'm using right now are. Let me flip this shit. Yeah, so I use mostly Copic markers, which are all these guys in here, and you can see I have actually quite a few. This isn't the whole set, but I have quite a few of them.
Sweet case.
And then you can get refill. I have another suitcase down there full of refills for these are all this right here are ones that are dried out. So I need to refill those.
Nice.
So I'll kind of do this thing where I kind of eyeball it. So I'll show you like with purple what I'll do. Let's see. So with purple, sometimes I'll come in and I'll start out with like a V93, which is this one here. And of course, the colors, you can't really see them here very well because my lighting is terrible.
I can't remember.
I got too many screens with blue light.
I forgot how the number system went. Did it go opacity and saturation, or is it saturation opacity?
No, they're just, it's both.
No, There's like, a reason for those numbers, dude.
This one is more of like, I'd say more like a very, very super washed out plumish color, right? And then this one has more of a true purple color to it. This also is a darker version of this one. This one here has a little bit more blue in it, but it acts almost like a shader, right? And then I come in with the deep, deep purple. And the deep, deep purple is where I come around the edges for like the hard shadows and all that shit. And then
I looked it up.
what I did on this one though is a little different. I used a sort of like an underpainting, but I used the cool grays and I actually shaded it all out in cool grays, and then I'm using these as more like a toner, right? So using them like a color. But so if you're using like the cool colors, like purple, I'd still would say is a cool color, even though it's red. Purple, blue, green. You're going to use cool grays for all your values underneath, right? And then the warm grays, which it's indicated with a W on them, like W5 and W4. The warm grays you're going to use underneath like your yellows, your reds, oranges. That's pretty much it. And sometimes they work really well just as a skin tone by themselves. Sometimes you can get away with just the warm colors if you have someone that's super pale, but you need to show a little bit of a vascular system underneath. They do have a little bit of a warmer hue. But yeah, it's kind of hard to explain.
Is that how you store them? Standing upright?
Usually.
No, it goes sideways under my desk.
Some people put them at an angle. Mine are standing up. Like I have a case and it's just cases standing up. Like you can really.
I like that case.
Yeah, that's kind of
that case makes sense because you could pick it up and move it.
So
I have a case that you can move around.
So this, let's see if this thing will actually show.
Yes.
Let's see here. So you can kind of see the colors here a little better. Yeah, you can see the colors a little better. They're right there. See, I got some of my other ones.
But yeah, I think it goes saturation and then transparency. So if the first number is like a 0,
I'm going to be completely honest with all you and chat. I'm quitting Copics. I'm quitting Copics.
Yeah, I know why.
This is it. Yeah, I'm quitting Copics.
Well, I got these
is it the same reason Megan Hetrick quit it?
I got these ones.
I'm changing to the what's it? The Oahu. The other brand.
I got Spectrum Noirs. They're actually pretty decent, and they're actually like super cheap for what they are, but they're actually super nice, and I like them a lot.
No, K-pop. You need to get a set of these other Oahu on Amazon. They're less than $1 a piece.
Okay. Ooh.
They're less than $1 a piece.
Okay.
And they beat Copics.
Oh,
no. I'm talking. They beat Copic as far as like they're made of the same stuff. Their inks outperformed them. Their blending outperforms them. It's crazy. That's why you see a lot on YouTube. Look up YouTube is dead, or look up Copic marker is dead. You're gonna find tons of videos, and it's literally this company came out of nowhere and just like dropped these markers that kick ass.
The big question is how do the nibs hold up? Like, are you like changing nibs every other fucking time you draw?
They have the exact same nibs. They have the exact same nibs. They have the same brush. And dude, at the price they are, Jason, do they need to be?
If they're under $1, no.
That's true. Yeah.
They're 68 cents, dude.
Oh, then no, you don't need to worry.
Oh shit, that's amazing.
Yeah, that cheap? Wait,
true Copics. Yeah, there's your babes. Yeah, you do lots of cool babes.
I just ordered a couple packs of them just to try them out from.
I have a whole
big Michael sale. I tried out
one snowy night. Jason.
Oh.
I'm glad you can see when it's snowing because you don't know when it's raining.
Shit.
That's for sure.
Listen, dude, a light drizzle. You don't have to draw it. You don't draw that. People just know it. It's like I'm not going to draw my character taking a dump, bro. You know, Ray taking dumps.
Why not? You saw that drawing Frege did of Alfred taking a dump. There's a lot of storytelling in that one.
That drawing will never not be weird.
I like weird drawings. Also, Spidey's, and yes, we are talking Copics, and he said he just had a chat.
I'm going to show
David Yarden.
I'm going to show. I'm not going to divert your chat to any videos, but I am going to find something and I'll share it with them.
You can divert my chat anywhere. I don't care.
No. They should be here.
You already diverted the chat by coming in, Shelby. So it's okay.
You're fine. You hijacked my. No, you have not hijacked my stream. You're good.
He hijacks every stream.
I welcome this. It's fine. I knew you were gonna hop on one day. It's fine. You've been in my chat many times.
No, you didn't.
It's fine. I
knew he was gonna hop on when I was on.
Hey, I'm not kidding though. I almost started.
He likes to steal my
I almost started a live art stream. Yeah, I almost started a live art stream. I was like,
nice.
Man, and then I saw.
Yeah, but it's easier to hop on one and draw.
It's so much easier to hop on a thing. And you know how hard it is to do this and then try to sew? Forget it. It's impossible. I can't hold shit. And
can I draw? Am I wrenched? Or here, I'm
no,
gonna
you're not
private. And
actually, I think I might have wrenched you before.
Don't wrench him.
I will wrench you. You can drop all your Tee Hee birthday goods all you want.
I put the Amazon link to it right there. That's for the 216.
I'll post it.
I think they have I think they actually have a larger set too.
All right, I'll post it in the.
There
you go, Glenn. That was your.
Anyways, I'm giving you guys my secret for 2024 for when you see my full color hand colored work. It's going to be using these specific markers, no Copics at all.
Perfect.
I'm trying to work through my. You could show them that. Let me get my refills and show you.
No, I gotta show them the Tee Hee. I gotta show them the Tee Hee. Also, yes, the Gorkum Demir from Madhouse Comics. That was a good stream there, Toby. And Kaz says he loves using the purples for his shadows. Yeah, I recently got into them, and I'm having a lot of fun with them.
So,
Spidey says, "Is that Shelby Robertson?" It may or not be Shelby Robertson.
I don't know.
Dave Grohl. Shelby, I actually do have
these two
those.
here.
Hold on, shut up. I
Jason-
have those. No, you be quiet. You listen. Shelby, listen.
Oh, wait. Hold up.
I have
Move.
those ones you
Your
were
time
showing.
to shine, Jason.
My problem is I can't read what colors they are. That's my big problem. No, you don't.
You need to.
No,
you
you're
need to
big
come
now.
up with an interface for your robot lady.
Oh my god, I can help you with that. I know the programs that you can make the anime babe like jump up and yes. So we can do that.
I don't even know what we're talking about right now. I'm talking about those markers that I can't read the names of them,
Jason,
and so it takes me 4 hours with my magnifying glass.
So-
You listen, with my magnifying glass out, trying to search the bag of colors of 428 different colors that aren't even in order. They're all mixed together, so you don't know where they go.
Listen.
The bag is not. You listen. It's not all self-contained. Okay, they jumble around. It look cool, but there's a reason why the price point is there. They are good markers, though. You get me out of here.
Okay.
They're
Okay.
fantastic
All right.
markers.
Let's bring it
So,
back to the show.
If you use Copics, if you're using Copic markers, these are the 3 that I highly recommend you use for shading skin. It doesn't matter what tone values you're using for the skin. These ones are, my opinion, are the best. Someone had said they use purple. Good choice. The purple, especially the muted purples, work really well. But these here are the safe bet. It's these 3. Okay. It's the BV20, the BV23, and the 25. I keep these segregated from all my other markers because these are the 3 that I use. I just go in and you just throw drop shadows like madness.
Wait, you use cool colors to shade skin?
Cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Nice. I like that.
Warm gray.
Drop shadows.
Yeah.
Under the nose, under the chin, in the
Below the
earlobes,
eyes,
even under the eyes or in the divots. Yeah, I'll use these here. However, if you're shading, shading cheekbones, tips and noses, knuckles,
reds,
lips on dudes who aren't wearing lipstick, but they still have some red.
There's still some red in there. It's
the
like
RV32 and the R11. Those are the
R11.
2.
Yep.
R11 and RV32, they're going to give it just a little bit of that pop to give a little bit of color to it, where it's not overbearing. It doesn't look like you just put Moulin Rouge
on them, or something.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. So
also, we lost Reverend Finger Blaster because his phone died.
No.
Spidey he's been friends with Shelby on Facebook since 2017.
No, you lost him because he was finger blasted.
This is also true. He was finger blasting too hard and his phone crashed. I'm sorry.
So these are, this is my I have a crate of loot. These are all refills that I got for my markers.
Way to go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, these are all refills.
Way to go.
And then I got all my syringes. Jason, you recognize these?
Yeah,
I got all these
I
syringes
recognize
here.
those. I use them with a bent spoon.
Yeah. And then these are Copic. You can buy spare nibs. These are the brush tips.
You just told everybody not to buy Copics, to buy the other ones.
No, I'm showing them.
I know, but so what are you
just
showing these
everybody
for?
his tips, man. Let him show.
You showing everybody what not to buy that you have?
Also, Finger Blaster has pointed out that those are out of stock on Amazon.
Oh, those
Which
markers?
ones?
Yes, way to drop the link there, Shelby.
The hoo-hoos.
Yeah,
the
hoo-hoos are out.
The hoo-hoos.
And Glenn says, Jason,
No,
I
it
know
says
how it
Rise
is
Before
not to be able to
Christmas.
see shit.
Oh, you know what it is?
Taint.
It might be because of your location. Because mine, my Amazon hub is out of. We have one in here in Tucson, and then we got one up in Phoenix.
Okay. Well, he's Canadian, so maybe that might be the problem as well.
No, honestly, they've sold out a lot of hoo-hoos in New York area as well. Because like I try to order some in the past, and it shows
is a hoo-hoo.
It is. I know.
It
But
is.
it's funny.
What do you think? I'm joking? You think I'm making it up?
No, I know. It's just
Tee Hee
funny.
and a hoo-hoo stream, okay?
It's a hoo-hoo.
It's a hoo-hoo. Okay. Yes. Tee.
I was telling Katie about them like a couple weeks ago when I was like making my orders. Everybody thought it was funny. It's a hoo-hoo.
Cav says he always uses the BV20 and the BV23 as well everywhere.
I might have.
And then Pops, it says, wait, Shelby, you are in Tucson? Question mark.
Oh,
yeah, I lived in Arizona for the last 10 years.
You made a mistake telling Papa you're anywhere
Shoot,
near.
I don't have any of those artist proofs. I wanted to show you guys that crazy thick card that they gave us for our comps.
Thick boys.
They were thick, like super
Glad these
thick.
aren't Ohuhu. I don't know if these
they're
are.
not Ohuhus?
There you go.
They're Ohuhus.
No, the ones that I have.
Oh, he
Jason,
said they had
can
a
you see
big
this
Black
card?
Friday sale for the Hoo-Hoos.
What is that? Let me hold on.
that's
Keep that up
cool.
there.
What is that?
This is my card. Look, it's my card.
No, hold it back
15 out
up,
of 20.
Shelby. What are you doing?
It's card 15 out of 20.
I'm trying to see, bro.
Yeah,
Look,
I can't see.
you ever eat cereal and have a little guy in there telling you stuff?
Yes.
It's a little guy in his spoon. Yeah.
Good job.
Look at my 90s cards. If you guys ever bought the Razor Chromium trading cards, I did a ton of the inserts. These are all the
I have some
metal.
of those.
Yeah, I did a ton of them.
Nice.
So these are all foil. Yeah, there's so many of these.
So Pops is actually also in the Tucson area. Nice.
Cool.
Told you made a mistake telling him you're near him.
You did.
He's gonna hunt you down.
So Glenn is actually a massive Omni fan and has like 160 of them, and he wants to know, what is your favorite Omni?
Who cares about Omnis? Glenn.
Because Shelby does. Shelby is an Omni freaking freak. He's also a He-Man freak as well.
Yes, there is.
Toy freak. Yeah.
I'm gonna start caring about them when Glenn starts making reviews of them.
I know. I've been telling them how to do. Yeah, nice.
Plagueis is better.
Shit.
You know, Plagueis is better. He got that $2,000 San Diego exclusive from Super 7 or whatever it was. Yeah.
Yeah, you see the ones that are like 5 foot tall or whatever, that they're like the size of a closet that just came out, but fit nowhere. That I'm sure you've already probably pre-ordered.
No,
have somewhere.
No, I'm like on limited space with this place. When we moved down here, I lost 1,400 something odd square feet. So my studio now is like, it goes up. Like, I'm not even going to show you over here. It's embarrassing. I have books, shelves that go up.
Yeah.
This house is over 100 years old. So everything is like 15 and 20 feet tall trusses. All of our trusses are high rise. I got to use ladders to change smoke detector batteries and stuff. Yeah.
I don't even want to know where you store your massive quantities of ramen packets.
We have, I got a storage unit. I got a storage unit downtown.
This has ramen in it.
You saw your ramen? What are you, a prepper?
So the trick to him selling art, he found out, is if he puts a signed ramen packet, top ramen, in every one of his transactions.
Sometimes.
Cheats.
Sometimes. Oh yeah. You can't do it internationally at some places. Yeah.
Seeing the omnibuses, these actually go. I shouldn't be telling you that. These go back too deep. That's why they're all the way to the edge, because there's actually too deep on every one of these shelves. And then I'm not showing you this shelf because it's stupid. My favorite newest collection actually would be
spit it out.
I've been digging that. The Amazon had the Young Avengers on clearance. I ended up getting that for like 47 with free off Amazon. It was an Amazon thing, like one of those Black Friday deals. So I grabbed that one. It was like $47.
With the omnibus?
Nice.
Yeah, it's the Jim Chung omnibus, like all the Young Avengers books. That's around the time when I kind of like dipped out of Marvel. It was like Dave Finch was on New Avengers, and that one was coming out.
Did you say you got kicked out of Marvel?
When I dipped out.
Oh,
I'm dying
you dipped out.
Yeah.
Would you go back
to Marvel?
Yep.
No, I have no
never,
interest.
Ever.
No, I have no interest in them. Not now. No, the Marvel.
What if
does
they
not
paid
pay
you $500 a page?
Oh.
Yes.
Yes. So you can be bought.
But no, I have a good gig that pays me very well, so I don't need to, fortunately. Yeah.
Nice. He also says he's doing his Too Deep as well, and he's telling you to go grab the Jason Aaron Thor Volume 2. It's out now.
Oh, because I have number 1 there.
Yeah, probably.
So funny story about that one right there.
How do you guys see that? Holy crap.
I don't know.
So,
and this is coming from a guy that can't see. So how I can't even see that. How are you seeing this here, Glenn?
So that was shipped to me in my box with my Wolverine Omnibus 4, and I didn't order it. I only ordered the Wolverine Omnibus 4, and that was in the box. So I was
don't mention it then. All right,
that was the good one, right? The Wolverine 4.
He said he zoomed
3
in.
and 4. 3 has all the Mark Silvestri stuff. 4 has the
which one has the text stuff?
I'm a Teixeira simp as well as the Silvestri simp.
Dude.
Yeah.
Tex is
all
great.
the Texas books are in 4.
So 3 and 4 are the ones you want to pick up. Okay.
Jason, 4 has the entire Sam Keith run of the Marvel Comics Presents as well.
Nice.
It's got the whole, it's got the remainder of it.
Right.
The
I think I have all of them. But it's easier to get them in an omnibus,
Yeah, and you get the covers too, bro. You get like the covers in it too.
Yeah, I have the covers because I have the books, Shelby.
Did you order? Did you order the Stone omnibus?
No, I didn't pick it up. No, because I could just get the books. Why not? I could just.
It's a good collection, dude.
I believe it. Shelby, I don't have as much room as you do. So
I don't have as much room as I do. What are you talking about?
I don't. This is it. This is all I got. My bedroom is my room. Okay.
Whose face is on the shelf? I'm gonna guess it's someone who belongs on Snake Mountain, or your lovely family member.
Yeah, it's family.
I
got three kids.
3 kids. Yes, and you got one. You took them to a K-pop event. Yes, high five, bam.
Yeah. We took her to. They had the actual event was a K-pop event. It was some Hello Kitty. She loves Hello Kitty. She loves Sanyo and anything. Yeah, I took her to that. My boys are adults, so they're in their 20s.
Okay, so you have volume 1 through 4. You're getting volume 5 in April. Glenn, you're kicking so much ass on these omnis. It's amazing.
If it shows any of you that's out, like on my Amazon, it shows me 3 other third-party sellers also selling the product at the same price. The only downside to that is if you get it from a third party, you're paying shit, dude, because they're not Amazon, right? They don't have the they don't have the deal.
Prime. Also, we had 2 questions in here from Kevin, and we got chatty really quick. He wanted to know, has anyone ever drawn a kangaroo with a ton of pouches and called it Rob?
Hockey might have, but aside from that, no.
Hockey should have. I mean, he is Australian.
He is Australian.
Yeah,
and hockey draws stupid shit all the time.
He drew
I told him I'm not going on there again after that. He had me draw a... oh my god, I don't even remember what it was.
Well, for those out there that don't know, hockey is a little thing he used to do called Pencils at Dawn, and he would use a prompter that would say, like, a pig in a dress scornful, shooting fire. And you had to make it or something.
Sometimes the prompt, like, he did me wrong. It was something that was kind of cool.
Wrong.
And
he didn't move it on purpose.
No, it was you have to draw with your non-drawing hand.
Oh,
I'm right-handed.
That's
so
amazing.
I had to draw with my left.
Yeah.
Dude, I look like freaking Eric Larson. I was like stabbing my page.
For one, I know which one you're talking about. That one you had to it rolls a dice or something for you, and you had to do whatever it said. And dude, Shelby, no, the trick to that draw with your opposite hand one, you spot blacks. That's when you spot blacks because it's the
trick is you don't go on a hockey show and don't have to do it to begin with. Actually, Peter David Hulk Omnibus 2 is one that I've been pulling out a lot lately. It's the entire Del Keown run.
I was gonna say that's probably the Keown.
The whole freaking run. It's so good. It's so good.
Great run.
So I'm gonna shout out your channel for a minute. So guys, if you don't know this guy, this is Dave Grohl, aka Tee Hee, aka Shelby Robertson, who is American Discord. And if you go to Yeah, with an H. I'll drop the link. But he does art streams. He does community groupie streams. Troll streams, by the way, I would say. Lots of birthday streams. Yeah, CJ, you need to get on that because you have a birthday every day. And you drop art for inspirational streams when you go and show off books.
I show books.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm not showing. I'm not showing anything for clout. It's stuff that I actually like.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna be like, yo, y'all need to get on this Silver Surfer 50 by Ron Lim. You'll never see that on my channel because I hate that book.
No,
I be like, hey,
yeah,
Jason loves this book, so we're not gonna show it.
No, I have picked up several books from Art for Inspiration because I saw them on there, and I'm like, that looks like fire, and so I did.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I show you a bunch of obscure like Brandon Peterson stuff people don't know about. There's a bunch of like
you show all my favorite stuff, which is the best because I like
why
all
do
the
you hate the Surfer 50 so much?
I'm not a fan of Ron Lim.
Oh,
it's all right.
I just don't like Ron Lim's art. Never have.
It's okay. It's nothing to brag about, but it's okay. It's adequate.
I'll brag about it.
Not, is it a personal thing?
Okay. All right.
No, I don't.
Why do you hate Ron Lim? What did he do to you?
I'm sure Ron Lim is a super nice dude. I've heard nothing but good things.
You have
listen.
This sounds personal.
Listen, I got drunk. I got drunk with Howard
and punched
Chaykin
Ron Lim
and Mark Bagley, and I don't like none of their all work, dude. I told them that. I don't like either one of their work.
I don't like either one of their work. Bagley was decent in his early days.
They're fun. They're super fun people. You don't have to like their work to, get along with them, right?
Facts.
And you don't have to like them to like their work. So
yeah.
I like Bill Sienkiewicz. I want to go hang out with a dude.
Bill Sienkiewicz is a freak. He's a freak, dude.
Whoa,
I've had nothing but bad experiences with that guy. Yeah, in person. I've had nothing, and I get along with everybody pretty much.
Wow.
He just rubs me wrong, and he just.
Yeah, his artwork's fantastic.
Amazing artist, man. So sometimes you have to separate the artist from the art, especially. That's why they say never meet your heroes. Like musicians, especially, they're the worst.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
they're the worst.
90 hours to find
like Steranko. He'll call you fat.
He did. This is facts. He has called him fat on several occasions.
Every freaking time I see him, it's a love-hate relationship I have with Steranko.
Jim, I like Jim. I hung out with him I hung out with him in Denver. He was guest of honor at Rocky Mountain Con. That's run by my buddy Tim. Runs that show. It's an
ongoing joke with him. Like he refuses to take a picture with me. He goes, "If you were a hot redhead, I'd take a picture with you." I'm like,
I mean, the man's got to have standards, man. Come on.
No, he. In all honesty, he's got a little bit of a vanity issue because he used to be a really attractive younger dude. And since he's getting older, he doesn't like his photo taken now for real.
Yeah. But the dude is like a freaking he's mafia like stud dude, though. For his age, he's like it's like crazy.
No, it's just like my old neighbor was Randy Johnson, the pitcher, the guy that threw the fastball that blew the bird up.
He's like 6'7".
So my wife and I, we'd run into him every day at Starbucks in the morning, going, taking her to work. And he would always shoot the shit with me because sometimes I'd be in there drawing, and he's a photographer now. Like he's because of who he is, he gets into shows and he's super tall. So he can get up there and get these really cool, like artistic shots of Trivium or Caliban, Metallica, whoever's playing, he's a metalhead.
Nice.
And so he'll kind of show me a little bit of his work. I'm like, oh dude, that's sick. And, get to talking about artwork and stuff, and finally I'm talking to this dude for a year or so. I'm like, dude, so my buddy Monty is a huge fan of yours, dude. Like he was all into you, dude, like when you were just dominating, right? And I was like, so hey, can I get a selfie and just send it to him? And he was like, no, we can't do that. And I was like, what do you mean we can't do that? He's like, no, he will not take photos with anybody.
Wow.
I was like, all right.
Some people
it just made things weird, dude. I made it weird from there on out. It was weird. Every time I'd see him, I was like, God, I'm that guy, aren't I?
Yep. You're that guy.
Well, if you get familiar with somebody and you have an ongoing thing, I don't think it's a weird thing to say, "Hey, do you mind if we take a picture together?" It's a different thing if you see the guy for the first time and like, "Hey, I'm a fanboy," and that kind of thing. But like, he's your neighbor, you know?
Yeah, it was. It made it weird. Then my wife's like, "Just leave him alone." Like, but the thing is, he would come to me, right? Like, because you know what started this whole thing? He was meeting a girl he met on Tinder at that Starbucks. This is literally how this started. He was meeting this older, she very, very attractive, but he's older now. This older lady. And K-pop just kicked herself out.
Yeah, she does that from time to time.
Oh. And anyway, so while he's waiting for her, he's across from me. And he's like, "Hey, he's like, what are you working on there? Can I take a peek?" And I was like, yeah. Like I instantly recognized him. I'm like, I got both of your rookie cards, like both of them, not the tradeds. I got the regular ones, right? So he comes up and he's looking, and I got my little 12-inch Cintiq, my laptop out. And at the time I was working at Burst Online. I was working at a video game company at the time. And he's like, "Oh, this is cool." He's like, "Hey, you don't work for my buddy Kurt, do you?" And I was like, "Is your buddy Kurt Schilling?" He's all, "Yeah." And I was like, No, I know about his company though. I said one of our programmers came from there. And I was like, "Yeah, that's kind of crazy what's going on over there." At the time, what had occurred was Kurt Schilling got this huge, like multi-million-dollar like funding from like the state of Minnesota. It was some other state like was paying him. And he got McFarlane involved to do all the character design, because Todd is actually local too. And he got McFarlane to work with them, and all this stuff was based out of Phoenix. And then Todd got paid up. I think Todd paid like $3 million just to be involved, like just to do the character designs and stuff. Something happened with the bank. I don't remember what it was, but it was like this crazy audit where the whole company folded. Kurt Schilling was basically, he's like this. If you don't know who Kurt Schilling is, he was like top dog, Arizona Diamondback baseball player, pitcher, like top dog, like millionaire. He was doing video games because he loves video games. And this whole debacle went down with the funding of his company. He was basically homeless. Like, it got to the point where the D-backs hired him to do sports casting for them because he needed money. Right?
Wow.
And so we kind of talked about that a bit, and I was like, yeah. I was like, "Oh, I know who you are." And he was like, no, I'm not who you think. And I go, no, I know who you are. And he's like, no. I said, yeah. And I said, I go, well, no, this gets deep, Jason. I don't know if I told you about this. I said, no, I know who you are. I said, yeah, I know all about you, Mendenhall. And he kind of looks at me and he goes, and I go, Mendenhall. And he goes, "Who the hell are you?" I was like, "Hey, Kurt Lehue, bro." And he's like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's my uncle. I know who you are." And he started laughing. He goes, "Kurt's your uncle?" My uncle Kurt was his high school pitching coach in Livermore, California at Mendenhall in junior high. And I was like, "Yeah, dude, I know who you are." Because my uncle Kurt, the baseball field at Mendenhall was renamed Johnson Field because of Randy, because he went big, right? Mm-hmm. I was like, "Dude, I know who you are, man." And it tripped him out. And he's like, "What are you doing out here?" And I was like, "What are you doing out here, man?" And I was like, "Hey, you need to get your ass back to San Francisco so you can get inducted with that San Francisco Giants cap." And he just kind of looked at me. He's like, "Nah, dude." And I was like, "Hey, that was your final season, right?" Yeah, the Giants.
Is the Giants the story?
No. Well, yeah. The thing is, the San Francisco. No. I was tripping him out because I know my uncle was his coach as a kid, and he was like, "What?" Because I just started name dropping like places. I'm like, "Yeah, Mendenhall." He's like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude, up there, like north of Dublin." Livermore, right? He's like, what? And I go, Kurt Leahy, you remember him? That's my uncle, bro. I know who you are. And he's like, wait, what are you doing out? What? Like I'm not supposed to migrate. I'm like, no, man.
Yeah, you're not allowed to move.
Yeah, it's a small world, dude. It's a small world.
So weird. You know what's also funny is my guest on Friday, who was one of my, I've had him on several times. He's actually a professor at one of the Arizona colleges over there, and my half bro is actually a professor at an Arizona college over there too. I forgot what subject he teaches, but it's amazing.
At U of A or ASU?
I forgot which one it is, but he works
I'm at U of A right now. That's why I'm asking.
He works at U of A. He's at U of A. The guy from Friday.
Okay, that's where I'm at.
Who does? Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm at now.
Yeah, nice.
All right.
You're over there having fun.
Did you hit the wrong button, K-pop?
My net crashed. Then I had a pee, so.
I told you she laughs when she pees.
Right.
I giggle all the time, which also I lost the comment earlier, but Kev wanted to know what was our thoughts on hot dogs. And if you don't know, if you weren't around on Friday, it was the greatest chat I've ever had of all time. And we had a 2-hour conversation about hot dogs.
I remember somebody saying something about 12 hot dogs an hour or something like that.
It was
a lot of hot dogs or something.
The greatest conversation ever, and I have never giggled my ass off more in my entire life.
Who's the Oscar Mayer dude? Who's the dude that won the is it Kenny Chestnut? Is it Joey Chestnut?
Oh, Joey Chestnut at the hot dog eating competition. Yeah.
Yeah, the dude's like super ripped, and then whenever he gets out,
super ripped. So is that what was the Japanese one too?
That's who I'm thinking of.
That guy is jacked.
Yeah. Whenever he's done though, he's gained like 45 pounds in his gut.
Yeah, so, it's nuts. They're like the next day, it's all gone.
I love to see what his doctors have to say about his internals.
Oh man, yeah,
all that shit.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I don't know, dude. I don't like hot dogs. I'm not a hot dog fan.
You're not a hot dog fan. Oh no,
it's the consistency, it's the texture. Like it's just I don't like that.
Yeah.
Doesn't
you have a specific.
Jason acting like texture bothers him.
You're right. The texture of rain not being on a piece really bothers me.
Oh shit. That really bothers you? Really bothers.
It really annoys
especially
me.
Especially when the title is Stormy Night.
So, especially when the word storm
in the title
is in the title of
yeah. Also,
my sketch cards are rain free.
Your sketch cards are rain free? Yeah.
His doctors told him to stop eating hot dogs.
I would say that's probably true. Yeah. You're probably like, eat something else, buddy.
Oh, they do.
my buddy Steve, his family dog. I asked him because sometimes you don't think about how much time has passed. And when I'm talking to him, I'm like, oh, hey, how's your mom? How's your dad? This and that. He's like, yeah, my dad's he's still delivering mail. His dad's ex-military, but he became a mail courier, like just out of boredom. He retired.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, dude, how's Boots, his dog? He's like, motherfucker, Boots died like 12 years ago.
Damn.
Has it been that long? No, but just reminded me of the don't eat so many freaking hot dogs. He was telling me years back, his Boots had was wheezing a lot, and his mom got real worried and took him to the vet. There's something wrong with my dog. What's wrong with my dog? He said the vet looked at her and goes, your dog's fat.
Damn. That's harsh.
Yeah, your dog's wheezing.
Yeah.
So his dog was it was kind of a mutt, but it was part oh my god, what is that dog called? It was part Pomeranian. It was a tiny dog.
Yeah.
And this dog was like 13 pounds. And you know this thing, it's only about 8 inches off the floor.
Oh shit.
Little itty bitty thing, dude. But it was more round than it was tall.
Right. Pomeranians are short as it is. So.
Tiny, yeah.
Well, and also my buddy's Filipino, so his mom used to feed it like table scraps, like when she'd be making food and stuff.
Oh, but yeah. So, my ex and I had a dog, and when we first got it, she was like 30 pounds. It was a pug, and she was super overweight. And then his mom would feed her spicy fish head jalapeno Korean noodles.
Oh no! No.
Like a lot, like the leftovers, like
must have been shitting all over the
dog
place.
loved it. The dog loved it. I'm just saying,
the dog's gonna love it, but it's not good for the dog.
It's not good, no. But yeah, this poor dog. Yeah,
it's a dog. Of course, it loves it.
Poor people cleaning up after the dog.
Yeah. It was Also, Kev got it. Also, he also is saying it can't rain all the time.
See, Jason?
Hey, sometimes you gotta blame it on the rain, though. You know.
Blame it on the rain. Nice, Jason.
Thank you,
Jason. Do you still listen to PM Dawn?
Who?
Oh, now it's who? Because we're on stream. Okay.
Talking about Shelby.
Nice.
I dated a girl down in Southern California that used to like PM Dawn. I broke up with her. Because of her music taste, bro.
I honestly don't know who they are.
Dude, listen. I get in her car, and she's got PM Dawn on, so I'm trying to change the station. I'm like, wait, this is a CD. And so I popped it out, and I was like, oh, like her younger sister must have been driving earlier. You know, something happened here. So I tried to eject it. Instead, she had a CD changer. It changes to another CD. Bro, it was that rapper Snow. I was like, no, we're done. Yeah. I was like, we're done.
I could understand that. That's very breakable offenses.
Yep. That's pretty important.
Kev, that dog was a fart machine.
Fart machine? You must have been shitting all over the place, man.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, no. Just farts galore. Yeah. Real gremlin.
Who's gonna get banned from K-pop channel first? Me or Jason?
Oh, you.
No, neither one of you.
Just me.
It's gonna be you, Shelby. Nice job. Looks good.
I don't know how to make this camera any better, honestly. Someone was complaining about one of my videos, Jason.
They can suck it. Your camera's fine.
I'm trying to get this thing to actually.
There it is.
There you go.
There you go. Boom. Quality. Hold on. Let me get rid of this.
Yeah, Copics are usually pretty smooth. There's a lot of grain going on with these cards.
Oh shit. Hold on 1 second. We got a Spoity. What's up? Hey.
Bitches.
Yeah, look good. Nice job.
Hey, Spidey. Nice.
You put original art long enough, you know Spidey's going to jump on at one point.
Exactly. He's yeah. Oh, also, I just saw your tagline. Way to go, Shelby.
Oh, that carried over from my other stream.
Yes, I know. It matches every stream you're on. It's great.
I'm such a fucking idiot. I try to be so experimental with the fuck I'm doing, and I'm using the glossy side of this fucking.
Do you want to show what you're doing? I will highlight you. We can show you right now. Boom. Show off. What's up, CJ? Show off what you're doing.
Show it.
I'm drawing.
See what you got.
I'm doing Rob Liefeld.
Perfect likeness. Perfect likeness.
Yeah, it looks just like him. Actually, I do kind of see a little Liefeld in there.
Yeah, I think it's a perfect little Liefeld portrait. The only bad thing is I try to be I try to be cute and I'm using the glossy side of the fucking paper.
No, it makes it even better. I like the eyeballs.
Look at the glimmer.
You forgot the pouches though.
Yeah. Oh, can you add a pouch somewhere?
It just make well, I haven't finished. I'm gonna put a pouch above his lip. You know?
Above his lip.
Make his nose a pouch.
Perfect. Oh, there you go.
He has no nose. He burned it all off doing
with all the coke?
no drugs.
Whoa.
Nice job.
Damn. It looks fabulous. It looks fabulous.
Don't ask me why
about that. You're not the first person to ask me about drug use with them. Honestly,
he's not the first person to ask it in general. I've heard people ask Frega about it.
Yeah,
shit.
I think it's because he's got that Chihuahua energy, and it's like it's not really natural, you know. For like
according to
a man of his age.
According to figure drawing, Liefeld is quite a character, so full of himself, even though he sucks shit. Lol.
I don't know the lull, but I'm telling you this much.
I don't know.
The guy does suck shit.
I mean, I have a lot of Liefeld art in my collection.
I got rid of all my anything I had Liefeld, other than a few pieces that are left that I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do. I got rid of it all after my encounter with him. I'm like,
after you got banned, you rage. Got rid of your Liefeld.
Let me get rid of it now that it has some value.
Joey's not the same drawing.
I don't have to look at it anymore.
Whoa! Hold up.
It's the same drawing.
Hold up.
The same
it looks the same.
That's the same.
It's just like
I'm doing the grayscale method like I showed you.
Yeah, I know how
this is the other one.
Yeah.
It's
he's
not
like
the
slightly,
same
card.
he's just
he's
like
this way and this one's that way.
Slightly off-centered.
No, if you look, I messed up on these eyes. It's very clear, Jason. These ones are symmetrical and these are not.
It's gonna look fabulous when you're done coloring it. Also, Pops says, "I drew CJ. Want to see? Oh fuck yeah, I want to see that. Hold on.
No, nobody wants to see that.
I want to see it.
Let's see.
No,
show
nobody
right
wants to
now,
see that.
Pops. Let's go. Gotta see it. Let's see. Yes.
No, fuck me. Fuck you.
Yes.
Nicely done.
Perfect. The resemblance is uncanny.
That was for Jason.
Fucking guy. He said he drew CJ. He wasn't talking about it.
I dedicated to Jason.
You know what made it even funnier?
You're the one drawing the same face over and over again over there.
Shit.
Just wait. This one's coming next, Jason.
That's how he makes his big bucks.
It would have been even funnier if Cult of Personality was playing in the background when Papa did that.
Nice.
Fucking guy.
We got a claim on your Liefeld art, CJ. Tate says, Tate is like, yeah, I'll take that. Also, figure drawing. On Whatnot a few weeks ago, he asked the chat who is moving the needle in terms of art, and I mentioned Dan Mora in the stream, and he lost his shit. He is so jealous of good artists. He told me not to bring up weak artists in the chat. Damn.
Don't ever bring up Lanil Yu, and don't ever bring up Jay Lee.
Yep.
What?
Yeah. Don't ever. I'm being serious. Don't ever bring them up. You'll instantly get banned.
Jay Lee drew Youngblood Strike Force Strike File though.
They are mortal enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Wow.
Lenil Yu is a master.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know. It has nothing to do with that. There's like personal beef for some reason. So.
Yeah, I did, Papa. That's why I said it.
Maybe it's because Jay Lee did a better job.
I love Lanil's work.
And Jay Lee's
his copy work is awesome.
Yeah, Jay Lee's cool, man.
There was a page that I inked up in the first Deadpool Bad Blood, the hardcover, years ago when it came out, and I had mentioned it. I said, "Hey, this panel right here is like, it's really cool, man. It kind of reminds me of this this page that Linnell did in what was it? I think it's when he took over New Avengers for Finch, when Finch left the book.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, what? He kind of went off on me about it and kind of told me, and I was like, oh shit. Yeah. So I never asked him about that again. I was like, oh man.
On that.
Yeah. There's these guys, they don't always, the insider baseball stuff doesn't always come out. Whatever it is, it's serious, because he was like not having it. I was like, oh.
He still has some kind of weird thing going on with McFarlane as well. Even though I thought that was buried.
I think there's a jealousy thing personally. I think there's a jealousy thing, because Todd's still thriving, in my opinion. He's still thriving. I mean, for him to sell 6 figures of that Spawn 300 book is pretty amazing, because who buys Spawn? Like, I'm a Todd's like simp, and I haven't purchased a Spawn book.
Dude, Spawn 300 and 301 were the last Spawns I bought for years. Like, I hadn't bought Spawn for years before then, and I haven't bought it.
The last Spawn I bought was Capullo was still on the book, man.
Yeah, Capullo was still on
I didn't even buy the issue. So I did Ghost Inks on Spawn like 33 through 38. I was helping ink those, and I don't even think I bought I think no, that's not true. I bought 33, but I don't think I bought the issues after it, because I didn't get name credit in it. But Todd paid good. He paid good for inks. $300 a page.
Oh,
it's pretty good.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
My missus collects Spawn. Actually, she's got the entire run.
There you go.
Nice.
She's only chasing the weird variants that we can't get here in Australia now, which is the hard part.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that the Mark Silvestri variant on? It came out 2 years ago, I think. It's the Mexico variant.
Yeah, she tries to go after like the normal. She doesn't try and go after the international variants as much. Like, if one comes up, because it's very hard, we don't get like store exclusives or ratios and shit over here, so it's very hard to get a hold of those sort of things.
Yeah.
But like we've been able to pick up a few, and a few people in the community have been able to like help us out and stuff like that. But yeah, it's very hard. But like, yeah, some of the international variants have been really nice. Like, I know there's a specific one that's one of the rarest ones. It was I think it was a Spawn. I think it might have been 300, and it was done by Kale Nu for Singapore Comic Con, but it was only limited to like 200 copies.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
And you could only buy it at the con, and it goes for like, even in a raw, like a mint raw, it's going for like over $1,000. Just trying to get it is like near impossible. You never see him come up.
Yeah.
Well, he's clearly doing something right. I mean, I want to say he has a cult following, but it's a little bit something more than a cult following. He does have pop culture type of status as far as the character is concerned. So there's an ongoing crowd that constantly buys, and he's smart. He keeps the books cheap, so there's a lot of people that on their on the monthly pull list just keep it on because it's not expensive to add into their pull list.
Yeah.
Damn, figure. You're going hard on everybody today.
Yeah, a buddy of mine, he's got his own Spawn book coming out next year. I've had him on my channel a few times. It's Rob Dumas, Duanis. But, yeah.
Is that the guy? He's doing the Spawn Kills Everyone?
Yeah, he's doing that book. Yeah, so he comes on once in a while and hangs out.
Yeah, he usually just hangs out and talks. I've never seen him draw anything while he's on there.
It's because he can't, because Todd has told him like not to show.
Yeah, but he can draw other things.
Yeah, sometimes he draws. He just.
There's nothing wrong with him hanging out and chatting. It's interesting to hear what he has to say and everything like that. So it's pretty.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah. He's got a Spawn book coming out. I've been picking his brain a little bit. He's trying to get me over there. He's like, hey man, I really want to get you over there. Like, I was like, I'm all like super chill. I'm like, nah, I could do without it, bro. Like I don't care.
It's another stressful gig that you kind of don't need at the moment.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm really enjoying doing what I do. nothing against like I love Todd, man. I just don't. I'm not even. It's not even in my brain, you know. I wouldn't mind doing some covers. I mean, covers would be kind of cool.
Oh hell yeah, that'd be dope.
But I don't know. I think Todd has weird. Todd doesn't like to hire people now that look like what you would think he would hire. You know what I'm saying? Like he's kind of stepping outside the box with a lot of his.
He's trying to veer away from like his typical style. Is that what you mean? Like people
Kinda, yeah,
with,
yeah.
like his style, and so he wants to branch away from it.
He's been hiring a bunch of like people that do like fine art painting and just stuff that you're not used to seeing. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I know when he branched out, and you know, he brought out like Gunslinger and Scorched and Universe and all that sort of stuff. He did a blanket sort of call out, and like he got a lot of big name artists that you would never have thought would work on a Spawn book. Like a lot of these guys have worked, you know, purely on Marvel or DC, like for the big two sort of stuff. And like, 'cause I know one of my favorite artists is a Brazilian artist, Paulo Sequeira. He's a good friend of mine, and he you know, he got to do quite a few covers and stuff like that, and I thought that was awesome. He was loving doing it, and that's not his usual thing.
Yeah, but like even Brett Booth, that's an odd choice to pick for a Spawn title. His style's totally opposite of what Spawn is.
He does such a good job on.
But he's got super tight pencils, so like the amount of detail in a Spawn would actually work. Yeah,
yeah, and I'm glad he's on it because his inker is a good friend of mine, Adelso Corona. He's the one K-pop I told you he did that pinup in that Good Evil book that you got.
Isn't he in your chat sometimes?
Sometimes, yeah.
I thought I've seen him in your chat.
Yeah, but Adelso, he's been inking pretty much most of Brett's work for a while, but he and I were ping-ponging on Liefeld for a long time. It was either Adelso or myself getting pages. And
I say his name's familiar.
I thought it was Norm Rapmond that was doing a lot of Brett Booth stuff, or was that earlier days?
DC 52 days. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he Norm, nicest guy in comics, nicest guy you will ever meet.
Yeah, we've never had him over here. I'd love to be able to meet Norm. I hear nothing but good stuff about him. So
no, he's like comic book sweetheart, dude. Like he's the nicest guy you'll ever meet. I got to work with him at Extreme. He was one of the Extreme inkers back in the day. Yeah, Norm, he still gets work. Sometimes you'll see him inking like Todd Knox. Every once in a while, he'll offer himself up to Rob to do, you know, a cover, a couple pages or so. You know, just his regular inks used to be over Booth. I think he was inking that creator-owned stuff that Booth was doing. Serpent King, was it? Serpent King? He might have been the inker on that. I'm not entirely sure.
I
But
don't know. Who's your favorite person that you inked?
As a non-inker,
like what you find most enjoyable, like whose work did you find most enjoyable to ink?
I'm actually not an inker,
but you've done a lot of inking though,
right? Because they like what I do over myself, which is kind of weird to say. So inking over someone else. My favorite stuff that I inked, but I'm not proud of the work, is the stuff I did over Simon Bisley years ago. Technically, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. It was for a Verotic one shot, Glenn Danzig's company, and it was only 10. It was like it wasn't a full length issue.
Really, which book?
A book called Dalkiel. It's a one shot called Dalkiel. It's got like a pentagram on the cover. It's a fully painted cover by Bisley, but
that's not the one with like some wild woman with a sword and stuff like that on the cover, is it?
No, it's only a headshot. I don't really recommend it to people because it's kind of dark, dude. Like Danzig's books are pretty, like they're like adult, you know.
CJ loves weird shit.
Oh yeah, we like weird shit.
It's
well, we're also Bisley, Biz fans.
Yeah, but
he draws better when he's drunk.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's probably one of my favorite things, but I technically probably my worst because we're just not a good style matchup. His stuff's very
stuff is interesting.
So, what's your favorite project that you worked on? The overall of your own.
My Rage dude, for sure.
Yeah, that's the right answer. Even if it's not the one you mean to say, it's the right one.
Well, no, it is.
I know it is.
It's my best work for sure. I mean,
I would have thought it was your epic variant cover for One Stormy Night.
No,
my epic One Stormy.
No,
I got some Image Comics variants coming out this month. I did a cover. I saw the solicitation for one of them. It's for a book called Local Man.
Oh yeah, that's the one I picked up. I pre-ordered that one.
Yeah. So it's a Tim Seeley book. The artist on it, I've been friends with for a long time, and he hit me up. This guy Tony, he hit me up and he's like, "Yo, dude, we need something very like 90s extreme." And I was like, "Yeah, dude, for sure, man. I'll do something." I was like, "I don't really draw that way, anymore, but I can try."
Your cover for Bloodbone was dope too.
Oh yeah, my Bloodbone cover is pretty nice. Yeah, I did the whole thing. I did all the art and the colors on that one too.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool. That's a nice job.
Nice.
It's almost 3:15. I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for hopping on and doing art and giving Shelby some shit.
I finished it.
Yes. Oh wait, hold on. Let me show it off.
Awesome.
Let me show it off. Let's see this. Look at this sick thing. Look at all that rain. Who would have thought One Stormy Night had rain in it?
That's pretty cool.
Never would have known.
Never would have known you put rain in.
I love the way that he actually wears the gloves when he's doing it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah,
so professional.
They help me, man.
It's because he's a chronic masturbator.
No.
Is that what it is?
No, that's what this hand is for. Everybody go sign up for that One Stormy Night. That's it. This is the card. You'll get this trading card or Shelby's. It depends on what I feel like doing.
No, that's a great trading card that'll look great in the bag next to my variant cover for your One Stormy Night.
Yeah.
So
that's the link right there to the Indiegogo sign up page for One Stormy Night.
Thanks, appreciate that. And Frog G is still in demand, so you can always back that.
Yeah.
Ink spots co-created by Frog G himself. Yes. And line art by me. So
his frog. I'm just gonna put this out there. His Frog G book is probably gonna be one of the best looking indie books that comes out next year.
I love Frog
the
G.
coloring.
Okay,
the coloring with Jason's work. It's a really weird like marriage. Like they're not only married in real life, but they have an awesome marriage on the page. Ink spots of Jason.
I'm like, Shelby can't be serious for more than 3 minutes. This has to go somewhere.
You guys.
I'm out. I'll see y'all later.
All right.
Thanks for having me on.
Here's the Frog G one, so you guys want to just click that. Boom. Go get you some Frog G. Yeah. Oh shit, this is my favorite.
It actually is a really good looking book.
It is, yeah. I actually had him on before you, so he was actually part of my fartest feature one time we talked about.
Oh, did you have ink spots on too?
No, just Jason so far. But
yeah. Ink spots.
Eventually I'll branch out to all you buttholes. Come on.
I'm not trying to sell anything right now. That's the problem.
I get invites. So I have two. Yeah. I have two. So I have the campaign promo one. Then I have one that's, hey, I'm an artist.
Right.
Hi, meet me. Look at my shit.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. Yes.
So who's your least favorite person to work with?
Least favorite project or person?
Person.
Ooh, interesting.
Oh man,
there's a lot. It could be a great person, but just a really poor experience, you know.
Yeah. Okay, so like a couple of my bad experiences of working with certain people was I did a bunch of work on the side in the mid 90s for this company, Antarctic Press.
I remember
an
them.
ex-extreme colorist, a very good friend of mine, Nathan. He went over there and was a computer colorist for those guys. He was working on like covers for like Gold Digger and some of these other books. And he was like, yo, dude, we need some really good artists. And I had recommended that maybe you do some like covers and maybe some design, because I do design work too on the side. I was like, yeah, man, for sure. Like, I'm not going to say no. But I'd worked with this editor over there, this guy named Doug DeLynn. He was the worst, like the absolute worst to work with.
Didn't pay and stuff like that.
Just everything was, I don't even know how to put it. Just one of these people that always had to have this weird upper-handedness to him. He had to have the last word on everything, and it's like, bro, you're literally an editor for a comic that sells 2,000 a month. Like, I don't know who the hell you think you are. So it was that situation there. And then Danzig was very easy to work with. He was just inconsistent with his paycheck. He had a paycheck issue out there because of the way that his company was. It was not run by him. It was run by this lady named Ruthie, and she was not very good at her job.
Shame on Ruthie.
Man, that's actually. I mean, that's an I've never thought of that. That's an interesting question.
You've been around. You've been around.
McFarlane was easy to work with because he would pay under the table. I didn't. It was me, Robert Hedden. I think Lacko did a few pages, and Danny Mickey. We were all working under the table because he was too busy with his toys to be inking. So we were inking a lot of that Spawn stuff when he's fighting. Like, I remember doing pages with that character, the Vandalizer, Vindicator. It was all the brothers, like the weird brother characters of Violator. It was like, I remember inking pages of like this whole double page spread that Capullo drew, and it was like my job was inking the broken shards of glass. And there's thousands of pieces of glass across this page, and then it was like Spawn and some like, yeah, it was like some angel chick or something, like taking them through a window. That for whatever reason, that specific page like stands out in my head. But no, he was easy to work with.
It was probably Spawn Redeemer. It was probably Redeemer.
Might have been. It was in the 30s though, because we were only inking that book through that story arc. So it was like 33 was the first one, and it was just for like 4 or 5 months after. And we were moonlighting that, to be honest. We weren't even supposed to be doing it. However, none of us had a contract with Rob, so Danny would get the pages, and then he would just shell them off to us. It was like, yeah, me, Robert Hedden was an ex-construction worker trying to be an inker, and then they ended up hiring him to ink backgrounds and stuff at Extreme. And then he was also moonlighting with us because his pay at Extreme was like embarrassingly low for what he was doing.
Oh no!
So he was taking any work that was,
CJ, there's a message on screen for you.
Yeah. Pop's got to say goodbye.
Bye, Papa. Oh, fuck you, man. No, fuck me. Fuck you. No, not me. You.
That's so awesome.
You.
Thanks so much for hopping on, Pops.
All right,
oh, yeah, you wanna wait. I gotta go. Oh, yeah, bloop, bloop, bloop. There you go. Oh, yeah, get in there.
I'm purposely be nice to him. I'm not fucking giving him shit. No.
Bye, Pops.
Fucking
thanks for hopping on. Yeah, the homie. Yeah.
See you, mate. Katie on the big screen again.
Oh, all right. There you go. There, Sheldon gets a big screen again. I don't want big screen. Awesome. Oh, that's a good question. Figure wants to know, what is your fave white paint marker?
This one.
Oh, Pasha. Nice.
Yeah. It's going to be the L3.1.
Ooh.
It's a fine point. They make like 3 different sizes of this.
Okay.
But this is an acrylic paint marker. So when you go over something one time, if you let it dry, you can actually layer it. This is the same marker brand and model, the L31, that Dave Finch and Mark Silvestri both use. Silvestri recommended this to me in 2012 because I saw him using it, and I was like, "Oh, you're using color markers?" Because Posca, I always think of color paint markers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Oh no, just the white one." He goes, "Look at this tip," and he did this little sketch of Wolverine, and he started hitting the stubble. He did a bunch of zag lines, and he was hitting the stubble with it, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's awesome!" And he goes, "Yeah, man." He goes, "This is the best thing." He goes, "Best thing about this, you can layer it. It's not." He's like, "Well," he goes, because he had one of these up there too. He goes, "Yeah, it's not like those shitty Prestos." And then he busts one of Presto out, and he's working on someone's commission with it. I was like, oh, that's where you just like talk about how terrible Prestos are. But yeah, so I've been using it since then. But yeah, those dudes, they all use it. It has good coverage. This is the fine point one. Just be careful about the sizing. You can get 2 and 3 packs. Let me see, actually. I might have an unopened pack so I can show you. So that way you know the SKU, at least from Amazon. I don't have any local stores that sell them. So I've only ever got them off Amazon.
I get them at Joann's here.
They
usually have a pretty decent sale, but yeah, they usually have a really nice Posca selection at Joann's, which is
lucky.
Yeah, I know.
Great for remarks.
I like the Fat Boys too. The Fat Boys are cool.
Oh, you mean like those ones?
Yeah. Now we're talking. Giant
I use this to mark out addresses and stuff when I'm showing packages on YouTube.
Ah, perfect. Yes.
I'm trying to see if I have this other pin here.
And hi, Kev. How are you doing?
Hey, Kev.
What's up?
So these ones are also good. These are the Signo white pins. It's like a ballpoint pin. These would be good on something like a sketch card or something small that you do a one and done. You hit it once. You cannot layer these. And if you bring ink next to it, it's going to ruin it, and you're not going to be able to rework it. You'll have to go over it again in something more permanent, like a Posca. But I used to. This used to be my ride and die. From like, I'd say like 2002 up until 2012, about a decade. I would only use these. So this is the more fine tip one, and you could tell too by the barrel. They're pretty evident which one is like the thick and the thin one. The one with the white cap on the bottom is the fine. This is more of like a rollerball tip, and this one's something kind of in between. It has kind of a rollerball, but the flow feels more like a felt. So yeah, these would be the two that I used to use on sketch covers and stuff all the time. Yeah, but they're both the Signo brand. Uniball is the brand, but it's the Signo. Sorry, the same. Well, actually,
those ones are cool.
Focus, damn it.
Yes.
I'm not to get this thing to focus here.
Put your hand, your finger next to it, and then it'll make it behind
it, not in front of it.
Yeah. Totally that.
Anyways, yeah, this one's a good one. They're both. These are good. I have not used these again since going to these though in 2012. So most of these are actually dried out. That's why they're all empty out. They've evaporated. Yeah,
so what I find is, because I sold a piece of art not too long ago, and I used the Uniball one for white highlights. And what I noticed is it sucked the white into the art, and I had to go and retouch it back with that. So I did notice that. But they are nice if you just want to do like a quick pop of color. But I do prefer the Poscas more than I do the other stuff.
Yeah, and then also... for if I'm going to hand color anything at all, the only pins that I will use, because the Copics don't pull the black ink out, and this actually does good coverage of it as well, is I'll use the Faber-Castell fine liners. I use the Unipin fine liners. Okay. I buy these by the set, the whole spectrum. Those, I don't know if I have any Faber-Castells.
Do you like the Faber-Castells?
The Faber-Castells are actually my favorite. They have like the different sizes, like small. They're sized by their sizing is not numeric. It's like, what is it? They have like the S, the M, medium, the F for fine point. The S for small, I would say, is going to be about a 2 or a 3 numerically. The medium is going to be more like a 5 or a 6 size. It's going to be like a 5 or a 6 point. The fine point, I feel like the medium and the fine are pretty close to each other, to be honest. Pretty similar. And then, of course, you got the brush tip. Those work pretty well too. But the Copic liners, you can pull them over them with no problem. If you go on eBay and you can look up any of my old sketch covers that have been like slabbed, and just look up Shelby Robertson CGC. There's going to be a ton of people like resellers, because I used to do a bunch of sketch covers for there was a handful of years where I got sketch cover madness, where I was buying like 10 copies of every sketch cover that came out, and I still have about 5,000 blanks.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you. I have about 5,000 blanks in my closet next to my drafting table here, because I went heavy on them early. Like, I have an entire long box of Star Wars #1 blanks from what was it, 2014 or whatever year that was.
You didn't buy a whole pile of those ones that were like too glossy and hardly anything worked on them.
No. Everything that I buy is like good stock.
Because I know like a few artists that I've spoken to, like it was probably, I'd like to say it was around the sort of early between 2010 and probably 2013, 2014. A lot of artists would not even do sketch covers anymore because everything either bled or it didn't stick and things like that. So a lot of artists would literally, on their like commission price lists at cons, they'd say no sketch covers at all.
Yeah, most of them were really bad stock then, is why.
They were like extra glossy and nothing would stick properly.
Yeah, and you're just gonna ruin your markers too. I mean, yeah, I've ruined plenty of Copics drawn on stuff I shouldn't have. But the Marvel and DC both, there was a period where they were both doing really awesome sketch covers, like really good stock. And yeah, there's a whole list of really, really good ones.
I think it was more of a year. Like it was like 3 or 4 years where the stock was really bad, no matter what company.
It's when they were new. Yeah, that's when they were new. Like I have a I have a Daredevil blank that usually runs around $800. I got 2 of them. And it's because I guess it's a key issue, but I refuse to draw on. I'm trying to sell them raw. I refuse to draw on them because they are super glossy. The worst cover commission I ever took is this guy out in Florida. I remember he had a car lot. He used to sell like a souped up, like just street racers is what his lot sold pretty much to just.
It wasn't Batman on Gargoyle Guy, was it?
No, it was Walking Dead number 75. They had
as soon as you said Florida, like I used to be friends with him. I don't really talk to him much. I know there's a guy in Florida. His name's Ari Shapiro. And
no.
He is the Batman on Gargoyle Guy. Like every commission he gets is exactly like a Batman on a gargoyle, and he has like every single artist you can ever think of.
No, this dude used to send. Yeah, no, this dude used to send me stuff that was it was pre-signed by like professional musicians or actors, or like I did an alien sketch on he had a cover signed by like the whole cast of like Alien, Like he used to do weird stuff. It was all like very hard to get.
You got a proposition in here for you. And he says, Kev says, those Star Wars are worth at least $25 just blank, but that would be stupid to just sell unless you wanted to. And then he says,
sold a few of them.
If you ever want to get rid of some Star Wars, just say.
Yeah, I sold a few of them. There's a guy in Florida that that I've sold. But I sell them a lot to him because he knows that all mine are 9/8. That's why. So, yeah, the last batch I sold to him, I sold them for $75 a pop. He bought 10 of them. I was like, well, he knows. Nice. He's like, dude, you only sell me 9/8 candidates. I'm like, because that's all. The thing about me is, I was buying them. I'd look at them before I buy them because I'm like, all my clientele are these number chasing collectors, dude. So why not? Yeah. I'm not like I don't need some dinged book.
Yeah. So you are the guy to go to for Star Wars #1 flicks is what you're saying.
If you guys know anyone trying to buy some Canons, I got a stack of those Canons that are going for like stupid amounts of money now too.
Well, those are in sketch covers too, Canons?
Yeah, they're older. It's a first appearance thing. Here, let me see if I got some right here. I'll show you. Yeah, man, I had a guy hit me up. He's like, "Hey, you got any Canons? I'll give you 20 a pop for them." And I was like, "Wait a minute. This book is like, I got these things for like 50 cents off Midtown years ago." Let's see what I got going here.
That's hilarious. He said, Kev wants to know if his name is Frank because he has an artist friend in Florida who does a lot of Star Wars art.
No.
No? Okay.
No, it's not Frank. I'm trying to see. These are all my own 94s. This is, you guys will never find this one. This Gordon Rider. This is an old Hawaiian creator. He stopped producing these. These are pretty cool too. I got a case of these. I went to the first Image Expo as being like an alumni, and they gave me a case of these Image Expo blanks, which
That's
are
cool.
That's neat.
Yeah, it was really. I'm gonna be honest. This whole event was basically just a circle jerk around Kirkman because it was like, hey guys, Walking Dead, everything.
Those expo books are cool because you could put any Image character on there, and
yeah,
I'm sure there's a good amount of people who would want one like that.
You have a few Star Wars left, about 10 bounty hunters. Yeah, I have a couple of the Star Wars. I've been starting to pick them up over the last year because I'm gonna be starting to get into the sketch cover game myself. Not yet. Eventually.
Yeah, this is just stuff I got under my desk. I'm looking. So I got a bunch of. Literally, these are. I was just pulling this shit out because, and these are not the best. These are decent, but they're not great. The best Star Wars blanks is the #1 blank. This is a pricey book.
Ooh.
This is a 2012
Daredevil #1.
It's a 2012. Yeah, it's a. I think this is a 2012 Daredevil. You can't find these. Oh, yeah.
What is that from the David Mack run?
It's possibly, but this was Marvel's very first blank sketch cover.
Oh wow!
Oh wow!
So that might be that might be shit quality then.
Yeah, I really wanted those Lobo blanks that came out a couple months ago, but they were so limited. They were starting at $50. It was insane.
Yeah, here's one of those Canons. I got a fat stack of these though. So apparently this book's a big deal for some whatever reason. But yeah, so, and what's funny is Andy that streams with me a lot, both of us, we were buying these things by the dozen because they were 25 cents on Midtown when it first came out, and they did their Black Friday. Andy's like, bro, it's cheaper than drawing paper. He's like, I'm literally gonna black this out and just leave the Star Wars and just draw, Vader, Boba Fett, and all this and that. And I was like, yeah, man. And then like I showed him. I was like, dude, busted copies of these they're selling for like $40. And he was like, what? And he's like, dude, I literally been doing like $30 commissions on those damn things for a year.
He needs to up his money.
Right.
It's good to know what you're writing on or drawing on. That would help, right? A lot of those books have weird first appearances and all kinds of key things to them.
For sure.
I like to pick up as many of the oddball ones as I possibly can. Like I have an Alice Cooper one. It's the only one I have.
Yeah.
So I don't want to draw on it until I could get a couple more in my hands. Like I don't want to lose. Like I don't want like there's some of them that have oddball characters or titles.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll show you.
Kiss is another one.
Yeah, I got some WWE wrestling blank. This is like a Spawn. Did you ever pick any of these up? Was that Spawn number 1?
Yeah. That came out I think last year or the year before.
Yeah. This is a weird one. It's not. This is not a 9.8. This is probably like a 9.4, 9.6 if at most.
Oh shit! They did a Willy's Wonderland. Oh, I don't have to get some of those.
How much do you worry about that when you're doing them for people, as far as what the grade will be? I mean, it's art. That's always something that I always like. I'm always in conflict on, because for you to do like what you do and do it the way you want to do it, you might get a little bit rough with the book in order to, you might, rub a little bit harder, or you might do this, or you might do that in order to get a certain effect. That all affects the grade of the book, but it's art, though.
I usually, don't ever tell a collector that, because the first thing they're gonna think is that they're not gonna get that coveted 9.8, and then they're not gonna be interested, right?
But you get what I'm saying, though, right?
No, I 100% agree.
Look,
But
CJ.
The problem
These
is
are the
with
ones I just picked
collectors.
I like that.
Yeah, it comes in black as well. Yeah.
That's the one I have, the black.
I grabbed that one as well. These were at the last. I got them for so cheap. They were at the.
Is it a blue hue to it, or is it a?
Yeah, it's blue.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's a Superman 78 one. Yeah, I really dig it.
I had a problem with the. I did a commission for a buddy. It was on the Green Joker blank, and
I'm pissed I never got that one.
It looked like crap when it was done. It just, I had to compensate for how bad the line art looks on that paper with like whiteout. You know what I'm saying? Like just playing with negative space. It just didn't look right.
I mean, it happens.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You've got Hatchet blanks that Kane Hodder signed. Dude, Kev, did you see the lineup for Astronomicon in April? It's all Hatchet. It's all Kane Hodder. It is everybody for the whole Hatchet team. It's awesome. I'm excited for it.
That Star Wars book, the Kanan book, it's all first appearances and first cameo appearances and that of all the people out of like the Ahsoka show and stuff.
Oh, is that why? Okay.
So it's like first cameo of Sabine Wren, first cameo of Ezra Bridger, first cameo of Harrison Darla, and first appearance of Kanan. So that's probably why I think it was a hot book for a minute.
Yeah. I get people that hit me up still. Well, because they know that I've stockpiled so much through the years on this stuff. Another one. There's an Obi-Wan blank for some, and it must be the same reasoning. There's an Obi-Wan blank that's going for like really. It's a weird issue number 2. It's like a high issue. It's like I want to say like in the 20s.
Yeah, well, I know those Darth. If you've got, I saw you had the Darth Vader ones. I know some of them they had like. I think it's first appearance of like Dr. Aphra was in Darth Vader. Black Chrysanthemum and stuff like that. So there are some decent first appearance books if you've got them.
So they didn't do a blank on the first Afra. I actually had I had 2 first prints and 1 second print of that book. It was issue 4, I think.
3, I think it was. Yeah.
3. Yeah. It's got like a really cool Addie Granoff cover, and I got them graded because a buddy of mine, he told me about it. He's like, hey, so apparently she's like going to be a big deal. I want to get those graded. I was like, oh, okay. And then when I saw the Nerdgasm on eBay's when I flipped them, to be honest, I was like, I literally was just getting this because I liked the cover, and I was like, this is like a $600 book right now. So I sold all 3 of them
without doing any work on them.
Yeah. It was just all 3 were 9.8. They were all 9.8s. Yeah.
Could you find it weird if you see a sketch cover that hasn't been sketched on that they actually put in the slab? It kind of takes away the purpose of the sketch cover, right?
Yeah, some people do that to retain if it's signed, because some people sell Stan Lee autographs that way.
And there's a lot of the Spawn ones signed by Todd around as well.
Yeah, but I've seen a lot of them with no signature, no art, nothing. Just slab as a sketch cover.
Okay, let me. I'm going to tell you what was told to me about that. What some people do is they do that so that. So let's say you buy that slab. Generally, it's already in the census as being that grade, and it's usually going to get cracked at a convention and drawn at a con. You're more likely to get that same grade if you had it sketched at a show by a pro, because it's already in the census with that grade. Now they are going to examine it and say, hey, this artist, like, they fucked this book up. They bent the corner, they did this and that. It can't retain that 9.8. But I think the idea behind that is that someone buying it is like, oh, cool. It's kind of like a guaranteed, you know what I'm saying?
Which goes basically back to my thought process. It really
people
goes back
buying those. Yeah, people buying those are not buying it because they want that in a slab. They're buying it for a future cracked book.
Yeah, check this out. I won this the other day. A couple weeks ago. It's a movie adaptation replica of a mask.
I'm a big believer.
It's amazing.
You should actually get creative with that mask.
Oh, I'm going to be very creative with this thing. I have actually already fitted it to my face, and I'll be wearing it all the time. Just saying. Yes. I love this thing. It's really good quality,
some art streams where you drawing as Lady Jason.
No, I'll be full on. Trust.
So you're going to have to come up with a new persona with Jason in the name now. So like Jason Turner or something like that.
Jason Turner. Yeah. Oh, I will. It's so sweet. It's so good too. It's got blood on it. It's even got blood on the back. Look at this. It's and I thought they were going to be small when I got it, but yeah, it is full on sexy time. And I got the one I wanted too. There were 3 different versions of them, and it's awesome. It's so good. I'm so excited I won that. But yeah, check that out. See, we got the axe shop in it. Let me flip you back over here because I don't want to see my face no more. There we go.
But that's my thing. If a book comes back at a 9.4 or 9.2 or 9.6 that's been fully sketched on, from my personal belief, even as art, that's okay. It's okay. I've never seen anybody sit there and look at a canvas when they're looking at a piece of art on the canvas or on a board or something like that and say, well, he rubbed a little hard on this section with the marker or with the pencil or the pen, and that's why we don't like it. It's not good art because we're taking it away. They're basically grading the quality of a book that's been written on, which shouldn't be a 9.8 in the Star Wars. It's been written on.
That's why a lot of people just go for the art grading slabs now. They don't even bother with the actual numbered.
It makes a lot more sense to me.
Yeah, it's cheaper to do the art grade, get them graded. It's cheaper to get all of that process done. The problem with that is if at any point you need to flip that, unless it's a Jim Lee or a Frank Miller original, you're going to have a hard time selling that. If it's a graded 9.6 or 9.8 sketch cover by them, it's probably going to fetch thousands of dollars more, and that's the difference. It's and also you got to remember too, like we operate the industry delegates how we operate, not the other way around. Because I have an opinion about CGC doesn't make it so with collectors, right? And back to Liefeld. Liefeld used to be real anti-CGC. He used to be like, "Screw that! Comics are for reading. They're not. They're a literary, product and this and that. I'll never do There's posts.
He'll fuck your book up. You ever see how he handles the books when you give him to sign them?
Right. But what does he do though? He makes thousands of dollars a month on what? CGC signings. Now that it lines your pocket, it's cool. It's fun. It's a fad now, right? And that's the thing is like,
double standard.
When money starts changing hands, you start kind of, and that happened to me. That happened to me with the graded products, because at first I was like, no, I don't want a beater copy of a book. If I'm paying someone, I'm not paying a mint condition price for a book that has a ding corner, right? But there at some point it became an issue of something being pristine,
Yeah, but they're evaluating in a different way. Are you buying the art or are you buying the book?
Both.
So where is the value being weighed on? The maximum value in most cases, unless it's like a very specific or a valuable key edition or book or whatever the case is, if it's a normal sketch book, like it's $4 or $5 sketch cover book, there's no real value other than the $4 or $5 of having a sketchbook on there. It's the art that you're paying for, So I find it odd the whole concept of wanting to grade a book that is not really valuable, but the value goes into the art. Because CGC is not in the art business; they're in the grading comic book business.
And that's why I don't do slabs and I do 11 by 17s. I don't do sketch covers.
I like doing 11 by 17s a lot too.
I would say at least like 95% of my original art is all 11 by 17s, or actually, no, I'd say about 90%, and then the other it's a little bit of 9 by 12s and a little bit of smaller stuff. But nearly everything is either A3 or 11 by 17s.
Yeah, I love original art. I love 11/17s, but I mean, I diversify. I also I got about 400 CGC and CBCS slabs as well. Like, I've slabbed a bunch of my own books. I've slabbed a bunch of I have books. I have copies of books that I've slabbed for sentimental reasons, because I'm never going to read them again. But they're like books I owned when I was a toddler. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I own those things too. It's a collector market, and we kind of do the way we do, with what you want. But
collect the way you want to collect.
Don't get me wrong. I have a bunch in my collection as well. I'm not against actually slabbing books, but I'm just like getting a book from an artist and wanting having the expectation of them to go all out on that cover, and then being upset if it comes back a 9.6 or 9.4 because of the extra attention that was given onto that book during the art process. I'm not talking about like I'm not talking about like a bent corner or like a fucked up comic. I'm just talking about just because of the indents in the book. Mm-hmm. They're gonna take that off of the grade in consideration to that, which that actually gives part of the charm and the charisma
I think,
to the art.
Don't quote me on this, but I think if you actually get a sketch done in front of a witness, I don't think you'll actually lose a grade. So if you actually take in a slab, say it's a 9. I thought I'd heard people say something like that if they grade it and go, okay, this is a 9.8. If somebody sketches on it in front of the witness, then you will stick to that 9.8.
Well, you know that I know a little bit more of that than your average person.
Oh yeah, I know. I just thought I'd heard that somebody say that, and I thought that was what the deal was.
They do some. There is a little bit of an exception. They're not going to just. If you hand me a book and I drop it on the ground, you ain't getting back a 9.8. You know what I mean? Like it's just
you're done.
Yeah, but
like Glenn.
Yeah, someone who's notorious for they call it the grade drop. And the reason why he doesn't get as many commissions as I think he should get is actually Jay Lee. Jay Lee's one of my favorite artists.
Oh, he's good.
Even though Rob don't like him.
You probably don't want to say my original art piece then.
I like him as a person too, Jay Lee.
Well,
I've had many conversations with him.
So Jay,
I like his older style better.
No, I 100% agree. Yeah, when he was ripping Bisley, that was my favorite work. Jay's notorious for taking a 9.8 and turning it into a 9.2. There's groups dedicated to showing the grade drop by a Jay Lee handled book, and it's like, you think Rob handles books badly? You just see what Jay does.
We got an art show happening.
There's books people have gotten back, and it's got a complete ink smudge on the back from where he didn't even care. He just went off the page and was turning the book, and it just collected all that shit on the back cover and ruined it.
Yeah, but you know what? The ink smudge on the back is part of the process. It's not like he's intentionally doing that. Rob Liefeld actually manhandles it unapologetically. There's a difference.
It's probably going to take me about 10 or 20 folders to bloody find the piece. I can guarantee you.
Oh, you're
good. You have so much original
art. What year did you get it done?
Well, what year did I pay for it, and what year did I get it? Is more the
what
question.
Year did he buy it? What year did he draw it? I should say.
Shit. I'd have to check the piece. I'm pretty sure it's the years on it.
What are you looking for?
It's in the newer style, not the older style.
I'll put Shelby back on so that.
No, he's got some. He's got some win. He's got some win in his new stuff too. I really like his stuff from The Stand was cool. I also liked his when he was kind of transitioning styles from what was it, The Inhumans.
Yeah, the Inhumans and his Namor stuff was sort of that sort of time frame where he was transitioning to that new weirder style.
I can't stand his Fantastic Four run.
Ah.
I don't think I actually ever saw much of that. Actually,
I can't envision it right now. Like I can't even. Think
He did a 4 or a 5 issue run of Fantastic Four that was terrible. It was absolutely terrible.
Did you like his Namor stuff?
That's crazy. I'm partial to Namor, so like anything that's.
I like his Namor stuff.
Guy at it. Yeah,
it was different.
I liked it for what it was.
Stuff, yeah.
But I think Jay Lee's best work was his Youngblood Strike File work and his Wildcats trilogy work.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that was more the like his traditional clean sort of style when he first started.
I don't think that was clean. That wasn't clean work. There was a lot of grittiness to that Strike File work.
Very gritty. It was very solid blacks, but like pops of color. It was awesome.
Yeah, but it wasn't that sort of like, I don't know how you describe his sort of style now, like sort of stringy looking, I suppose. I don't know where you know.
So what he does? Okay, so the biggest change in Jay's style is he's 90% brush inks now, and in the 90s he was using rapidographs and Hunt 102s for everything.
Okay,
he was kind of he was drawing like Bisley using the techniques of Sienkiewicz in the 90s. And then he became very, very, I don't even know what he was looking at, to be honest, but probably like Amato's work or something. He decided that the paintbrush is his best friend. And he started inking everything in brush, and it's kind of, I mean, it's cool because he's good at what he does, but it's also not cool because I miss that Simon Bisley look, dude. And that'll never come back. I mean, those days are gone. You know, he'll never go back to that. But
I'll never say never. If trends have a way of coming back around, and if the trend is for that style to be more prevalent, I'm sure he'll go back to it.
The companies are very much into what he's doing now. They're his stuff's very mainstreamy now. It's just very easy. It's easily accessible, easy to digest, I think, and the companies like that kind of
That's
look.
true. That is true.
Yeah, it's feeling much better. I still have slight pain, like right by my eyeball. Kind of sucks.
Guys like Jay Lee have less reason to experiment and play with their stuff. If it's not broke, don't fix it, kind of a thing.
Yeah, they get. Well, that's kind of how I felt when he did change, though. when he decided to draw, like, so he drew a book for my old roommate Pat back in the day. He drew the Transformers G.I. Joe miniseries for Pat. And when he was working on it, I called Pat up and I was like, bro, can you please like try to like shift him back towards the extreme style? He goes, nah, dude, I've already talked to him about that. Because he wanted him to do something kind of rough. And he's like, nah, man, this is how I draw now. Shit. All right, whatever.
Aww.
I tried.
Found it.
Found it. All right. I'll make you
found
big. Make you big time. Bloop.
See if you can spot the extra character in there. Most people can't.
Okay. Oh, hold on. It's a little fuzzy. I don't know if that's just me, but it's a little
It is fuzzy.
The camera.
fuzzy.
Got a Spidey.
Yeah, hold on.
It's Australian cameras.
Australian
So
internet is a little fuzzy right now. Hold on.
Yeah, my internet's a bit weird.
Pull it away from the camera a bit.
You can hang on. Let me.
I'm struggling to see.
Go towards the light a bit more.
I'm struggling to see the extra character you're talking about.
No, that's probably it.
I'm struggling to see the character. Oh, wait, it's getting slightly better. Is he standing on a character?
You could just see Green Goblin in there.
Yes. I see him. He's standing on him.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I like it.
that.
Like, it's not a bad, but that's sort of that newer sort of style that he's got from Inhumans and Namor and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But I was trying to see, did he write a year on it? He didn't write a year on it. I got yelling. Or put it this way, it took almost 4 years to fucking get it. After I paid for it.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Another one of my horror stories.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
I'm not a big fan of that.
He lives near my buddy Andy that streams with me once in a while, and Andy lives down in El Paso, in Texas, and he down there, he's I'm sorry you had that experience. He's actually really accessible down there. He from time to time he'll run these deals where he had this thing where we were doing the El Paso Comic-Con and the show was pretty slow, and he started out with his commission being like, it was a double page spread, and he said it was $2,400 for this double page spread. He said up to 40 characters, and I was like, dude. Andy and I were like, dude, we should both go in and buy it. Like, we'll share the art, dude. We'll have like shared custody over this piece, right? And we didn't pull the trigger. By the third day of the con, he raised the price to like $4,000 and then it sold. But like on day one, it was only it was less than $3,000. It's like, dude, we should have pulled the trigger, man.
That's a good piece to have. especially if you pick the right piece, right characters for him to do it, that could be something that really could hold its value.
Jay draws really good. Spider-Man and Wolverine commissions. He's always on the.
Like don't get me wrong. Like he was very apologetic and he was very polite. Like he wasn't rude at all or anything like that. It was just the constant sort of lack of communication, or he would always get back to me, but it might take him like a month just to reply, like I'm busy or I've got deadlines and stuff. Like I've been commissioning for 15 or so years, and I've got a lot of big name artists and stuff like that. Right. And so I know the deal. Like I know, like you don't hassle people. Like you're an artist, Shelby. You would have said, look, I've got deadlines. Which if you're in the game, the artist deadlines come first. That's the be all and end all of it.
You know what?
Not if they tell you specifically. Listen, I'm gonna have it done by this time. And then it's not done by that time, and you have to hound the person down to get it done. If they reach out to you, listen, I had some delays. There's a little bit of an issue on their own without you having to hassle them. It's a little different. What I'm saying? Hounding somebody down, I don't think is necessary. I'm saying? There's a sort of professionalism that needs to be put in place for that.
Yeah, I've had a few times where I've actually, like, I felt bad because like it's a month in and I'm still not on the person's piece, and I'm like, bro, hey man, do you mind if I just refund you right now and then we can revisit this? And 9 times out of 10, they're like, no, just let me know like progress when you get to it, no rush. It's usually that.
Yeah, as long as there's, and like
you reach out on your own. They're not hounding you to say, hey, what happened?
It gets to where like so I have a board I keep in front of my desk, and it has I'm pretty adamant about it. I keep it updated with all my commissions. It's specifically for commissions. And,
nice. A lot of artists have those.
And so I have to look at this thing every day, and I do it because if I don't have it in front of me, out of sight, out of mind, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I need this thing.
Yeah. And like obviously like CJ and Katie both know about like my YouTube channel, and like I have a series on mine called Artist Series, and like I will highlight a specific artist that I have original art from, whether it be 1 piece or 10 pieces or whichever. And I tell the story, whether it be good or whether it be bad.
That's my board. That's my board.
Nice.
I just had to wipe. I was like, wait, I finished this, and this was 2 commission. I already knocked those both out. So
nice.
But yeah, I basically just tell the story of being a good story or a bad story, like what the the situation was. I don't talk pricing or dollars or anything like that. I just talk about time frames, communication, and stuff like that. And unfortunately, that is always the biggest gripe from the commissioner's side, is lack of communication and unrealistic time frames. That's always the 2 biggest gripes.
Right.
What's up, Sicko?
Hey, Sicko.
What's up?
He saw me flick through and he saw Venom artwork. That's why he popped
What's going on? What's going on, Sicko?
But yeah, that's the thing. Like and like obviously, yeah, some of these guys know, but like my longest wait for a commission was 7 years. So
is he waiting on you to pass away?
Dude. Not acceptable.
So that was a very long and drawn out sort of thing. Like it ended up, coming to fruition, and I got like ridiculously more than what I paid for. But
7 years, dude.
Yeah, I know, 7 years.
Not acceptable.
What do you ship at UPS ground?
No, I ended up paying for a 11x17 full figure with full background painted, and I ended up getting a second full figure with minimal background painted, and I got a little headshot painted with an apology note on it, all as part of the weight.
That's nice. At least yeah.
Well, at least the guy had some kind of decency when he sent it over. 7.5 years, dude. Come on, man. Seriously.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
And
unless the person ran through some serious medical shit that went on, or whatever the case is there really any other excuse?
And that's the thing. Like, I reckon, like, I have probably, I don't know, maybe 300 to 400 original art pieces. I reckon my average for a commission, once you add like the 2 weeks and a month and a couple of weeks to the 7 years and the 4 years and the 3.5 years, and that, my average would probably be about a year.
That's
to
crazy.
wait for a commission. Yeah. That's why I've been like,
that feels like a long time to me.
Well, especially if the person takes all the money up front. That's the problem. It's one thing if they took a deposit.
Part of that was my fault, and I said that in the video that because I did that when it was in my first year or second year of collecting commissions, and I didn't know any better. I'm like, I have the money. He even said to me, he goes, you don't have to, you can pay half and half, or you can pay, like half once I'm, almost done, or once you've picked the thumbnail and all that sort of stuff. But I'm like, no, I have the money. I just want to pay now. So that was partly my fault, but still, I have paid you full up front. It shouldn't have taken 7 years.
It's just out of decency. The guy's like, I got this guy's money. I need to send him something. Like, what the hell?
Can you imagine being in that financial situation where you don't rely on repeat customers?
Yeah. And this thing, like, with this particular artist,
that's the case.
He made most of his living, or most of his notoriety, through commissions, because people discovered him. He started getting like a lot of people's commissions. A lot of people were putting their commissions up on, like on CAF and Facebook and all that sort of stuff, because this was pre-Instagram, pre-Twitter days and stuff.
Were you getting bypassed? Is that what happened?
No, that's the thing. Like, I got him in the early days when I've seen a lot of my friends in the collector world had got a piece from him. So I'm like, oh, I love this guy's art. I need to get a piece from him. I was able to organize it. And then he started getting a little bit more work with a few independent covers and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, like, he just went boom. And now he's doing like exclusives for like big time collectibles and a lot of other like big name like online retailers and all sorts of stuff now. So
yeah.
Well, who's notorious for actually like taking long times, and that's the reason I never give him a commission. Also, he doesn't have the greatest attitude too. Michael Goldman, you know that guy?
Michael Golden.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have a piece from Michael Golden.
He's built a bad reputation as far as like being really late with his shit.
Well, I told you the story about the Doctor Strange piece that he had the guy waiting for 5 years and he actually misspelled.
Oh yeah. I think you told me as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. He misspelt the wording in the background on purpose to piss the guy off.
That's just wrong, It's just wrong.
I was over like 2 weeks or something, and it was a rough 2 weeks. Man, I couldn't imagine having that 2 weeks last 7 years. That is a nightmare. I'm blown away. Why?
Sicko, I think your mic is like it needs adjustment.
It's muffly.
It's a bit muffly.
Muffly.
Keeps switching. Is that better, guys?
Yeah, way better.
Yes.
It sounds like you were like too far away from your microphone.
Why does it keep switching?
I don't know.
It do that sometimes.
God.
It's the ghosts.
I wish I could
It
just.
is.
I wish I could just rip it out of the laptop. I have a desktop coming. Well, actually,
nice.
it's right in front of me.
Oh, very
But
nice.
I was like, well, that's just a giant distraction, and I'm 2 weeks late on a commission piece.
Yeah.
That
I've
I
got
already got
a
paid for.
yeah.
It's exactly what you guys are talking about.
Yeah. How it eats at you? Like, I mean, like what, a month? No, going on almost 2 months into working on the Roscoe, and I'm like, I want to get this.
You
finished.
are never gonna promise to do a Roscoe again in your life.
Well, this is the only one that I would ever hand sew. I'm telling you that right now. Only one I would ever hand sew because
I'm still waiting on my hobgoblin face rocking up.
Yeah,
that's a lot of work. The Muppet thing is a lot of work.
Yeah. Oh, the amount of just like brainstorming and then math that goes into this is literally insane. Like it's literally just nonstop math and measuring.
No wonder you got a headache.
Oh my god! And then to see like these micro stitches is nuts. Yeah.
Math is the only thing that makes sense.
No, if I ever make another one, I would do the same thing. But now that I have all the actual pattern pieces, it would go super faster. But I would machine sew it for sure.
Oh, speaking of original art, is Mr. Beckerman.
Yeah, Mr. Beck.
Hey, Mike.
What is up? Hey, Meg.
Hello, Beckerman.
What's up, dude?
That's not how you say it. Come on, say it properly, CJ.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
What is up, Beckerman?
It's
Hi.
me, Beckerman, and Muffy.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Well,
Hey,
you asked.
Beck.
I was being nice. And, you know, you're like all of a sudden, you're like, that's not.
Yeah, blame Spidey for that one. That's awesome.
That's only because I was waiting for it and he didn't do it. I was disappointed.
Oh, okay, you know. Give the guy a little bit of a break, you know.
No,
He agreed with me a few times on a few things.
That made me giggle.
Mike
Shit.
is one of my favorite people in the community.
Oh,
He
he's
gets-
great. He's adorable.
He gets the.
Oh,
He gets a little bit of a break from me because he agreed with me a couple of times. I'm like, all right, he's not that deranged, so.
Yeah, and I promise him that one day I will try and con David Yarden into doing a speedball for him.
oh, nice. That's a good question. Shelby, have you ever drawn a speedball?
No. There you go.
No. Economic. So you talking New Warrior speedball? Is that what you're talking about?
Exactly.
He's a massive
yes.
New Warriors guy.
He's got a fetish.
No. Yeah, no, I
Super
haven't.
Yeah. So here's the thing: if you ever want to make some money, you sell him a
Draw
speedball.
Mike,
I got nothing
Exactly.
against. I got nothing against them.
Yeah.
There was, when I was young, I remember buying that book when it came out, The
Yeah.
New Warriors #1, right? Like when I was younger.
Oh.
Yeah, he has
I
a
thought it was
Yarden
cool.
fight,
Like that came out when what else came out around the same time? Like Darkhawk #1, right? Like that was around the same era.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, same area, yeah. Sounds about right.
Like I said, I have a bit of original. Like I have 300 to 400 pieces of original art. I reckon Mike has probably got twice that. Easy.
Oh yeah.
You want to get something crazy? I just started getting into original art, like more, like you know, engaged this year. I'm looking through a lot of shit that I picked up over the year. I picked up a lot of shit for one fucking year. For 1 year, I picked up a lot of shit.
It's always
amazing
your first 2 to 3 years. You always go nuts, but then you slow down and start becoming more selective. Because like I did that, I just whenever anybody because most of my commissions came through Facebook originally. Because I'm friends with like 90% of my 1,000 friends on Facebook were all like comic community, artists and creators and all that sort of stuff. That's why I said like I've been friends with Shelby since like 2017.
Yeah.
And that's where I got a lot of my stuff from. And you get to know these people and stuff like that. And anytime I saw a post like, "Oh, I've opened my commission list." If I had money, I'd jump on it. Doesn't matter who they were. I just try and jump on it straight away, and that's why I ended up with so many pieces in the first couple of years. And then I dialed it down and tried to be a bit more selective because, like, I have, like as I said, like Dave Yarden's a good friend of mine, and I have probably 10 or 12 pieces from him. But he's more accessible, obviously, being in Australia as well. If I had more accessibility to like going to cons in the States and stuff, I'd probably have a bit more diversity in artists as well. But I try to get now, I only try and get 1 or 2 pieces from artists, unless they're like, you know, a big name artist and I get an extra opportunity. But
can I ask some questions?
Fire away.
Go for it.
Is that
Is that
better?
There's no guarantee you get an answer, but you can ask as many as you want, right?
Why 2 pictures? Is it because there's one side of his face going one way, the other? Like you're working with 2 different light sources, 2 different angles, 2 different weapons. How does your brain work? It's just like
these.
Brain work?
Oh, I had 3 pictures here. I had 3 comments.
I think that's my favorite question of the week. How does your brain work?
Like I want to know. Like, are you doing this on purpose? Is this just something natural? Have you noticed you do this? Is this the first time you've done this? That would be even more interesting.
You've confused Sicko already.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
So, yeah, I'm a little bit of a weirdo.
I like weirdos.
Something else. Believe it or not, if you ever need to speed up a book, if you have an entire book laid out, you have the whole, like every page laid out of your issue for interiors, or even if it's just pinups, I guarantee you'll work 10 times faster. Start with one piece. Draw the faces and the heads first. Put it away. Don't do anything else. Don't draw the neck bone, the earlobes, none of that shit. You draw the heads and the faces first. That's it. Put it aside. Get to the next one. I guarantee you in a day, you could do that entire book of just the faces. Because what happens is you get into this weird, I don't even know what you call it. You get into this rhythm of where you're just nailing it. You're getting it down. Each and every one, you're getting it down, right? Even if you're not really, you know, obviously you're going to change light sources, this and that. What happens with artists, I've found, is that their biggest hang-up is, damn, this. It's like they expel all their energy into this page, and what killed them halfway down to where they ran out of steam, the gas is on E, because they were stressed out so bad on the heads and the faces, because really that's what we recognize as humans, right? It's the heads and the faces first. So if you kind of, I don't know, and I hate saying it, if you approach it like a production line, I think it just changes everything. Yeah, K-pop got a book. I was telling her I finished. I did all the line art and the colors. 28 pieces of art. I did it in 18 days.
Let me grab it.
From start to finish, the whole thing.
Let me grab
it. The only way, and I swear to God, the only way that I was able to do that is because I laid out across my desk and then behind me across all my printing equipment. I had everything laid out. I worked with these blue line pencils, so I blue lined it all, and then I went in and I penciled everything out, heads first. It's amazing how fast you can knock a page out when the faces and the heads are completely drawn. It's amazing how quickly you can knock that out.
It's so shiny. Look at the foil.
Yeah, I don't even have that yet. But yeah.
So,
anyways, yeah, and that was.
I showed it to you.
I don't write things down. I retain them. But if I was a note taker, I'd have my book out taking notes. But
well, it's a good thing this is a recording.
I recommend that. And this isn't like insider baseball. There's a lot of artists that also, you know, I've spoken to them about this. There's some that have told me I'm batshit crazy. They're like, nah, dude, because the light. I'm like, listen, man. There's
That's
nothing you're
Shelby.
putting down in pencil you can't undo or alter. There's nothing you can't alter.
I like that half skull one.
Yeah. This is all Shelby.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's all mine in the color stick. There's also there's a Brett Booth piece in there too that I
You did that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy smoke!
He's been in comics for a long time.
Yeah, next year is my 30th year.
Yeah, here we go. Here,
So-
there's a Brett.
Yeah, that's the Booth piece on the right side.
Smokes.
Yeah. And then I love this one.
He's what you call a rookie in the business, right?
Yeah.
Look at
All
the
the
horror
villains.
dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So those are all covers that he had in floppies at some point. It looks like he collected them all in the. I don't even have that book,
Yeah.
like I told you. I have the floppy editions of those.
It's like a, it's like a weird like preview.
That's an X-Men homage right there.
Slash.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Yeah.
I'm not even like behind the scenes mostly type thing about basically how the book came to be and how he wrote it and or made it, all the characters and stuff. But it's not really.
That's not my book, guys. By the way, I just did the art. I don't know. That's not my book. Yeah,
he did the
just knocked
art.
it out.
Yes. Yeah.
How do you feel
More
about
shelves,
that when people print your artwork in their books? Like, do you get like?
I like when I get copies of it.
Oh, they don't send you courtesy copies?
Well, I usually do, but I was surprised. K-pop, she unboxes tonight.
I did.
And
And I was like, "What the hell is that?"
Yeah, I didn't even know that was out. I don't even.
It's like
have
that
it.
looks familiar.
Right.
I know that. Yeah.
I was like, wait, I drew all that. I
I
colored all
thought you
that. Yeah.
and most artists get like comp copies of stuff.
Depends.
That's what I said, by courtesy copy.
Most, most of the time you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something I'll do too is if
Here.
every once in a while you'll get someone who's like, they offer you a bonus, right? They're like, oh, if you get it done to
one
me.
homage in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they were very specific on the panels. Like some panels they want to be an homage to this cover or that cover of like some classic, or Kirby.
Oh,
book,
okay.
whatever.
That's why I'm having so many.
Some FOMO.
Yeah, some like. Wait, that's not.
Yeah.
That's not how I remember that.
Yeah. But
There's
it's super cool art. Yeah. Now we need to get the actual book so I can read the freaking story. But yeah.
Yeah, I got comps of the other ones. The floppies. I think one was a 0 issue, I want to say, and then I don't know. The other one, he did a special Brett Booth cover, which is that one that I inked and I colored for him too. Brett only supplied him with the pencils, and then I think Adelso was too busy to ink it because you have an Adelso pin up in there too.
Yeah.
I think Adelso was on Adelso was working on that Gunslinger Spawn book, so he didn't have time to ink it up. So, yeah,
I'd still love a Brett Booth original. I love his pencils.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the Adelso, the big face shot. What's funny is that was that was a trading card. He like blew that shit up to comic size.
Nice.
Yeah,
I like this one. This one. I like that one a lot. I like the way that you did your signature down there.
So
like boom. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. Yeah, he asked me. He wanted an Excalibur #1 homage for that cover. That was a cover piece. Yeah. And I was like, hell yeah, dude, because Alan Davis is my boy. Alan Davis is actually my favorite comic artist of all time, even though I don't emulate him in the slightest. All of my comic collecting memories of being like in grade school was me looking for that new Excalibur issue at the drugstore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was all
He's a
about
nice man
Alan
too,
Davis.
Al Davis.
Yeah. I got to
At
hang out
least-
with him at the Phoenix Con.
Ooh.
And I weirded him out, man, because I was like,
Who haven't you weirded
you're
out?
like, I told him, I said, I go, everyone else, they got Jack Kirby. I got you, Alan. And he just looked at me
Oh,
and
you
was like,
fanboyed on him.
Oh damn! Wow, guys.
I said, hey, they
He's
can
like,
have
"Hey,
their
this
Jack.
creepy
Creep it.
dude.
Right?
Yeah, way to creep out. I like it.
I showed him some of my work to make it to make it less creepy. And he's like, "Oh, you're one of them Image boys."
I saw him do some work in Baltimore. Surprised he actually still, he's up there in age. Him and Simonson, they're up there in age, and
Yeah.
they're putting in freaking work at that age.
Simonson's adorable, though.
I got some stuff.
I had such a great time. Talked to him and his wife.
Oh,
I was talking
they're
for about
so
2 hours.
adorable. Yeah. He's they're really big with Bernard. They're like his mentor. I have not seen that figure, but I really want to see it. I love Dave Stevens. I still have my Mignola documentary that I got off Kickstarter that I need to watch because that looks fascinating. It's all about the Hellboy.
What's the Dave Stevens one on? Because I don't think I get it over here.
Good question.
That's actually my favorite thing about witnessing right now. The conversations I'm having with a lot of these artists while I'm like assigned to their line and stuff like that.
Yeah.
One of the best guys to tell stories is Mike Grell.
Ooh.
Mike Grell he's an awesome storyteller. He's as funny as hell, and he's just a lovable guy.
I don't know, not according to Namen.
I don't listen to anything Namen has to say.
He just listen, man, everybody just likes to overcharge Namen. That's the thing.
No, Mike Grell's
Is it all wormy? And they're like, no, it's $50 more now.
Yeah, no, Mike Grell's a sweetheart.
Like, you freaking talk too much. I'm charging you by the minute. Talk to me.
You probably
it's
charged
on
him
Amazon Prime. Okay,
you probably couldn't understand him because he was probably mumbling too much.
Could be the case.
Oh, he's the best.
Yeah, we don't get it. I've looked for it, but we don't get it over here. For some reason. We get Amazon Prime, but it's not on Amazon Prime here.
Interesting. Oh, you had a good conversation with Alan at HeroesCon. Oh, nice. CJ wouldn't go with you. That sounds harsh. Back. Force him to go next year.
Wouldn't go to it with me. Wait, what are you talking about?
Some giveaway thing that he was trying to get you to do at HeroesCon.
Oh yeah.
It's probably a sketch off or something.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I think there was some kind of raffle or something like that they were doing.
Maybe. They usually do like the drink and draw, like after party thingies. And they have fun stuff.
Nobody invited me. I would have went.
He invited you.
To the drink and draw? No, he didn't.
Beck said he invited you and you didn't go to that thing. It could have been that. And you were just like shunned him and you were like, get out of here, Beck.
It's possible I wasn't paying attention to what he was telling me.
I would say that's a 1,000% a possibility.
I do that a lot.
You do?
I've been known to ignore people.
You don't say. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, Monkey Man O'Brien?
That just gave me a flashback. Was that from the 90s?
Nice. I think Shelves is unplugged or ignoring us.
Yeah, there we go. It was, and CJ had better things to do. Literally invited
See?
you.
Ha! 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 Take that.
I think I had to go to a strip joint. That's don't take away from my.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Dan.
Oh, hey, Blue.
We had a special event. I don't know what it was.
Oh, he would rather cut lines to get the alcohol. Damn. Hey, Blue. What's up?
Well, yeah, alcohol is important.
Well, it was drink and draw.
You can get alcohol and you can get art.
Just say it.
You know what? Now more than anything else, I'm so happy I cut the line and I cut right in front of Jimmy Neutron over there.
Nice.
You showing us some Monkey Man and O'Brien stuff?
I see.
Is that what you were showing?
Yeah. So at the Phoenix show, I had fun out there. I had Arthur sign. This was a poster. I don't think this thing is really easy to find at all.
Okay.
Because he goes, I don't even have this, and I was like, I can scan it for you, and I did. I scanned it and I sent him a 300 DPI of it. This was an old school 1117 poster from '93,
Ooh.
It's a hand. I think Lynn Varley colored. It's this hand colored Monkey Man O'Brien.
Why do I know that? I've seen that.
Yeah,
That is.
But I had him sign it. Yeah.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah. So this was a promo before the book came out, I think.
Very nice.
There was a comic shop that they had these on their window, and then he was like, oh, if I get more in, and then Dark Horse made them available for purchase. So I got one. It was like $3 back in the day.
Wow.
But, it's a really cool. It's a cool
deal.
piece. I love it. Just that face, man, so good.
Yeah.
Art Adams had some of the greatest prints for me personally.
You can still get them on his website. They're like crazy cheap.
I picked this one up from him a little while ago.
Oh wait.
I love this one. Yeah, I love this one.
That's all right. I'll just stick to my Art Adams original.
I picked this up with the intention of scanning it in a high resolution and playing around with inking it.
Oh, cool.
I mean, coloring it.
Yeah, I got the Space Girl one. I really love. It's so good. All right.
I have 2 Art Adams originals buried in my closet.
Yeah, buried in your closet.
They're head sketches. They're head sketches on backboards, but they're like pretty detailed. I got a Monkey Man and a Wolverine. The Wolverine is a profile. The Monkey Man's like almost the same shot as that one.
I have a
this
lizard.
was my old.
I have a lizard.
My old poster. Oh really?
Yeah.
My old Alan Davis. It's the folded poster. This was the old one I had on my bedroom wall when I was like my daughter's age, like 8, 9. So this is that poster. I had him sign it. It's not torn. It's just still folded. And then I found an eBay seller who was selling like a minty fresh one with no tack marks. So I got that too. And then I had Alan. I had him sign it too.
Very cool.
Yeah. So I got those, and then I got a. He was doing torso commissions for $250. So I got a Nightcrawler of that, and that's also put away.
Awesome. It's all
those
stashed
were my
in your
purchases
closet.
from there. And I'm still. We had our 25th anniversary down at Big Red Comics for Extreme Studios. So like we had a one-shot comic and stuff, and I got everyone to sign. I'm missing. Who the hell am I missing? I think Carl Stetler, but that's the whole like the old Extreme crew.
Ooh, that's fun.
Was Rob there?
Yeah. Yeah, he's the one who put it on. That's Rob's piece right there. And then this one was mine. I did a double pager of the whole Youngblood team. This isn't recent. I'm just showing it because it was in with these. But
I really like Youngblood.
So this was 5 years ago. 5 years.
Like Youngblood, yeah. Youngblood was a big part of my childhood comic experience. Well,
Yeah.
Let me see if I have it on
interesting,
the
though.
shelf.
I was never a fan.
How many people have completely abandoned comics? So like Dan Panosian now, I love his art now. I didn't like his art back when I worked with him. It was like, I don't know. It just was too perfect. His stuff now is awesome. He's doing a lot of really cool variant covers now for like the Conan comics and stuff like that. Todd Knock, obviously, he's like a staple at DC with the Titan stuff. Yeah, I'm missing Carl. Carl here, he works at Mattel. He's an artist for Mattel. He's a designer.
Oh, nice.
Myself, I still do comics, but I'm a teacher too. I teach art. Who was this? Is that Matsuda?
Well, where do you teach?
Yeah, art. Art.
No, where do you teach?
My daughter's school.
Oh, very cool.
It's
nice.
Yeah, it's an elementary. Like it's just a K6. Jeff Matsuda.
Ooh.
He used to do like Newman. Well, he still works. I think he still works in animation, but that cartoon, The Batman, that was all him. The whole design. He was like the lead designer and the lead everything on that show. So Matsuda. Obviously Murat's still doing his comic thing. Did he even sign this? Oh, he did. He signed it up here. Chap Yates. Chap used to do all those Team Youngblood books and all that back in the day.
Perfect.
Chap also works with Jeff. Chap is also a designer. They just released. Do you remember he did a book? He did a character called Dutch at Extreme. It's called Dutch. He looks sort of like. He was actually a really cool design. But anyways, the Dutch #1 is coming out this month. and then he did a variant for it too, which is kind of cool, from Image Comics. And then Art to Bear was there. He did his black and white create your own book. Andy Park, so got Andy Parks there. He when Extreme went under, he went over to Top Cow and did the Tomb Raider comics for like a whole year and a half or so. And then he left comics. He left comics and went to work at Marvel Film. He's the one of the lead.
He's the concept designers. Yeah.
He does all the concept design for Marvel Film. He does all of it. He's such a nice guy. Yeah, I love Andy. He's such a good dude. Way back, he was actually a year older than me, I think, when I started working at Extreme. And I came into the studio one morning. It was me, Pat Lee, Dietrich Smith, and Frege was driving. And we all get to the studio, and I remember walking in. Oh, I love Silvestri.
I love Silvestri. Silvestri's my guy. Silvestri, Finch, Turner, my guys.
So, well, the thing is, Mike Turner and Dave Finch are complete derivatives of Mark, which is funny because a lot of people, it's weird when people don't like the source.
Yeah.
But I get in the studio and I'm walking up to my desk, and my desk was in the bullpen. I did not have my own office at the time, and so like it's like me, my buddy Calvin Irving, rest in peace, Andy Parks behind me, and then Chuck Jones next to Andy Parks, and then John Feng is across from us. And I see this dude with a baseball cap sitting, very obviously Asian. I'm walking up. I was like, yo, get the fuck out of my seat. And he kind of goes, oh, sorry. And I see one of my Appleseed books is open. I was like, hey, put that shit back too, man. What are you doing?
Appleseed.
And he turns around and looks at me and gets his board, and he looks at me dead ass in the eye. It's fucking Jim Lee. And I went, oh, dude, I'm sorry. You can look at that. I thought it was Andy Parks. I was like, I looked at this dude George. He was our black spotter. He would do all the blacks. They pay him per page to do all the spotting of the big black areas on pages for the inks. I looked at him. I go, I'm getting fired today. And he goes, kind of like the fucking I don't know. I didn't hear nothing about it, but I was like, dude, I was sweating that day. It was like my armpits just went. I was like, I'm dead. Shit. I am dead today. I'm losing my job. Barely got this job. 16 years old. Anyways, that's my Andy Parks story.
You got spunked. Maybe that's why you stayed.
Oh, dude. And then it was awkward. I did a Taco Bell run with Jim because they had an image. The reason he was there, they had an image meeting. We had the giant round table, which was actually an oval, like an A. They had the image meeting that day. That's why he was there in town. So that's when I got to meet Todd McFarlane the first time.
Nice.
You mentioned that you did some work for McFarlane while we were at Extreme. Was that happening a lot? Where like within the Image, people were poaching each other's artists?
Yes.
It was, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't really okay. So Todd was doing what Todd needed to do to get books done, but Todd wasn't someone going after talent to pull away the talent. He was going after talent to finish the books he already had sold to Diamond, if that makes sense. Like he wasn't trying to start something new. Yeah. Where Jim and Rob were both actively approaching talent. Like, hey, the grass is greener over here. Hey, I can treat you better. You want more pay? Come over here. It was that sort of thing going on. Shannon Denton. So Shannon's a writer. I think he works at the WB now. He's a writer there. He quit drawing and became a writer, and then his career exploded, which is odd because he got hired as a penciler.
Interesting.
There's Frege, Rob. Yeah, anyways, there's those dudes.
Wasn't that one of the reasons why Silvestri at one point had a rift because of the poaching? With Top Cow? Like they were trying to poach his guys?
This lovely.
It was a bunch of things.
Gorgeousness right here.
Are those black and white, or are they?
Yes. There's one colored piece here, but yeah, it's the black and white. They're like a weird size. They're tiny, like
It's a blast from
6x9
the
or
past.
something. But they're nice prints though. They're really cool. Yeah.
It's a real blast from the past.
I know, right? But yeah, they came with this uncut card sheet.
So look at all those pouches.
I know, so many pouches. Not like there's like not enough feet per pouch. It's
pouches for
amazing.
days over there.
I know.
Did
It's
you?
so good. But yeah.
K-pop. Did you ever get the hardcover, the recolored by Yaki Youngblood collection, the hardcover?
Not yet. I'm working my way up into my hardcover collections right now. I just did all the Witchblade Darkness, and then I did the Cyberforce. So eventually I'll go into this because
so this is the one you
this
want.
one my favorite. I love this one. I love this one.
I gotta head off, guys. I gotta.
All right. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be editing this soon because it's 4:15 in the morning. But yes, I
Thanks
love
for having
these.
me, Katie.
You're welcome. Thanks, Boydie.
Yeah, good
to see you guys.
See you, Boydie. Okay. Ooh, that's a good question. Sylvester or Travis Charest? I adore both of them.
Sylvester, 100%. Travis, for myself, Travis had 5 years. I do not like his new work. I don't like it at all. I liked his work when I like my collection. I like Travis on Wildcats.
Yes.
I still hold the Wildcat Special #1 very closely.
Okay.
I think that work is, I don't care how Jim Lee adjacent it is a badass one shot. It's a great book. Everything about that book is awesome. When he kind of ventured into a lot more Mignola with his watercolor wash stuff.
Yeah.
I really like that stuff as well. And when he started painting, when he left and did the Metaborons hardcover, the weight killed me. And then when I got it, it was a little underwhelming. I'm not going to lie. It was good work. It was great work. A little underwhelming.
Yeah.
Everything he's done since, these Marvel covers, I don't even recognize this dude now. I don't even recognize his work. It's very hard to look at. There's no enjoyment in it for me now. Like it's super like basic B work, you know? Like I'm like I feel like I'm looking at Adam Hughes Yellow Box edition, dude. It just doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
But he's an artist and he's allowed to do whatever he wants. Yeah. I mean it's you know.
Yeah.
I was gonna show you this K-pop.
Yeah,
these are the two that I got.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love collecting these. There's a Jay Lee one too that I want to get, and I every time I go to get it, it's always gone. I need
the
to have
Jay
the
Lee one is really cool. Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, no, these are the only two I ever bought. I got the
awesome
one, and then the Prophecy Plaid. Steven gave me this one. He had a bunch of them in the office. I was in there.
I had opened mine. I like looking. I am a weirdo and like opening stuff.
I love the work that Platt did on that Prophet book. I don't like the Prophet book itself, but the artwork that he did.
Yeah.
I just love that style. It's just a wild look.
Yeah, the book was trash. Yeah, the Prophet book, the actual book was trash. I was actually trying to take over as artist on it, but Rob kept putting me on his stuff. He's like, "Oh no, finish this." I was like,
I just picked that book up and I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, Platt was the flavor of the month at that point because after his run on Moon Knight, he went nuclear as far as people wanting him to do the work. So I'm sure that's why.
I think it's. I think we all look on the past on some of these guys like
true.
I don't know, it's like rose-colored glasses. Platt. The only good Moon Knight issue Platt did that looks like Platt is issue 60. If you actually go back and look through them, you can see him like rapidly going from like Sam Keith, McFarlane, Image, but in the Platt way, right? Like he kind of really within 3 or 4 months he kind of became Platt. And then at Extreme, that Prophet #5 is he plateaued. Kind of dipped a bit by issue 9 because Pat had to take over. And then on the relaunch, Prophet #1, his best work he's ever done. Absolutely. That Prophet #1, I got to sit through. I got to watch the whole production of that book. It was like this guy is like God level, man. That book was so awesome. Marlowe on inks, his pencils. I got to see it all. It was great. And
Was
then
it the
by
one with
issue
that
3,
chrome cover that they did on there? That whole gimmick,
yeah. And actually, the
yeah, I
weird thing was
remember.
that chrome cover was rushed, which is the weird thing. Yeah, because that whole book he just took forever. I was gonna show you though, this hardcover here has 1 through 5.
Okay.
I'm friends with Matt. You know, yeah, he shows up in chat. It'll just say Yaki in the chat, but he recolored. This is completely remastered, recolored this
Oh,
hardcover.
nice. I like that.
And this is the only one I recommend of a collected edition Youngblood book.
Okay. I'll look that one up because
Yeah, it says
I've
number
been
1 through
a
5.
big fan of these. Yeah.
Rob drew a new ending because the original ending goes into characters he no longer owns. So, but like the colors on it and stuff are really nice. It's real, like it's up to date, you know.
Those. Yeah.
It's more fashion forward.
I still have all the Bendham figures with the comics.
I didn't go. I was trying to get hired by Top Cow when I was 15, 16. That's who I wanted to work for, and Rob knew it. But yeah, Rob drew a new ending to this book because the original ending was it led into Team Youngblood, and there's no. Rob sold almost everything he owns to Image Comics like 26 years ago. Yeah, so it's always weird for me to see him like complaining about someone else doing something with his stuff, and it's like, dude, you literally bankrolled,
you sold it
yourself off of that sale. Like that's a really weird thing to complain about.
Yeah, so figure. I say this all the time. Share's work on Wildcats, I adore. It's one of my favorite things ever. The ink pencil team of Charest and Richard Front, my second favorite ink pencil team, like ever.
The thing that
I got to stream with Rich.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. It was great.
The thing that I don't understand about that sale was, he sold it to Image, but do all this Image owners have partial rights to it, or was it like McFarlane that bought it out? Who actually has the rights to use those characters?
Eric Stevenson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but they do. My understanding is that they all profit from it. So he sold. Okay, so Rob sold Glory. He sold Profit. He also sold like 300 other characters that are Youngblood adjacent. This is what Rob told me. Because I approached him with an idea, and he says, we can't do that because I sold them. And I was like, shit. So anyways, giant batch of Youngblood, Profit and all adjacent characters, Glory and all adjacent characters, all sold. So Eric Stevenson did the whole like new age Image stuff. I can't stand it personally. Big Hulkish Glory, count me out. I ain't buying it. And then Profit, where he's like some weirdo inner space thing, I'm out too. I need Profit looking like he's yoked out. He didn't have his steroids for breakfast. I'm out.
Yeah. Seriously, Glory is one of my favorite characters ever, and I can't stand it. They turn into some weird snow Hulk thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Somehow orchestrated the sale of the Youngblood characters, and it also attached another 200 of them or something. It was something weird, and it's not my deal. It goes to that guy, and then that dude is like ripping off artists and doing all this weird, shady crap. Whoever the guy that owns Youngblood owns it. It's not going back to Image. This dude owns it. He bought it. It's gone. It's gone forever. It's gone. So everyone needs to quit with this. Oh, no, it ain't coming back, dude. It's dead. And no artist will work with this guy because this guy does nothing but lie to his artists and get free art and then burn people to pay and all sorts of crap. So
terrible.
Well, at some point he might
Rob retained everything you see Rob self-publishing is stuff he still retains. And anything you see him drawing that has to do with Profit or Glory is borrowed from Eric. at Image Comics.
Oh, okay.
So if you see profit in something, it's not because of Rob, it's because Eric is allowing Rob to use it. If it's Brigade or Bloodstrike, Rob never sold those. He owns Brigade, he owns Bloodstrike. That's why he still publishes them. That's why it was always kind of like, people like, why is he crowdfunding Brigade? He should be doing Youngblood. It's like, can't, sold it. Right?
It's harsh.
So he's always trying to generate interest in, hey, I want you all to be emotionally invested in Bloodstrike. And people are like, nah, give me Shaft, give me Badrock. And he's like, I can't do it. Can't do it.
It's a shame.
I'm actually
so that's kinda
surprised
where that's-
McFarlane didn't buy out Chapel when that all happened.
I think he only has the rights to reprints on that stuff. And I don't think... I agree. Yeah, that would have been kind of cool.
It would have made a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, he's...
We got some questions for you. Figure wants to know, Silvestri or Mignola?
Figure drawing, who you asking? You just asking the panel? Hey, Silvestri all the way.
I don't think it's even close.
You're a fan of Jamie Hernandez.
I love Mignola's work. I have I have the whole library collection of Hellboy down there, by the way. You can't see it because it's covered in crap. But yeah, Mignola. Cosmic Odyssey era Mignola is my favorite. I just feel like when he was working on Cosmic Odyssey, Jim Lee was sleeping on his couch. Jim Lee used to be roommates with Mignola back in the day, and he was sleeping on Mike Mignola's couch.
Damn.
That's why Jim Lee's early Punisher work has a lot of Mignola, the fades at the feet. You know how like they would fade out? He took that off Mike. Yeah.
He's got more questions in there, but
I'm not a huge fan of the style he went to when he started doing that Hellboy style work and stuff like that. It's not my thing.
It's not your thing.
I stopped. I don't think I bought. I don't own any Mignola work that he drew after 2006. Six-ish.
Where's my thing?
I know what you're talking about. It became very two-dimensional, flat, kind of like
very animation style.
Not fun. Not fun.
Almost
not
like
fun.
animation style, like like very simplistic. Not my thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
So this thing happens. This thing happens with anyone creative, where they call it "fuck you money."
Fuck you money.
And that's when you can do whatever you want, and it doesn't matter because you're just going to put it out anyways. And I think that's what happened, honestly. I think he got that Hellboy money off the first two films and just doesn't care. Not that he doesn't care. I think he's just sort of... At this time, he's like, I've already established what I can do. I've never explored what else I can do, if that makes sense.
Oh,
and I think he's exploring that because he's not going to be out of a job.
Well, he has
no need that will never be met.
He's got his loyalists.
Drawing Monsters documentary that they had on Kickstarter last year before. It's pretty dope.
Was that his lockdown sketchbook that he did? Is that what the content is?
No, this is the DVD for the documentary.
Okay.
Yeah, but they did a lot of card. Cool shit. So it was like a lot of it's like signed. I don't know. Just got a bunch of stuff through the Kickstarter thing. It's neat.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah. See,
you know what's weird? I really like his sketches now, but I still can't get into the sequential stuff because it's just too weird for me.
Same. I really like his older stuff and his like sketch like this. I love this all day. I love this kind of stuff all day. Yeah. But I gotta watch. I still have to watch this. I haven't watched it yet. But
I wish he did a full book of like watercolor. That watercolor style he was doing for some of those covers.
Yeah.
I
like that better. The watercolor style I think works really well. But the line art, it's just not my. I don't know. Just there's something about it that just doesn't engage me in any way.
Yeah, his 80s stuff. I will sometimes crack out. He did like a his Phantom Stranger. So mid 80s Mignola is where Silvestri got the Mark style from, but Mark's underdrawing is 100% John Buscema, 100%. Like that's why his females look classical, attractive. That's why all of his figures are dynamic the way that they are. Like he doesn't really push the fourth wall, but he does push perspective sometimes. But it's like believable perspective, like within the panels. Like it fits in the box, right? And that's because Silvestri kind of came in as a John Buscema clone. If you look at his Conan the Barbarian stuff, or even like the what was it, Attack of the Giant Monolith or whatever, it's completely John. Even his X-Men versus Avengers miniseries is like it's like looking at John Buscema work. It's just like Buscema.
That's very true.
Mignola did an issue of Cloak and Dagger, and then he did a Spider-Man annual.
He did some Hulk too.
Yeah, that was a little earlier, 85, 86, I think. The Spider-Man annual stuff, because I've always kind of thought, I'm like, I wonder, and I did ask Mark, and Mark said, yeah, that definitely played a role in my style change. And I was like, all right, I knew it, man, because it's just nice to hear that, because I'm like, all right, I'm not crazy, because there are certain notes that Mignola was hitting in that specific issue that I started seeing in Uncanny X-Men right before Fall of the Mutants, like right before it. And I was like, man, this is feeling like he leveled up like crazy. And I was like, I don't know. He's not looking at Walt Simonson because Simonson's a more of a designer aspect. And he's not looking at Mike Golden because his stuff's very cartoonish and, like that Art Adams type stuff. He's not looking at that. He's looking at something different. And for a while, I was like, oh, maybe he's looking at Rick Leonardi because Leonardi has a lot of that, like it's fun. It has a little bit of that elasticness to it, but it's also very like Marvel House style, like the rendering style to it. And, but he's like, nah, dude, it was
He's super nice.
Yeah, but even his newer stuff, that Batman Joker Deadly Duo, there's a ton of Mignola esque shading going on in it with the spotted shadows, not his rendering to them because he's doing a Franklin Booth thing now, but his placement of shadows and his use of like foreground silhouettes to set stuff back. Yeah, that's a Mignola thing. No one else was doing that. I think
and you've got maybe you've got the artist edition for that. I need to pick that up. That's some sick stuff.
That black and white. I ordered that. I've had so many people hit me up about that, and I'm like, dude, I ordered that thing over a year ago off a site in Belgium. I didn't even know if I was going to get it. I pulled the trigger because no one here was showing it for solicitation. I'm like, I had to go through Google Translate to read, and it says, okay, it says black and white edition. And also, the cool thing was it said it had it was like 48 additional pages versus the hardcover that we were getting. It was like, 280 pages versus 248 or whatever. And I was like,
it's so worth
it must have all the covers too, right? There's all these variants. So I was glad when that thing showed up. I was like, oh my god.
I've noticed German prints dramatically different stuff. Some of the things that come out of Germany are very hard to find just because it was only printed in Germany.
Right.
Yeah. We do have a couple questions for you in here. Was Silvestri the coolest uncle kind of guy when Image was formed?
Yeah, he was actually under Jim Lee's wing. A lot of people forget this. When he came over to Image, he shared studio space with Jim before starting Top Cow because he didn't. Mark never owned a business, right? Like he was only an artist. That's why Scott Williams was inking those early Cyberforce books, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is well,
yeah.
you're saying German, French, the French editions too.
Ooh,
So this is a French edition of Sean Gordon Murphy's that book. So Resurgere, it's The Wake.
Yes, it's a good
Yeah,
good read.
And this is the whole black and white edition of it, the whole thing.
Oh shit, nice.
Yeah, and 38 US.
Not bad.
If you go on Amazon, you could get it 38 with free ship usually. So about 38 $40. And it's but yeah, it's The Wake. This is the French edition.
That's cool.
I'm trying to see this company. It's called, if you go on their website, it's ECCC, or it's E with 3C Comics.
Okay.
Yeah. And then this obviously this is the French edition, Urban Comics exclusive, I guess, but it's the black and white to that.
That's awesome.
I got a video. I did a video, like a whole
walkthrough. You got some kick-ass art stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the one that I wasn't sure was going to show up, but it's a sick book. All the word balloons are in French.
Ooh.
Next Wednesday, the comic shop is going to get a black and white edition of the first 2 issues of Batman Joker Deadly Duo with no lettering. It's text free.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Here's what sucks. I've been searching online, so I'm like, oh, that's really cool because this has all these words over all this cool art, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know it's kind of overkill. I would buy those too, just because I'm like, I just kind of want them.
I feel the same way about Finch's Unwrapped Batman books.
Right.
Yeah.
So the black and white one of this, it's called something. It's not Unwrapped. It's anyways, I'll check my eBay, see if I can find it.
Yeah.
But anyways, it's only the first 2 issues combined into one saddle stitch book, right? Fully black and white, no lettering. It's just art. There's no solicitation.
Heartbeat.
There's no solicitation for a second or a third one.
Really?
Oh, it's called Batman Joker Deadly Duo Unplugged #1.
Unplugged. Okay. I'm gonna have
There's
to look
no
into
solicitation for Unplugged 2 or 3, which would be the whole series. I'm like, what the hell, man?
They need to do a whole series. The art in that's sick.
Yeah.
So sick. Also, Figures got
and then
some
this one is
interesting questions. Oh, hey Timothy. Hi.
This is also a French edition. I'm a Sean Gordon Murphy freak, by the way.
Did you
Tokyo Ghost?
Yes,
yeah,
Tokyo Ghost is also equally
edition,
good.
But it's all.
You're making me pull
white.
shit off my shelf, man.
Yeah. So I really love his line work, and I've been trying to kind of do a little bit more gritty kind of stuff because I feel like a lot of my stuff is like way too clean, and I'm like, I don't know, it gives it a little more life, you know, and his stuff just feels very natural. Yeah.
Yes. Blue. Excellent art. I think the last Kickstarter you did.
I knew he was going to be a big name years ago. When I saw that, the Punk Rock Jesus book was my first time seeing his work.
Yes.
And I was like, this guy's going to be big. Like, there was something about it that, you know, that it factor. It's like hearing a musician for the first time and you're like, holy shit.
So good. Yeah, if you guys don't know this is it's actually currently coming out right now. The single issues, but this was it was on Indiegogo.
Oh,
like a couple of years ago. The art is phenomenal. It's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah. Also, the White Knight over there.
Who was the artist on Joe the Barbarian?
Look at the pencils.
Did you ever pick those up?
I did some, yes. I don't remember, but yes, I actually have some on my bin next to me. But look, it's so cool.
Wait, Joe the Barbarian. That's an older book, right?
Yeah, I think that might have been Sean Gordon Murphy too.
Yeah, he did. So he did Joe Barbarian.
Yeah, so there's a few artists who, for a short while, I would always confuse them because their art styles are so adjacent to each other. It was the artist, who's his name? Matteo Scalea, the guy that Black Science.
Mm-hmm.
him and Sean Gordon, if you put their work together, some of it is like you can't tell. It's like, dude, they both have the same, like, the weird ways that they render noses and the way that their anatomy is kind of, goofy or fun.
Yeah.
And then there's that other one, Raphael Albuquerque. His stuff kind of looks like his too. What?
Yeah. Okay. While you're pulling stuff, Figure has been asking some questions. We kind of ignore him, and he's been. That's okay, Figure. What do you think about Joe Madden at his peak, as seen in his Wolverine Spider-Man stuff, for example? But then he also goes down here. I think he ascended faster than J. Scott. And then Beck says he thought Battle Chasers was his peak. I love Battle Chasers. Battle Chasers is good shit. I'm saying.
I think Battle Chasers was his peak.
Yeah. I like Battle
He doesn't
Chasers
care
a
about
lot.
comics. He doesn't.
He's doing games now, right? He's in video games, isn't he?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, there's Battle Chasers video games now.
My old boss was his boss when he was working on some game at Bungie. My boss used to run Bungie. Oh God, what game was that? It wasn't Darksiders. It was some other game. But yeah, he was saying, he was like, yeah, he did, like, because people there were geeking out because they were fans of his, and he's like, oh, dude, I hate, like, he basically hates doing interior work. And I was like, you can still do covers. I think he just doesn't care. Honestly, I think sometimes people just fall out of love with it, and they're like,
oh, shit.
Like, even with Platt now, if you look at Platt's work now, it looks like David Finch artwork. It's really bizarre. He's done a few covers.
The fact that it could be opportunity cost. He's like, I can't spend the time doing this artwork when I'm doing the other things that are bringing me a lot more money. You know, I could understand that. You know.
What are you screaming at me?
Some guys are artists and illustrators, but they're not necessarily comic book guys.
Oh shit!
Right.
They like the art. They love illustrating, but they're not committed to the industry, to the love of the comic, and that's okay, you know.
Yeah. For me, it's, I don't know, like if I decided I wanted to be a mechanic, I feel like I would have to kind of like cars a little bit. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird to think about that. Like, I get it.
Well, I'm sure they like drawing. Like, I'm sure Madra likes to draw, illustrate.
Figure. I like that you keep saying that these are your last questions, that you're out, that you stayed for like another hour.
He's trying to be me right now.
Yeah, he's hitting the CJ question mark. Do you like Alex Ross's pencils or inks rather than his paintings? Depends. Sometimes I like his pencils more than I like his paintings. It really depends on the character as well that he's drawing.
I like his paintings a lot more than his pencil maker. Yeah, I like. I'm trying to think his Marvel series and his Kingdom Come series are the two that I tend to go back to the most when I want to and I have the hardcovers in here buried back there. I will actually dig them out just to reintroduce myself to those because they're so cool.
Well, that's but his work.
He's good at everything. It's like that's an unfair question. That's like asking you know, is Babe Ruth the better pitcher or batter? You know, like the dude was good at both. Like,
this might be the best comment of the night. Whatever noise your cat just made, my cat was really into it.
That's the feed me wet food. She's not the cat. I don't recognize this cat anymore. I'm just looking at you. Yeah, by the way, we have a tuxedo cat.
Yeah.
I'm highly allergic to cats. I can't be right. If I like cats, I like dogs. Dogs, I've never had allergies to. Cats, highly allergic. This cat, there's something about tuxedo cats with their pH. She doesn't make me. Sometimes she'll sleep across my neck. I've never woken up congested or anything.
Oh wow.
They're stray cats that we feed. The whole neighborhood feeds them. This neighborhood's very cat friendly, and they do the whole. You know how they pick them up and they tag the ear when they're fixed and then we re-release them. the catch and release thing. They do that out here. And if I pet those cats outside, I immediately have to walk in the house with my hands out and wash my hands, because if my hand comes to here, my whole day is shot. I got to pop a Benny. I got to, I'm sitting there taking my Benadryl. I'm just terrible. She's different. I don't know. I think it's tuxedo cat thing. It's it's something to do with her pH.
Yeah.
So
I'm sorry, but Sicko asked us a while ago. Sorry, I was paying attention to some other stuff. How do I retain my intellectual property but still let others print it?
Good contracts and good lawyers.
Have everything in your contract that you feel needs to be pointed out, and ask them for theirs as well, and have it. You could do it without a lawyer, but I definitely recommend you go through, at the very least, a paralegal who works in business law. At the very least, it's going to cost you about $300, but you're going to have them complete your contract for both of you, because you want it to be a mutual agreement. It's not just about you retaining your stuff. It's got to be a mutual thing that you're both protected. Like if you have a falling out with that publisher, you got to make sure that they can still profit on your work that's agreed to, and you also are compensated for your work as well.
Nice.
Most small publishers are going to give you a really, really shitty contract. That's not something you can really get the upper hand if that's what you're looking for. I mean, I would just recommend self-publishing, honestly. I don't know. Like I've worked for a lot of independent publishers, and it's like the only money I ever saw out of that was for the original gig. The kickback side, even though I'm contracted to percentages on this, that, and the other, I've gotten one kickback check ever with the company. It was for a t-shirt company. I did a t-shirt for you guys know that movie Trick or Treat? It's a anthology movie. I did a Sam t-shirt. I did a digital painting for a t-shirt, and it was in Hot Topic stuff. I got one kickback check, and I haven't heard from them since. And I don't know if they're still running with the shirt at shows, or and they're pretty big shirt publishers. They probably are. I mean, I have no control, but I'm not going to pursue anything with it, because I'm like, well, I made a couple grand on the first sale. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it is what it is. I don't think that. Now, if it was like Nightmare on Elm Street or Friday the 13th, that'd be a different. I'd be in a lawyer's office. Like, hey, I don't think Sam has the selling power that a Mike Myers or a Jason or Freddy has. That's why I'm like, it is what it is. And there's so many shirts out there.
Becoming far more popular now, Trick or Treat. Because they're coming out with the second movie right now. Plus, they just came out on Kickstarter with the 50th anniversary, which I backed, by the way. But they're coming out more and more with stuff. But so keep an eye out, though.
No, I get it. I get it. If I see it, if I see it on a 4K release, I'll definitely. That happened with me with Arrow Video. I had to contact Arrow Video. I had a comic that I did, which was in a 4K special edition box set.
Oh, shit.
And to make it even more complicated, the original company who hired me to do the book, to illustrate it, never even squared up my final check with me.
Oh, shit.
18 years ago. So, yeah, I contacted them, and they didn't really know what to do about it. They were and I was like, and they're in the UK. I was like, well, they ended up sending me a case just out of feeling bad. They sent me a case of it, and it was a limited 2,000 print run of this box set. They sent me a case, so I ended up just flipping them. I went to Mad Monster, a vendor buddy of mine was like, hey, do you want to buy these?
Cool.
And he's like, dude, these things go for like 200 a pop. I was like, give me like 50 a piece. You can sell them all day.
Yeah.
I don't care. I was like, I only wanted the book from one or two of them, and so I kept like 4, and then gifted 2 and kept 2, and the rest just sold them.
Wow.
So it can get. I'm just saying things can get
tricky.
Things can get sticky, and I don't know. I wish people were more honest, you know. With
have you ever created a character under somebody's publication that you're like, what the fuck did I do? And you lost the rights to that character?
That's exactly my next question. You worded it better than I could have, though.
Yes.
What's that character?
Night Figure. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by and asking your CJ questions.
I did a couple characters that I had pitched during my time at Extreme that got used and also misrepresented. They didn't become a big thing, but they were not what I wanted them to be.
Aww.
And yeah, if you look at like the ownership info, it says it's owned by Rob and Extreme and this and that, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's like all of us at that time.
No credit, no nothing.
No, and most of us were dealing with that. Like that was kind of a weird thing. Like when I got hired, there was already issues with a few of the other artists that were telling me about that.
Basically, isn't that like, kind of ironic? Isn't that kind of ironic coming from a group of individuals that went there to promote owning rights and everything like that? They just absorbed somebody else's rights right under them.
Oh, yeah. Image Comics was never about creator rights. It was a cash grab. Everyone knows that.
Well,
Image Comics was never about creating characters that were different than Marvel's or none of that. It was always what it was is that they knew that Todd McFarlane knew that Marvel Comics was making $3 million a month on his work, and he was only making $100,000. And he's like, "Fuck this! I'm gonna go make $3 million on my own. I don't need them if they're not gonna pay me what I need." So in Marvel's like, we're paying you $7,000 a page and $600 a page for colors, and $10,000 for writing it, Todd. And he's like, that's besides the point. You're making millions a month on me. On merchandising alone, you're making tens of thousands every month. Stickers, magnets, buttons. How many times you go to a comic shop and you had Spidey 2-inch buttons, 1.5-inch buttons, or poster books?
Still now, yeah.
He wasn't compensated for that stuff. Marvel was just taking his art and running with it because it sold. And so it was 100% a cash grab. And then Todd convinced everyone else who was a hot artist that it's time to go do our own thing. And that's, I don't think Jim Lee was interested until Todd actually showed him real numbers. I think Jim Lee was just happy. He was like, I'm going to retire as an X-Men artist, I think. And I think when Todd showed him, dude, look how much money they made on you, I think he was like, what? You know what I mean? Like a lot of these guys didn't think like that, because Todd is a businessman. Like he's like, right?
Well, I think he's the biggest, best businessman from that group actually going into it.
Oh, hands down. Yeah, for sure.
He knew what he wanted. He might not know how to get there, but he knew what he wanted to do.
Yeah, Todd doesn't have that. He doesn't have anxiety fear that a lot of artists, like most artists, are. Comics is a subculture, and it always has been. So most people working in comics are socially awkward. They're not good at business. They're probably pretty terrible at school. They're usually good at one thing. It's lettering or coloring or writing, or they're they're decent enough to get a book. And they're just adamant at doing this thing that's never going to make them rich, right? And I think Todd kind of came in and he's like, he's kind of a jock, right? He had a winning attitude. He came, he was a minor league, with the Blue Jays.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that mindset separates him from a lot of other creators. And yeah, I was telling, I was at the final show It was the Ace Comic Con. They guested me up there in Phoenix. It's the last time Stanley's last public appearance, and Todd had him up on the. It was Todd interviewing Stan Lee right in the middle. It was at the hockey rink, so I was looking down on it because my table was right here. Me and Dutch, who's in my chat all the time, Cyranoron, he was with me at my table, and we were just watching it like this. And it was really interesting because who was I next to? I think Rocafort was by me, and I was like, "Yo, dude," because Stan sounded really bad, and I was like, "Hey, Todd, I think Todd's next in line. Like, not for that. I was like, I think he's next in line to be comic books cheerleader. There's something about him that he has. He has like that leadership ability. He just has a charisma about him that no other creator has right now. There's people with big heads and they're confident, but I think a lot of that confidence is compensation. It's not actually confidence. And those are the ones that spurg out on people and shit. Those are the ones that they're not actually sure about themselves, you know? And, but I think Todd's a different breed.
He's relentless.
He's just built different. He's built different.
That's
he's a
actually
talented artist.
Best skills. The fact that he's relentless. He doesn't
give a shit.
Yeah.
He's like, bro, I'll bury you. Like, he doesn't care. And I think that's really cool and like frightening, because I'm like, you're coming, like, we're a yard of scared puppies, and here comes this freaking bulldog slobbering at the chow, dude. You're just like, what the hell is this? We're all just trying to exist and like eat grass. This dude's out here like, I'm humping all you. You know what I mean? This dude's like insane. You're like, dude, this guy is like alpha. And wow, he's really good at his job too. That's insane. You know?
If he wasn't part of it, Image would never have made it. I really believe that. Not to the level they did.
Yeah,
I don't think Image would be what it is today if he wasn't one of the founding guys. I'm not saying that the other guys didn't contribute and it didn't have a big effect on it, but I think his relentlessness kind of like fueled everybody else around him. At least from the documentaries and stuff like that, you lived it more than anybody else, so you could probably attest to that.
There was a lot of stuff too, though. There was a lot of stuff that went down too with like the Heroes Reborn stuff and that, where I don't know if you guys know this. The Heroes Reborn thing that Jim Lee and Liefeld did was behind Todd's back. I don't know if you guys knew this. Todd wasn't even aware of it.
Yep.
And there was a point where Todd called, who's it, Steve Geppi at Diamond, and he threatened to pull off his product if he distributes those books. It was weird, man. It got really weird for a while, where it's a weird. So I'm not really sure. Like there was just a really weird power struggle where it never really existed. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know.
Well,
I don't know how important Todd was at that time when that went down.
Well, think about it. The proof is a little bit in the pudding as far as what IPs resisted and actually are relevant today, as far as from that original Image batch.
Right.
Think about it like that.
Jim Lee has an unfair advantage because he sold all of his characters to DC, who's still trying to recuperate those millions that they gave him for them.
And even with the big DC money behind it, it's still not relevant as far as Wildcats.
With Wildcats, right? Yeah, and so it's.
I assure you, if the roles were reversed and McFarlane owned that IP, he'd do something else with it, as far as being under Marvel or DC and being able to get them to do whatever he wanted with them. You know,
right.
Jim, from my understanding, he likes the corporate thing. It seems like he likes it. You know, he likes having his job, and he likes doing his thing. You know, I don't think he has aspirations of like putting his creations in like another platform or another level or that kind of thing. It just doesn't seem like he's got that
Oh
motivation.
no, yeah, no, he definitely likes his corporate status and getting his paychecks, and I mean he's got a bunch of kids too, so he might
a lot of kids. Yeah. Also, Becky, I really love Grifter as a character, but I think he's just lost in DC at the moment. There's just
They don't know what to do with those characters. They're like, what are these? They don't know what to do.
It's a shame because they're great characters and I love reading about them, but they're just kind of just thrown in randomly. They need to like really.
I feel like a character like Grifter would require a release like almost like 100 Bullet style. Like it'd have to be something completely off the grid, like its own thing, and literally treat it like a Wildstorm universe thing, and just.
I would like that. I would follow that. Yeah, just thrown in randomly to like random DC books with characters for no reason. You're losing him.
I mean, it's hard to understand like what their thought process is with those characters. You take a character like you have a lot of the characters within that universe that they actually can make money just because they can hold a crowd even on the lowest denominator. Like you can take a character like Voodoo that's semi interesting. She's got all the fanboys that like the sexy look and all that stuff. They could do stuff like that with that character. They could turn her into some other thing in that universe, and they're not doing anything with that. You got Grifters, another one. They could easily turn him into a street level kind of character. That would be very, very. Look, Batman has 100 freaking characters within his universe that are all street level, and they're all doing okay. Why wouldn't they be able to do something like that with a Grifter? The other thing is a lot of the characters in that universe are a little bit of knockoffs, so that's a little bit of a problem as well.
Yeah, I think one of the big problems that DC has right now too is a lot of their main characters. They don't even know what they're doing with them. If you notice,
super facts. Yeah,
I don't know. It's very strange, and I can't really speak too much on exactly what they're doing because I pick up DC books very sporadically. It's like it's got to have good art or something I'm interested in to even care about it. Universe-wise, I don't really. It doesn't interest me anymore.
Where if Jim Lee was a little bit more ambitious, a little bit more driven, I think he could have helped direct the inspiration for that. Maybe I'm just overthinking it.
I think so. I think he could have had a little more involvement with the characters, especially when he brought them over. But I mean, kind of like just haphazardly just thrown in everywhere, and they're not really. It's kind of like really a lot of the characters you see in DC and Marvel right now, just kind of just thrown in wherever. Just
that's always been the case, though.
They need to scale it back. Yeah.
Back in the 80s and 90s, books are not selling. What are we gonna do? Let's throw Wolverine or Punisher in it.
Yeah.
No, they would do a Wolverine cover, and he's not even in it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're okay. Rick says it's dope watching those cars develop. They look so good, bro.
Oh, it's just play.
Yeah,
I'm running out of stuff on my site, so I'm trying to
it's 5 a.m. here, and we've been on for 5 hours and 37 minutes. We should probably end this since I gotta go to work.
Don't fall asleep on the way to work.
It's not a bad idea.
So Shelby, thanks for hopping on and
thanks for letting me
enlightening us with all your Tee Hees.
That's right. By the way, all my stories are lies. I'm just kidding.
Straight up lies. They were all from Tee Hee himself.
My name's not even Shelby.
It's not. It's Dave Grohl.
I was waiting for that. I'm not even that dude you thought you were interviewing.
I'm not even the dude.
I'm just a Twitch artist.
Yeah.
This is AI. I'm a
Totally
product of
AI.
AI.
Yes, he's actually doing digital art. He's doing markers this entire time.
Oh my god, you're lucky! You're lucky you're ending the stream right now because you just said AI, and that's one of my trigger words.
I know. Yes. So we're gonna get out of here soon. But do you have any? You doing any streams this week, Shelby? Or Dave?
Yeah, I'll be
or
doing some LTE. Yeah, I'll be doing
Yeah.
some live art streams. Really, whatever time allows. I got pretty busy classes, and we have a
Okay.
Christmas break here coming up. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Christmas break. I got cats yelling at me.
Yeah. So give me food, damn it.
Yeah, that's about it.
All right.
But yeah, my YouTube channel. If you feel inclined, subscribe to it.
Yes, I did.
I'm told
it.
that the notifications really don't go through too well. So there's one of my rage characters. Got another one there.
Yeah.
I think I used too much whiteout on this shit. Whatever.
Ooh.
It is what it. They're sketch cards, man.
Fancy pants.
No,
Look at this.
No, I disagree. I like the white.
That looks amazing. Yeah. I will be tagging you and Jason this, so you guys can go follow them afterwards, so you can go figure out who the hell they are.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, follow Jason too. Jason somehow has more YouTube subs than me.
What?
Yeah, how did that happen? There was a point where I was like 200 ahead of him, and I just kind of fell back.
Damn.
He's
I was
blind.
hoping that Silvestri art book would like.
People like blind artists.
Oh, I know, right?
Oh shit.
I need to like just like stab my eyes out, and I can.
Oh no, I think what we need is more Tee Hee content, and then
Oh no, chat hates all Tee Hee.
Oh, I love LTE, and anytime I see any Tee Hee content, you immediately get sent memes of it immediately.
Yeah. She should be asleep. It's 3 a.m.
He's got a fun channel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna definitely check out your channel though. I'm not subscribed to it, and I'll become a subscriber.
I do a lot of videos that are like pre-records of just me looking at books and looking at just like different, and it's I'm heavily opinionated, so you're probably gonna be like, this clown don't know what he's talking about, or you might be like, yeah, that's right.
Do not
it is what
hear
it is,
the chat. Oh my god. Yeah, but we'll have to schedule also on my show one day, and then figure out.
Yeah, just let me.
Yeah,
just let me know.
Definitely. No.
This is easy. This is super easy. I like not having the host. Look I got work done.
Yeah,
because when you host, you don't get nothing done. It doesn't matter.
You gave Jason some shit too. It was great.
Oh, dude, yeah, he deserved it. Stupid blind dude.
Yeah, I'm getting tired now. It's 5 o'clock. Let's get the hell out of here. Jason's awesome.
Jason.
He's been a fan. He's been on this show a few times. He's a fan.
Yeah, he's actually a big fan of comics too. If you ever get him backstage or even on a stream, ask him about hey, have you picked up any key issues lately? Because we're always kind of bantering like, yeah, dude, get that. Yeah, that's a good price. We're talking about like flipping shit. Like I'm like, first Dark Phoenix, how much? 15. Buy it, grade it, slap it.
Oh. Yeah, no, we got into a conversation last night. Was it last night on CJ's channel about how many comic boxes we had? Oh shit!
Can't even talk about it.
Let's not even talk about it.
Closet back here.
Yeah. Yeah, that was bad.
It's bad. Yeah, I have. I actually downsized. I sold because I've been doing this. I've been selling collections of the floppies.
Good.
Because I'm like, I don't need them both. I really don't. I'll keep, my X-Men 221, 222. I'll keep those.
It looks so much better on the shelf.
Yeah. Even with selling, I sold during COVID. I sold 8 boxes, eight long boxes.
Wow.
I'm down to like a dozen long boxes of collected books that I bought through the years, and then. I have 4 cases of CGC slabs. Like I said, there's like 400 slabs I got that are like.
It's like I was saying.
I really don't want to sell them.
It's a fucking sickness. We buy them, we keep them in boxes, and then what?
Yeah.
They're sitting there.
But I have a very different collect. Like I got like I'm a big fan of like Madman, Mike Allred's Madman. Like I have all the first appearance stuff, like High Grade, the graphic music comics, the Creature comic he did with the first Frank Einstein without the mask, and these are books you can't. It's like they're irreplaceable. I'll never find them in the wild again. I'm like
that's how I feel about like a lot of those underground indie books, especially the New
York. I like
books.
my weird stuff. Like my go-to book ever, if I find it, is Star Comics, and I don't give a shit what their titles are. If they're in the dollar bin, the tiny bins, I will pull them every time and live for that stuff. That's my where my heart lies. Star Comics.
Oh, like the Muppets, like they did like
the Muppets and Fraggle Rock. Yeah, that's my jam. Every time. You can't. No. Yeah. You gotta have that. That's my go-to. Yeah.
My boss will always be like, "Stop wasting your money in the dollar bin." And he'd be like, "What are you even buying?" And I'd be like, "Look, man, I got like an entire series of Max. They didn't even print that in a trade paperback. I got like all this Star Wars. I got this. I got like a Spider-Man and X-Men run from these numbers to these numbers." And you just look and he's just like, "Okay, I'd buy these. Okay, all right."
Yeah.
He's like, "These are
some of those Max, especially the later prints.
Yeah,
they get a lot of money because they're extremely low print runs."
Number 3, I forgot about Carnage for a second. Third favorite, Venom Carnage Max.
Nice.
Yeah. If you ever find any of the last few issues in the wild of the G.I. Joe Marvel series or even the Transformers and the Godzilla, remember they had the Godzilla book for a bit?
Yeah.
If you can get the last 2 or 3, those books are worth more than the first like 15. They're crazy because they're so hard to find.
Especially in decent grade.
Yeah. Some guy out here, he had a 9.2 of the final issue of G.I. Joe for like $1,500.
Well, there you go.
It was signed by Larry Hama, but Larry signs everything. You know what I mean? Like you can find his books everywhere.
I know. Otaku just went and got a whole bunch of stuff signed with him at like Rose City or something.
Larry's signing stuff as it's coming off the press.
Signed.
It's getting late. I get tired. I gotta go to sleep. So let's end this.
Otaku loves his Jim Lee story.
Oh my god, yeah, he's Jim Lee.
Anything Jim Lee.
So, yeah, you should tell him about the time you told him to fuck off. He will probably
that's the story I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah,
that's my favorite story.
Yeah.
No, I love it.
I'm gonna end this.
I don't know why. I think I'm tired. I usually don't bring that one up because it's like it's not a.
I ended the Twitter thing hours ago, so you're good.
Okay. Yeah, it's just I'm like, yeah, this one time. Yeah. What made that one weird? Did you already stop the stream? Oh, you're still going. The thing that made that weird, I didn't go into this. They made me go on the Taco Bell run with Jim and Jim's Viper. He had a black Viper, and that was even weirder because I just sat there and just was quiet.
They totally made you go on that run because he told them the story. They were like, "Man, how do we fuck with this dude?" How old were you? You said you were like a teenager
16.
or something?
I was 16.
Yeah, they were like, "We're gonna fucking teach him a lesson. How do we fucking do this?"
I'd be lying if I didn't tell you that I had 30 copies of X-Men Cover E Gatefold under my desk. I didn't even ask him to sign them. It was such a bizarre thing. I couldn't even ask this dude to sign my books under my desk at work. I was like, I can't do this.
Oh my god!
Is that weird too? Like the weird simpage that I had for Jim Lee, but I didn't give a shit about Rob. I was working with him, and I was like, I was like, oh, Jim's coming.
And then you yell at him.
I love that.
Okay.